This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh yeah, man, we got a good one, man. We're gonna start this one. Let's get it poppin'. Let's get it.
This that squad sound. Yeah. What's popping, yo? What's happening? You back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Say It With Me, Say It With Me. Breaking the beats. Make some noise for yourself. Wherever you at, I hope this broadcast finding you in good spirit, good prosperity, good health for you and your family. Y'all see the thumbnail. You already know what time we on tonight. Oh man, we about 17 days away. Shout out to my man Pac-Man Tay ATL, man. I'm glad to see you doing your YouTube thing. Man, you got a dope voice that people need to hear. And you don't have to get timed out or cut off on your own channel, right? You can say whatever you want to. So I challenge other boxers to do the same thing, man. Shout out to Pac-Man Tay. See some people who was over there on that broadcast as well. I'm gonna drop the link over here, man, because this is definitely a conversation that I cannot have alone. Y'all know me, I don't like to talk to myself too much anyway. I'm already crazy enough, right? Shout out to Major Key Boxing. We had a dope interview over there with former WBA world champion Aaron Superman Davis. He was a great guest. He will be coming back, and he's gonna come over here on Breaking Beats this time, and we're gonna chop it up with him, and we're gonna do that one live. Y'all know I got that Luis Arias interview. I'm doing some edits on that, and that's gonna drop very soon. So let's get right into it, man. Let me put the thumbnail back up here, and let's talk about it. Like I said, the link is out there. I'll put the phone number on the screen if you want to call in and beam in. If you're calling from overseas, if you're in the UK or anywhere overseas, add me on Skype. Yo, look at my man. He in there with hard hat on. Pause. He in there working. What's the damn deal?
I'm at work right now, man. I'm just listening, man. I just want to tap in, say Bomb Squad. You already know what it is. Yeah, you got your cocky ass. 17 days, boy. 17 days.
Real quick. Well, I got a question for you while you're at work. What is this fight about to you? Is it about race? Is it pride in your country? US versus UK? Is it about revenge? Is it the best versus the best? What does this fight mean to you?
This fight is about revenge. This fight does have elements of race, but it's really about honor over height. That man was undisputed champion for how many years? And all people wanted to talk about was he's unpolished. But nobody wanted to talk about that he held that crown and held it down. And then as soon as somebody cheated and took that crown away from him under dubious means, everybody was ready to sweep that man under the rug. So when we run it back for the third time, Bob Squad's going to set the record straight, and let's see what they got to say there.
All right, shit. No problem, man. You want to give me one more Bomb Squad before you slide?
Bomb Squad!
Shout out to my man Mike, that guy Eclipse. Hey, Mo Boxing, talk to me, man. What does this fight mean to you? Is it about race? Is it about pride in your countrymen? Is it about revenge? What do you guys think is about? Because this fight has divided the room more than any other fight that I've seen in recent years. So talk to me. Welcome to the show too, Mo.
What's good, man? I'm in an awkward situation because I'm a black guy from the UK. I'm supporting Wilder because obviously he's black, you know what I mean? He looks like me. At the end of the day, I'm going to be real. A lot of people are not real on this internet. Do you know what I mean? Even though I'm from the UK, I'm going to support the guy that looks like me. Because a lot of the people in America are doing the same thing. And they hide it behind the background, you know what I mean? Claiming, oh, I'm rooting for this guy because he's better. That type of stuff.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go back to you. Mike, you had one more thing you needed to add real quick?
Oh, yeah, man. I was just talking about that Deontay Wilder fight. Who's going to win? Deontay Wilder, man. You already know. Bomb Squad. Ohio, go Ohio. Who's for the motherfucking Bronx Bomb? We got your back, brothers.
Now, y'all make sure y'all buy that fight now. Don't steal the stream now. I'm going to be out here checking people's cable bill.
Yep. All right, now. Hey, shout out. I'll tap in later on, all right? Shout out.
Yes, sir. God bless. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be here tonight, man. This is my third show today. I did 2 episodes with Major Key on his show, and this is my third one, but my first one on my own channel. But let me talk to you about that more. So you say you're a black guy from the UK. So for you, it's not pride in your country. It's more about pride in your race.
Yeah, because the way I look at it is like, you know, what color is he? And then like, you know what I mean? And where is he from? So if he was from the UK, it'd be a different situation. Do you know what I mean? it'd be more awkward, but it's easy for me to vote because I think like the way like the guy that looks like me, that's the guy that I root for. That's the way I see it.
Hey,
You know what I
I'm
mean?
listening.
I
I'm
see
listening.
as a it's a race thing at the end of the day. You know what I mean? In boxing, it's all about race. It's always has been. So let's be real at the end of the day. A lot of people don't like to tell the truth. I'm always telling the truth. I always say how it is. You know
But
what I mean?
a lot of times in boxing, you get some of your biggest fights when you put the black guy versus the Mexican guy, or the black guy versus the white guy. So is that what you mean by it's all about race? Because it's not always. I mean, let's be real. The white guys are the minority in boxing, right?
Yeah.
Well, at
Absolutely.
least here in America, or the guys when you see at the top of the pound for pound list, most of the time they're black and Hispanic fighters.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Even in the UK.
So when you say it's always been about race, I get it. I get where you're coming from. But this fight is different, though, to me. It seems like this fight is polarizing. It's so many people here, so many people there. If we can get somebody who's rooting for Tyson Fury to beam in or call in, that'd be great. It'll give us some duality here and give us some balance. So if you're rooting for Tyson Fury, you're more than welcome. Or if you think he's gonna win, whether you're rooting for him or not, but you just think he's gonna win, I want this show to be a neutral zone for people. I need this show to be a neutral zone. I don't want anybody bashing LDBC guys. I don't want LDBC guys bashing MXBC, even though I don't hear them doing that. I just got to put that disclaimer out there. I almost lost a friend today on another show because people just didn't like my take, and I said something that they thought was disparaging towards Wilder, and it kind of went left real quick. And I'm like, nah, that's my guy. I root for him. One of
What'd
my
you say?
I just said, he's like, what'd he say? I was talking, they had said something about his training regimen, and I just made an observation. I was like, yo, I don't see him running like that. He said he doesn't really like to run that much. He prefers sparring. Nothing wrong with that. James Toney was the same way. He said he'd rather do swimming or he does pull-ups off the back of the boat. And I'm like, yeah, swimming is good, but it's not the same as actually running up hills or running against sand and things like that, jumping rope, getting your legs used to getting your, it's not just cardio when you're running. You're strengthening your legs and getting them used to moving all night, muscle memory almost. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're
But that
saying,
was
yeah.
taken the wrong way though, and it was like, take his wrench, get him out of here. He don't know shit. He a fat boy eating pizza on his couch, and I'm like, brother, I ain't even gonna say what I wanted to say because I said I wasn't gonna do that. But I was like,
At the
man,
end of the day, it's personal.
like,
This
brother,
fight,
I'm
man.
about to
I'm
give you
telling you.
about 30 minutes to an hour of showtime tonight. You better leave Marq Nash alone. Because I can do this right here. This he does do very well. All right. So leave that guy alone when it comes to these mic games, partner. And I can battle, bro. And look, this is like a battle rap, and I ain't even got a rhyme. Bro, you better stop. This is a roast session, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring your mama and everybody into. No, I'm joking. But seriously though, we do need somebody who's pro Fury. If you are pro Fury, beam in. Like I said, it's not a bad session. We're not gonna be up here disrespecting anybody. We're just trying to get some understanding of why this fight. I don't remember the room being split this much for Mayweather Pacquiao, Floyd versus Canelo, Floyd versus Oscar. I'm just picking Floyd because he kept winning, right? Why is this one different, Mo Boxing, in your opinion?
This one is different because the guy cheated, and old media, they never mentioned about the mediation, the arbitration until now. You know, I mean, they tried to deny Wilder the credit for a while. He can't box, he can't do that, he can't do this. And when Fury cheated, in my opinion, because to me that's not a win, they start giving him a lot of credit. They start saying he beat the WBC champion, he did this, he did that. Then before he got rid of Mark Breland, they were saying like, oh, he needs a different coach, different trainer. And when he got rid of Mark Breland, they start saying, oh, he got rid of the black guy. Why has he kept the white guy? You see what I'm saying? They always seems to be, changing the narrative. So this fight is really personal, and it's a lot to do with race, believe it or not.
Yeah, you might be right. See, because here's the deal. What I've noticed too. I don't hear. I'm a hold on that. I'm a table that for now, and we'll come back. I'm gonna let HLD speak. HLD, how you doing, my G?
What's going on, Marq Nash? How we doing today?
Man, I'm always good. Yo, somebody told me, yo, you when you first start off talking, you always remind me of Get This Smoke. Shout out to Get This Smoke wherever you at. You know, you my guy. You welcome to pull up. When you first started talking, I was like, yo, Get This Smoke changed his avatar, yo. But then as you start talking more, I was like, okay, now he changing his voice. But
we
yeah,
were at it earlier today, though.
Look, I finally seen you guys at the same time, so I knew. Yeah, but talk to me, man. Why is this fight so different? Why is it about race? Is it about pride in your country? Is it about he cheated, so it's revenge? Like
I think
go ahead.
I think there's a little bit of everything, and the thing is, the first thing is, if you believe the narrative, if you believe the narrative that there was cheating and all that, then you're gonna go on with that side of it. Personally, me, I don't believe in it. I haven't seen not one drop of evidence of anything. So, to me, I'm seeing who's gonna be the better boxer. I think, to me, Wilder got exposed as a Milli Vanilli of boxing. I don't think he's as great as anybody ever thought he was. His only two real super fights that he's had were Ortiz and now Fury. And the man's been outboxed in all the rounds except for maybe 4. You see his amateur style training. You saw himself the other day almost kill himself picking up only 310 pounds. I think
you said only. Hold up, HLD. 300 pounds ain't nothing to sniff at, man.
Yo, man, when you're 6'7", 230 pounds, you're supposed to be bouncing 310 pounds off your chest.
Okay.
Look, man,
we got to do a pause. We got to do a pause on that, but go ahead.
Hey, my single best rep at 160, 165 pounds is 275. So for me to see this, I got high schoolers at that when they saw this, laugh at Wilder. High schoolers. So, you know, that's the way I saw it. I got high schoolers whose single max rep is 410 pounds.
So, 410.
You know, and I got other kids wrestling and football in that middle range bouncing. So I was not impressed. Actually, I saw a man almost kill himself.
Hey, look, go ahead. Hold on. Mo Boxing is taking umbrage to what you got to say, and then we're gonna pass it around. Let Troy
Absolutely.
And Sir Son, you get in. Mo Boxing, you disagree with HLD? Go ahead.
Yeah, this is the thing that I'm talking about, man. Like, to me, I see HLD as a troll because he's saying like, "Oh, Wilder got exposed. He got this." You see what I'm saying?
Well, he's
like,
not
the
a
guy
troll,
was
though.
a champion.
He
they never
just have a different opinion.
No, I know, but those type of opinion is what I see all the time, though. Like, you know what I mean? They keep repeating themselves
It's
constantly.
against yours.
HLD, he didn't interrupt you. Let that man get his bars off. But
that's why I wrote it down, in the chat, so I can tell you.
Yeah. He wanted to cut you off, but he did. Yeah. He fought hard.
I felt like doing the same thing. Yeah, at the end of the day, you hear the same thing over and over every single day. Oh, he got exposed. He don't have no boxing skill. He don't have this. He don't have that. And then at the same time, they're giving Fury a lot of credit. Do you see what I'm saying? To me, I see this as race. And all these guys, they see the same thing, but they haven't got the balls and the nuts to say it. That's all I got to say.
Sir, Sen, you go ahead.
Yeah, I would say that it's funny that people say that I saw no lick of evidence of him cheating when he can't fight in the UK for cheating. He got caught in the ring before with problems. Showed him.
You chopping up, Sir Senior. Sir Senior, you breaking up real bad. Yeah, you cutting out real bad, Sir Senior. Last thing we heard was you said something about he can't fight in the UK because of cheating. You want to try to bring back in? Okay, yeah, I guess he's gonna try to bring back in. Go ahead, Troy Graham. Troy Graham has a very interesting take. He said he don't even care about this fight. He told me Marq Nash, the fix is in. This is all set up for a fourth fight. Go ahead, Troy.
To be honest with you, right? If I'm hearing this correctly, and Fury's such a cheater, why is Wilder fighting him not once, not twice, but 3 times? And if he was so guilty of what his second fight, are you telling me he's putting money in front of his morals instead of taking this man to court and making sure he's out of boxing and doesn't do this to anybody else? Why is he fighting him again instead of taking him to court? Since there's so much evidence. And also, let me ask you about this. what are we talking about as far as proof goes? Is there proof that he died on the autopsy table? Is there proof that he had a cracked head? Is it proof that his suit was heavy? Is it proof that it was egg weight in his glove? Is it proof that it was a floppy glove? And in all the history of boxing, what the hell has ever happened when you hit somebody with a floppy glove? Can somebody tell me that? No, no one can, but feel free to tell me. So if you could tell me, where's this evidence and why is this man putting money over his morals if he has so much evidence, then I'll just shut up and be quiet for the rest of the night.
Okay, shit. Troy got a full clip tonight. He coming with a full clip. Hey, look, Sir Senior, you're back. Let me hear your mic sound now. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you go. There you go. Talk to me. You got the floor. And after that, we're gonna let the fight doctor go in. I'm not familiar. Hey, fight doctor. Anybody know fight doctor? Is this a troll? I'm not familiar. Hey, fight doctor, you don't have to keep your camera on. Just cut your camera on real quick. Let me see your face. Make sure you're a real person.
He's a Wilder lover.
Okay, so he is a real person though. All right, cool. Hey, look, whether he love Wilder or Fury, it's an open channel. All right, you good. You can cut your camera back off. All right. All right, so I got you added to the chat. Just keep your mic muted while the channel while Sir Senior speaking. So we don't mess up his thoughts. Go ahead, Sir Senior. You said he couldn't fight in the UK because he is a cheater. That was your last statement. Can't hear you, sir. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Yeah.
Can I say why Fury is banned in the UK? Because against Christian Hammer, he used nitronone and he blamed it on wild boar back in 2015. And I believe before he fought Vladimir Klitschko, he used nitronone as well. And that's the reason why he left the sport, because he didn't want to get investigated. And if he does try to fight in the UK, he'll get investigated and he will get 8 years ban. But a lot of these people don't want to talk about it because they like to hide it under the carpet.
Okay, well look,
it's all over the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They said you say he did cheat, right? You're UK
absolutely,
guy. Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay. Let me get the fight doctor in. This is fight doctor. This is your first time on the show, right?
Fight doctor's in the house on Rick James status. Yes, sir. This is my first time on the show. Thank you for having me.
Bro, you almost sound like DB at first, yo. Guys got you dudes got very similar voices. Hold on. Yes! Fight doctor, welcome to the show, man. Go ahead, man. Give me your take on this. What is this fight about to you? Is it about race, pride in your country? Is it the best versus the best? Why does this fight split the room more than fights in recent years?
Well, first, let me answer the question, what is this fight about?
Yes, sir.
This fight is about money. At the end of the day, it is boxing is a sport, but it's also a business. It's called prize fighting for a reason. You fight for a prize. And that is what this fight is about, money. Don't get it twisted. Don't let anybody confuse you. This is about money. Period, point blank, end. Now, as far as the second question, why has this fight split the room? Well, quite frankly, in my opinion, there's just a lot of fanboys in boxing, to be completely honest with you, okay? A lot of people let their fanboyism get in front of their objectivity. So that's why the room is split, and people are, enamored by certain personalities or whatever the situation might be. And people are, unfortunately, when their emotions are involved, their better judgment goes out the window. But me personally, I'm a fan of the sport of boxing before I'm a fan of any fighter. And, I prefer to call it like I see it, down the middle, as best that I can.
So in your mind, but for you personally, this fight ain't about race, pride in your country, none of that. It's for you. It's about money.
Well, for me as a fight fan, it's about who's the better man between these two pugilists. Okay. Yeah. Now, so we saw the first fight, and then we saw what happened in the second fight. I don't buy into the rhetoric that Team Wilder has put forward. I don't buy into any of that. The whole story about the water and the suit that he was wearing was too heavy. I don't buy into any of that. All this foolishness. At the end of the day, the reason why Deontay Wilder had a problem in the rematch is Tyson Fury's right hand. That was all the problems. The sole reason, Tyson Fury's right hand and Deontay Wilder's inability to make the proper adjustments. Listen to his corner. His trainer in Mark Breland is on record saying that Deontay Wilder is uncoachable. Well, if you're uncoachable, then how are you going to make the proper adjustments? How are you going to prepare yourself to go to battle, right?
Technically, though, to be fair, he did say that after he was fired, to be fair, right?
Well, I mean...
He wasn't saying that when he was at the press conference and working with him before.
Well, I think that'd be stupid of Mark Breland to say such things while he's in the employment of Deontay Wilder. But I think the proof, look, we all saw what we saw in the rematch. And I am personally inclined to believe Mark Breland when he says that Deontay Wilder is uncoachable because, well, we saw what we saw. And from my own personal viewing, my own reading of the rematch is that to me, Deontay Wilder looked ill-prepared. He looked less than prepared. And evidence of his lack of preparation comes from all the excuses that he put forward after the rematch. The water and the egg weight and this, that, and other. I mean, it was all just crazy. It's stupid. Take your beating like a man, come back better in the next fight.
Okay,
right?
well, right. We got a call just called in. D-Ray, talk to me. And then we're going to go to Jay Blues. Jay Blues haven't got his bars off yet. Go ahead, D-Ray.
Hey, how's it going?
Speak up, please.
Hello?
Yeah, let me turn you. Yeah, can you speak up a little bit?
Bro?
Go ahead, one more time.
Yes, sir.
Let me turn this
Marq
down and
Nash.
turn you up. Hold on. Yeah. You good. I can hear you. Let me turn the music down and turn you up. Go ahead, D-Ray.
I got them smooth tunes playing over there, bro. Hey, man, great content, bro. I love it. I think that there's no wrong answer and there's no right answer because it's a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? I think that it's...
Hey, man, don't be stealing my secret, man. That's the secret to this show tonight. It's really no right or wrong answer. It's an opinion-based show.
Man. And keep riding that formula, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all we got to do. But that's the thing, though, is that it has a little bit of the race. You know, it has a little bit of the best fighting the best. And it has a lot of controversy. But you know the one thing, bro, that has me the most disturbed about this whole thing, right, is talking about like with the gloves, right, with the locker room. And JD being in the locker room, right, and him still being with Wilder. But he hasn't said anything. You know, I mean, has he come out and said, well, when they threw the towel up on the camera, I tried to get it, but they beat me down? I mean, has he said anything? And that's the thing that gets me more, you know, than anything, because people can focus on, you know, like a Breland or a Darrell or, you know what I mean, something that's besides what I really want to know about, you know, because if he was in the room when it happened, I want his perspective. You know, I think that if he were to say, hey, everything was official, nothing was wrong, you know, I could still have my doubts, but I would have to at least consider what he's saying as well, though. You know what I'm saying? Because he's an expert. Okay. He's been in there. He's been rolling with the champ. But when he don't say nothing, that leaves me up to, you know, be able to speculate and you know, come up with my own things, bro. But I'm going to get off the line, man, because I love listening to the content. But all I got to say is after Bomb Squad lay them hands on them, Troy and the Fight Doctor, y'all come back on this show, man.
What Troy already said.
Subscribe, like you said. Yeah, hey, man, tell them they got to come back, bro. I already make it clear your calendar.
Major Key, 9:30 Monday night. You come on that show and I'll be there. I'll be there.
Troy already said Wilder gonna win. He already said, Sir Senior, is your mic working? I know Mo Barton was trying to get in. Jay Blues was trying to speak. Jay Blues, go ahead. While we trying to see if Sir Senior's mic is working. Sir Senior, let me know in the private chat. Go ahead, Jay Blues, Mo, or whoever was next. I lost count.
I just want to say quickly one thing. Yeah, let me just correct the brother that was on the phone. Wilder already said that he told off JD's. Okay, JD's does not have to talk to anybody. JD's made a mistake, obviously, and that's it. That's the end of it. I don't know why people want to focus on JD's. You know what I mean? And twist everything and say, oh, he got rid of the black guy, he kept the white man. It's not like that. You know what I mean? JD's don't have to do the talking. Wilder already said he doesn't need to do no more talking. And another thing as well, all these people, yeah, they want to pretend like Wilder said, yeah, they can't hear and they haven't got no eyes. When it comes to Wilder, the way he looked, everybody knows clearly that the guy wasn't himself. It is what it is. If it's a fair fight, Wilder wins this fight easily. Fury's right hand, I heard somebody talking about Fury's right hand. What right hand has he got? What are these guys talking about, man? Fury doesn't have a right hand. He hit him at the back of his head. He was doing a lot of joke holding and everything. So let's be real, man. Like, what is this? Like, you know what I mean? Everybody wants to keep repeating the same thing over and over. The fight doctor was talking about, oh, he's a Wilder fan. But to me, he sounds like a hater. And even Troy is a hater. You know what I mean? I don't know what Jay Bruce is going to say, but he's probably going to mimic the same thing what these guys are going to say. Do you know what I mean?
Shut up, Mo. You hadn't even heard it yet. Calm down.
So people getting in their feelings now.
Hold on, Jay Blues.
I'm about to finish. So all I'm saying is, yeah, just watch the fight without hating the man and look at Wilder. The way he looked, he didn't look normal. It's as simple as that. Open your eyes, open your ears, and that's all you need to do.
Please
go ahead, Jay
Blue.
Go ahead, Jay Blue. Let me let Jay Blues get his bars off real quick, Troy, because he's been up here about 10, 15 minutes. He ain't said nothing. And Sir Senior, let me know if your mic's working now. Because we couldn't hear you earlier. Can you hear me? When I was trying to throw it to you earlier, pause, you couldn't hear me. Thumbs up, you can hear me? All right, cool. Jay Blues, go ahead. And then y'all can do what y'all need to do. And because I need to run in here and grab one of those Sha'Carri Richardson things real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Thanks for having me on, Mark. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man, especially Mo Box and talking shit before I even get to speak. I wouldn't even come up here on that type of energy, man, so just chill. It's crazy how things have changed since the second fight. Like, I honestly started my channel to go against some of this craziness that was spread by the Wilder fans and all that, but like all that shit's falling by the wayside now, man. It doesn't even matter anymore. Like, both of them, I don't have any respect for both of them, to be honest, man. Like, Wilder with all the allegations and no proof, and Fury with just the inconsistency, man. Inconsistency. Every step of the way, he's just completely and egregiously full of shit. Like, you can't trust him. He's a con man to the bone, man.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
It's not just the cocaine, man. It's his soul. It's dark, it's black, it's rotten, man. Like, I don't understand what's wrong with him, bro. Like, there's nothing you can get behind with that dude. Like, you watch him just stand there and watch Billy Joe's dad get his ass whooped, and he does nothing. And he's supposed to be some proper fighting man, bare knuckle gypsy. He ain't shit, man. Like, he ain't got no loyalty to anything but himself. Like, his whole career is just full of fraudery, man. Like, his 2.5-year depression, his overcoming depression, the great story, like, that shit was from a drug bust. That was from him popping after the fucking Klitschko fight, and he didn't know what to do, and he's got to go away and cry and almost kill himself in a Ferrari and all this dumb shit. And it's just so, I honestly wish Fury would get knocked out. I would love to see him just get starts, but there's like, Wilder has, like, it's going to be a repeat of the second fight. He hasn't worked on anything. He hasn't had any training pushing him back, working off of that pressure, fighting backwards, man. Like, everything is comfortable. Everything is hitting pads, going forward, side to side. Like, it's going to be the repeat of the rematch, but I wish I could watch Tyson get knocked out. I don't have any faith in both of them, man.
Go ahead, Sir Senior. Last thing you had said, you was like, before your mic cut off earlier, you had said something like he couldn't fight in the UK because he is a cheater. For people said there wasn't no evidence. You want to pick up from there?
Yeah, I thought that was funny that people say there's no evidence, but all through his history, it shows evidence. He's been caught in the ring with a glove that was tampered with. He got caught in sparring with gloves with padding taken out of it, again tampered with, but there's no evidence. But it's over and over and over. He's cheating and cheating and cheating, lying and lying and lying. You can't, as you just said, Jay Blues, you can't trust nothing he say. He's always about being disrespectful, even to himself, even to his word. He never keeps his word. He's not a man of any type of moral values. But then you say there's no proof on the other side. It's like one of these things don't look like the other. I mean, make it make sense. If Wilder is saying straightforward things that this man is a cheater, and it's blatant that this man is a cheater and a liar, how can you dispute that? That's what I'm trying to understand is why is it so out of the realm of common sense, let alone even imagination, that any of these things could have happened when it's shown to you in your face and you know the nature of the person you're dealing with. As I like to say, you know the nature of the creature you're dealing with.
Can I go now? Can I go now? I guess so. Everybody's being quiet. Okay. If I keep hearing there's so much proof on what he did over there in England, and I'm gonna ask the same question again. If Wilder has all this proof, why is he putting his money over his morals? If he's such a morally high-standing individual, why doesn't he take the man to court, get him out of boxing so he doesn't hurt anybody else? Why is he taking a third fight with him, collecting a third check instead of doing the morally high thing that he's supposed to be doing and getting him the hell out the sport? Can somebody please tell me that? Because there's so much overwhelming evidence. Englishman, please tell me, Englishman.
It's called money. Prize fighting. How much is Wilder due to make in this fight? $25 million? Okay.
So basically he's putting his money over morals is what I said, correct?
And he would not be the first person to do so. $25 million is a lot of money. Lot of money. And he would not, listen, folks have sold their souls to the devil for a lot less. Okay?
So thank you for proving me right. Nobody in this fight is innocent. You have the cheater and the man who lacks morals. Thank you very much.
So how is he a man who lacks morals when he simply wants what he's deserved?
All right, let me answer
for him to get. Every other person who was caught fighting, if they was allowed to fight again, that person who they cheated wanted that get back. You remember?
Listen, Troy.
Yes, sir.
Troy, listen. Deontay Wilder does not think like you. He wants to get it back in blood. Do you see what I'm saying? And then after that, he's going to take him to court. If you hear his interviews, you can clearly see what he's saying. What's understood don't have to be explained. It's as simple as that. But you're acting like a blind guy, and you can't hear nothing.
Can you please find an interview where he said he's going to take him to court after the fight?
Just listen to the interviews. You know what I mean?
I can tell you which one. I can tell you which one. He did one with Brian Custer.
Please do.
And he pretty much said that he said, oh, he ain't got no choice but to fight me. Or he said, we're gonna go to court. Oh, we're gonna go to court regardless. I remember seeing that Brian Custer interview.
You can look that up. That's all done and over with.
For the arbitration.
What do you mean done and over with? They were saying there was no arbitration. There was going to be the AJ fight. It's funny that the goalposts keep being moved. Oh well,
one thing has nothing to do with the other.
Over with. Wilder need to get out the way, and then Wilder has no proof that he's supposed to have another fight. Then he shows the proof, proves it in court. Oh well, you come up with something else. I mean,
okay. Can I just ask a question?
Very simply, he already beat him in court once.
Okay, go ahead.
Showing that he's supposed to have a fight. He's had now, despite what anybody else says, despite all the other millionaires who's in boxing, all the other analysts, all the other boxing announcers, everything, and everyone else that they wanted to do, they have to have the fight that they said was not going to happen. The fight is about to come up. Before you know it, it's another day closer already.
Maybe it's just me real quick.
After that, he's going to do what? Take him to court again. Why not? But you're telling me I'm going to skip out on my $25 million? I'm not gonna skip out on $25.
I don't know,
Maybe
sir. I
it's
got to
just
disagree
me.
with you on that one. But go ahead, Troy, and I'm gonna reply to that.
Right. Maybe it's just me. See, I would take him to court because I have this overwhelming evidence, right? I would take him to court, get him out the sport, then I would take him to civil court, and I would sue him and get my money. This way, he doesn't get paid because, yes, I'm getting paid if I fight him, but what you keep leaving out is Fury's getting paid too. So you paying the cheater yet another check, which would be a third check, and you have all this evidence. Why don't you just take him to court and then take him to civil court? This way he doesn't get a check off of your blood. You see
So,
the
Mr.
sense?
Graham, Mr. Graham, I have a question. Mr. Graham, I have a question for you. Have you ever entertained the idea that maybe perhaps, just maybe perhaps, in this big old world we live in, that everyone's ideals and morals don't line up with yours? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever considered that
100% agree with you,
maybe
my doctor,
perhaps
and I've never said that in life.
that people have their own thoughts and they don't necessarily agree with what you think? Have you ever thought about that?
I just said I 100% agree with you. Why are you still flapping your gums? I just said I agree with you.
I'm just curious if that thought ever entertains your mind. That's all.
And it's very simple that if
there's a thing called common sense.
He takes him to court after that, that's more money for him to get. And he know he has the money. Have you ever thought about that?
Here's my thing with that, sir. Like the lawsuit would be. Here's my thing. If he was to sue him, I would think he would be suing him for the purse that he got from the second fight. As in, I know you cheated in the second fight, not necessarily taking his purse from the third fight. He would be taking the money from the second fight. He would get the belt. He would be next in line for undisputed. I would think that would be the best move. Not, hey, fight him and then sue him anyway. I think I don't see him suing him for the quote unquote cheating after he fights him in the trilogy. I just don't see that. And I'm just, you know me, I'm like the umpire over here. I'm just calling strikes, foul, ball, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see that though. But that's just me. I could be wrong. But I mean, who would do that? Like, and that's when this first happened and this allegation first came out. I was one of the first ones to say, yo, if I knew you cheated me in a fight, after I gave you, like he said, I blessed you, give you a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, bro. And you cheated me with egg weights or whatever. Oh no. I want your boxing license. I want your purse from that fight. And I want my damn belt. And I want you out the sport forever, motherfucker. That's how I think. That's how Marq Nash, that's how Marq Nash thinks. I still want to fight you and all of that. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this, man. This is probably going to go down as one of the biggest what they call it, not conspiracy theories, or what would be the correct term to use?
Buffoonery
for this. No, I wasn't gonna say that. I was trying to use a better word in there. No, I'm just saying as in speculative, right? It's a lot of speculation about what could and what should have, what did and didn't happen in the second fight. Even the first fight as well, as far as the long counts. Some people say the glove was sliding off on that one. Look, these pictures and these videos are very damning. And I just look, I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm not betting on this fight because I'm gonna spend money for the pay-per-view, right? So I'm not really betting any money on it. Plus the odds they're not really big. They like kind of close. I never understood why after Fury's biggest win of his career, he went dark on all his social media when those allegations. He didn't defend himself. He cut his comments off, turned his channel and his page off. And I was like, wow. Like, you got more subscribers than Wilder, so I'm sure you can drown out the noise if you needed to. Where are your supporters at? Because I wouldn't shut my channel down or my Instagram down after my biggest win of my career. But that's me, Marq Nash. Yo, shout out to he said LDB boys could give evidence in court saying it just don't look right and stuff. Hey, look. Hey, look, I fuck with them LDBC dudes. I fuck with the MXBC dudes. I fuck with give me some more letters, y'all. Give me some more. Y'all know what I mean. This is a neutral zone over here, man. It's a neutral zone. It's like the water hole in the jungle, right? Everybody come get a sip of water and get replenished, get fresh, and you can keep it moving. We ain't gonna block you just because you think Wilder gonna win. We ain't gonna block you because you think Fury gonna win. We ain't having none of that. But go ahead. I'm sorry, I kind of went on a tangent. Yeah, I just don't see him suing after a third fight. Like if he was gonna sue, he would have did that already.
Here's some speculation for you, Mark. You're saying speculation. Whoever that was, I'll let you go just right after this. I'm gonna make it quick, man. So you telling me I fought this dude? Say I'm Deontay Wilder. Say I fought Tyson, and I think he cheated me, and I think that he did irreparable harm, like he dented my head, all that shit, neurological damage, maybe some kind of fucked up shit. Like I got fucked up from that fight, right? Why would I ever fight him again? Ever? Why wouldn't I just do what Mark said and just ruin him, run him out of the sport, get everything I can from him, and just attack him on that level? Like, why would I? Why would I agree to a third fight, man?
Give him a check.
Why would you bless him again? Bless him again.
And Fury's. I'm sorry, Jay Blues. I just want to add to what you're saying. And Fury is the A side. You get what I'm saying? You fighting him again, and you going in as the B side this time. Like that's crazy. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Jay Blues. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I just got the feeling that he's being led to the ring, man. Just get him to the fucking ring. Get him in the ring. Get him in there to where the bell can ring and just the shit can happen. Just make sure he makes it. It's the same kind of feeling I had watching Lennox Lewis versus Mike Tyson. If you listen to Stacey McKinley talk about Mike Tyson in that era, in that camp, he said Mike was physically done. He could not train to get in shape anymore. His mind was not in it. But everybody was just wanting the fight to go on. Like, man, let's please call this fight off. 2 weeks away, 1 week away. Let's please call this fight off. Mike is not ready. Nah, he'll be all right. The constituents made it so that he could get in that fight and get molly-whopped. No chance. No return fire. No opposition. Not at one point was he in that fight with Lennox, man. It was a brutality. It was sick to watch. And it's the same type of feeling I'm getting now. And you know who walked Mike to the ring back then? Shelly Finkel. Same management, man. This is bloodthirst. This fight is about cashing Wilder out. I heard Mark from Rival talking about this earlier. It's making it all seem clear, man. They're pushing Wilder to the ring. I don't even know if he wants this fight. Like all this shit that's been talked, all this shit that's been spread, and now he's having to speak up for it and attach his name to it and like live up and save face and not back out. Like it's very strange, man. It's like they're leading him to the slaughter, bro. Like his mannerisms, his body language is completely different from the second fight. You watch the weigh-ins, interviews, the Radio Raheem till this day. That's a completely different dude than you see now, man.
Okay, it should be though, right? Because he lost now.
But it's less. It's far less, bro.
But no. I'm gonna add to that. Look, y'all gonna see me doing this all night. It looked like I'm rooting for this guy. Like I said, I don't have a dog in the fight. I just want to see a good fight. I don't want to see. Yeah, I don't want to see nobody get robbed. I don't want to see no long count. I don't want to hear no excuses. And I don't want, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want people to say this happened or that. I just don't want to see no robbery. I don't want to see no bullshit. I want to see a clean fight and a good fight. But here's the thing. He was overconfident. I believe in my heart that Wilder was overconfident in that second fight. Look, got this clip right here. Wilder leading up to that fight, he was clowning around while Fury was talking. Watch
Scar
this.
Tissue, 47 stitches, plastic surgeon inside and out. How's it holding up? Terrible.
You see, he keep doing that little, because you talking about Fury sniffing cocaine. Watch this. There's some clowning around again in the second fight.
Time for an opening comment.
Go ahead.
Please go ahead. Take a minute for your opening comment, and then we will fully engage here for an hour. Go ahead.
Drugs got him lying so much.
Go ahead, Tyson.
But I revived him. He ain't had to go to rehab. I gave him. I rehabilitated him back, and here he is now. The second time around.
Are you finished?
No.
Continue. This is your 5 minutes of fame. Continue.
I'm still talking. And here we are now.
He clowning.
A bit more clerical. I can't understand the words you're saying. Are you done with your opening comment?
Something hitting him in his heart, so I'm going to let him speak.
All right, Tyson, your opening comment, and then trust me, we will go back and forth.
I didn't hit a nerve. He just shaking on the table, boy.
Go ahead.
For the most part, Tyson Fury was that serious the whole time. He laughed a little bit right there. He was serious, had his glasses on, his hoodie. This time around, this is how he came into the press conference.
Good afternoon, everybody. Morning. Don't know what time it is. Afternoon.
Came in there like Gucci Man. My shirt off. He came in dancing, swinging punches. Hey, look, man. I think the first time they fought, Wilder might have been overconfident. He dropped the guy twice. Wouldn't you be confident? Like, man, I still had enough strength and energy to drop you in the 12th round with a right hand left hook. In his mind, I just got to do that earlier this time. Make sure I can hit him with the left hook, right hand, left hook. That's going to be the one to get him. That's going to be the move. But he couldn't pull it off. Second fight, Fury got his shit off, right? This third fight right here, Fury looks like he's overconfident. He was saying, "Hey man, I don't think he can get better than the last time." You got better from the first fight to the second fight. Why he can't get better? I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm gonna mute my mic and let y'all take over from there. And I'm gonna read this chat some more. Go ahead.
Because he hired Malik Scott.
Yeah.
Listen.
Not about what he's adding. Maybe it's what he took out of the first. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just replying to J Blues. J Blues, not necessarily his trainer. I'm sorry. Get this smoke. I mean, HLD. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm you got the floor, man. It's your show, Bob.
I just wanted to reply to that, J Blues. It's not the Malik Scott. He added Malik Scott. Maybe it's things other than that. Maybe it was the sex before the fight. Maybe it was eating pecan pie and just thinking, hey, I'm a heavyweight. I need to go in there heavier instead of going in lighter. Who knows? I'm just saying he doesn't. He did seem overconfident that second fight. He clowning around. I said all that to say I have no problem with him not joking around, not going dark on media, not speaking to people. To me, that shows focus. That shows I have tunnel vision. That shows I'm locked in versus doing the cocaine sniff while the guy's talking and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's more focused. And on the flip side, Fury came in there, shirt off, with that same suit we seen him on a couple weeks prior. And I'm like, he didn't know what time it was. He was like, good morning. People looked around. He said, I'm sorry. I don't know what time it is. Somebody had to bring him out his jacket. I'm like, damn, was he sleep? Like what? I don't know. Fury's father seems less confident in him, and he doesn't like the match. So all these things come into play to me. Just like on the second fight, his father was super confident. Remember? Super confident, less confident now. But that's all I want to say. Go ahead, HOD.
Well, I mean, if we want to just quickly talk about the differences in the press conferences of level of disrespect. One guy's talking about his personal life. What happens in the ring? He was clowning him about being the twerkinator or anything like that. He was just talking about what happened inside the ring and what he did also to Malik Scott. But I wanted to address real quick about the suspension that he can't fight in the UK. He can fight in the UK. That's been resolved. It's a 2-year backlash ban that he had. He could apply anytime he wants. He just hasn't had a fight to go out there to apply for one. So he can't fight in the UK. He just has to apply for the license. Whatever suspension that they were going to bring down to him, it's already been done and served. The other thing that
he was
bothers
though, right?
He you know how they say, you know, he served 2 years since he wasn't already fighting there. It was 2 years back, so they considered the time off that he's already not been fighting over there as the 2 years. So yeah, it was a 2-year suspension.
Okay.
For the PED, the
board meeting.
Foul meat.
You're breaking up, HLD. You're breaking up, HLD. HLD.
You're
breaking up.
I'm
really
sorry.
Bad now. Yeah, go ahead. Try it again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
You good. Go ahead.
Okay. So, all right. Granted, he was guilty and done with. I get tired just because you've been guilty of something in your past means you are always forever got the scarlet letter that you are always a cheat or always a something in anything else in life. I don't think that's the way life works. And that's the reason why we got a lot of people in jail nowadays, because, oh, he stole back then, so he must have stole now, or something to that effect. And I think that's wrong. We can't continue to use that ammo. That's not right. Give me evidence, and with that we can say. But until then, he's not guilty without no evidence.
Yo, listen.
I was about to talk, man.
Let me just make this one quick comment.
No. Listen. I was going to quickly say something to HLD. Listen. So why has he not fought Ajit Kabaya 5th of December? Why was that fight cancelled? Because he's banned. He can't fight in the UK, man.
Because I'm in the UK.
What do you know about the UK?
Because Wilder made that fight stop because they took it to arbitration.
No. That was before the arbitration. That was the 5th. You know what I mean? He said he's going to fight Ajit Kabaya, and that didn't happen. So stop lying, man. Stop defending.
Nobody's lying with that, my man. Go to Ring Magazine, look at the article from Tom Gray, bro. I'm not shooting out of the air. That's from Ring Magazine. Tom Gray, one of the top reporters in the game of boxing. Call me a liar.
Hey, look, when did that article come out, though, HLD?
That was here. Let me look at it real quick.
Yeah, And if you
I know
got
the
it,
article. I know the article he's talking about.
because
It's
look, hold on,
bogus.
let me say something, Mo, because it's
Oh,
very
it's
possible.
bogus.
Hold on, listen, man. Y'all got look, we going back and forth too much, man. It's too many people in the chat, too many people on the panel. Hey, look, what I'm trying to say is this: it's very possible what you're saying is very true. That's why I'm trying to ask you for the date, LGLD, because it's very possible they did lift the ban. I mean, shit, when you want the
December
WBC
12th.
December the 12th. So,
Yeah.
but at that point, he had been out the ring for a couple years. Then he fought in America for a couple years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fought Wilder, then he fought 2 more fights, and he fought Wilder again. So technically, I get what you're saying. He but the point we're trying to say is he did it. He was
Right. There's no
punished
doubt
for it.
about it.
So
I
when you
agree with
say,
that. He
so
did
the
it.
whole argument where it's no proof of him cheating, I get what you're saying too. You
To
don't
the
have any
future.
proof of him fight cheating in this fight.
Yes.
But people are saying he has proof of being a cheater. That's all they're saying, HLD.
Right. And
I
that's
don't
what
want
I'm
to split
saying.
their hairs too much, but that's what they
No,
say.
no, and that's what I'm just saying. That just because he's found guilty of something in his past does not mean he always carries that scarlet letter for the rest of his life. That's what he is.
Actually, yeah, he does, because it's a proven fact that he cheated. So there is no erasing that. That's a fact which cannot be removed. So yes, he does carry that.
So then the rest that Wilder had for being the had domestic battery, he's always forever a woman beater.
That's nothing to do with boxing.
Is that how we're supposed to
That's
go
not
by
boxing.
that? Or if he had the gun charge for having the gun in his car,
That's
or
nothing.
whatever,
That's not
or
boxing
if he
now.
had some marijuana, he's always going to be a
Technically, hey,
that's
look,
not the way it works.
but you know
listen,
what? Though?
listen,
Hold on. I'm glad you said that. But you know what? You'll always be a felon. Yeah,
Exactly. You get committed of a crime. If you get convicted of a crime, guess what? You are a felon, and that felony follows you the rest of your life. Period.
For a record. But
okay.
Am I going to judge the man? He's always going to. God forbid, I can't have him around.
Well, listen. I tell you what. Have you ever tried to apply for a job as a convicted felon? Guess what happens?
Yes, I have.
And guess what happens?
It's society in itself.
HLD, you chopping up. HLD, you chopping up again, bro.
I would.
You got it.
I'm sorry,
there
but I would not judge a man by that, like because of that. No.
Yeah, but
I'm not
hey,
going to
look,
judge
but
him like
HLD,
that.
but hold up, but HLD, we ain't talking about bagging groceries or waiting tables. We talking about a combat sport where you can punch people and kill them. You have a license to kill with your hands, right? So that's the difference here. We're not talking about working at corporate America or anything. We're talking about cheating in a fighting match, and yeah, that stuff gonna travel with you. Even if you pass every test after that, some people are still gonna look at you a certain way. I've seen fans ride hard for who they ride with, though. Let's be clear. Some people, look, y'all saw what happened on January the 6th with the insurrection. If you believe your guy won, you believe your guy won, and you willing to tear it all down just for your guy. So it's an opinion, man. Y'all don't have to agree.
In doping. So he cheated at doping and PEDs. Is that
okay?
The
I want to
case
ask you something, HLD.
Is that the case?
HLD. HLD. Listen. What about Nicholas Asbury when he found those gloves with egg weight, no padding, 0 padding in there? So is Nicholas Asbury lying? He showed us the evidence.
That's not even
got nothing to do with Wilder's team. He's not even in Wilder's team.
Hey, Jay Blues, we can hold on.
The guy is guilty, man. Listen,
Jay Blues, we can't hear him right then because you jumped right in. I'm sorry. What was the last thing you said, Mo?
Nicholas Asbury found a glove, with 0 padding, and there was egg weight in there. Okay. That was before the second fight. All right. So it's Nicholas Asbury lying as well. You see what I'm saying? This guy, there's so much proof on this guy. People want to close their eyes and close their ears, like Wilder said. You know what I mean? Because it's the protection, man. You know what I mean? The reflection doesn't fit in with Wilder. That's why these guys are backing Wilder. I mean Fury. You know what I mean? They just don't want to admit it. Just admit that you don't care.
There was no egg weight.
And I'll respect you more.
Bro.
Just admit to it, man, that you don't care.
There was no egg weight in what you said about Asbury. That's
the doctor. Listen, the doctor said the dent on Wilder's head, could not have caused by a normal punch. Look how many times Wilder knocked out people. He never gave them a dent with an egg weight.
You can't dent.
Fury's not a hard puncher. And by the way,
hold on, real quick, before hold that real quick. Kangaroo Jack, I'll let you on. I ain't gonna add you to the panel with your camera on, but backstage, I just need to see your face, make sure you're a real person, and then I can bring you on. And then you can cut your camera back off, and put your avatar back on, or you can call in. Okay.
So all I gotta
okay.
say,
Okay. You good? You could cut it back off. Go ahead,
How are
Mo.
we,
I'm sorry.
fellas?
all I'm gonna say is that people need to stop bullshitting, absolute bullshitting. First of all, the Wilder was drugged. He did not look normal. Second of all, Tyson Fury, a lot of you guys don't know, he's a gypsy. I live in the UK. There's a lot of gypsies here. I speak to a lot of gypsies, and they say if they know that if they can't win a fight, they'll resort into cheating, and they're good at it as well. And that's what Tyson Fury did. And you guys want to deny it. This guy is not just a regular guy. He's a gypsy. You know what I mean? They're clever at these things.
What does that mean when you say he's a gypsy?
Yeah,
A
That's
gypsy
almost
is
like that's
a
almost.
traveler.
I'm just being
Someone
real.
like
I can hear somebody
basically.
saying he black. Black folks.
No. He's not black. He's white. He's a white guy, but basically
No.
he's not your regular.
No.
He's
Mo,
not your
you
regular
mis-
white guy.
Mo,
It's the
you mis-
culture.
Go ahead. Y'all know
Bro,
what I
keep
meant
it
when I said
boxing,
that.
bro.
It's
We
the
absolutely
culture.
do
They
know what
cheat.
you meant,
They
bro.
like to cheat.
I understood what you meant, but my question remains the same. If there's so much evidence and he puts people in so much danger, and Wilder could clean the sport, why is he letting them get another paycheck? Why doesn't he just get him out the damn sport, sue him, and get his 20 whatever million? Why isn't he
Because he
doing that?
doesn't think
Why is
like
he
you.
paying him for a third time? Why is he paying him for a third freaking time?
Because
Why?
he's
So you
because let
don't
me
remember
answer you
another
then. Let me
boxer doing
answer.
the same thing? You don't
Let me
remember
answer you.
another boxer who got
Hey, look,
caught?
everybody.
Stop.
Hey, look.
Stop. Answer my question and stop
I'll
coming
answer
back
his
and
question.
forth
Don't worry.
and
I'll answer.
irritating me.
Cecilia, please let
I'm
me answer.
answering your question.
No.
Because
Hold
other
on.
boxers done it for their respect. They want the respect in the ring, not just outside of the ring.
So
And
okay.
to HLD, a simple Google search will tell you that you can dent bone.
No, you can't.
You can what?
Google, can you dent your skull?
Oh yeah. You can definitely dent your skull. It's a bunch of pictures of that. I was a combat medic. My wife's a nurse. You definitely can dent your skull. Yes, that's very true. You can't put a dent in your skull, especially if you don't have strong calcium and all that. Yeah, it's very possible. Sometimes you can crack it depending on the object. Yeah, it's very possible. Kangaroo Jack, go ahead, my G. You got the floor.
How are we, fellas? Pretty interesting conversation you were having. You can hear me. You can hear me quite well. Is my mic pretty good?
Absolutely, brother. You
Alrighty.
sound like you standing right here beside me. The question that we have on the table today is this fight bigger than these two guys? Is this fight to you? Is it about race, country, pride in your country? Is it about revenge? Is it about a cheater? Is it about the best facing the best?
I'll be honest with you. I think it's the number one and number two facing each other. I think Wilder would punch a hole through Anthony Joshua, in my opinion. I think Wilder's better than what people are making it out to be based on the last fight. It's a very dangerous fight, this one, for Fury. I also think the cheating claims are completely ridiculous. To cheat in boxing in America, you got cameras all over you before the fight. It's impossible, almost. And to disregard Fury's, I think, for me personally, to sit there and undermine Tyson Fury's achievements and his boxing talent, natural boxing skills, you must be crazy. I mean, he's easily one of the most gifted natural boxers for a guy 6'9" I've seen in my lifetime, and I'm 21 years old. So it's an interesting
You
fight.
just got here on Earth. Talking about you 21, man. You just got to Earth.
No, but that's what I'm saying. In the last 10 years, I've watched boxing, so I have not seen someone that's his size that can dictate a fight the way he does. Because if you're fighting Tyson Fury, the only way you're beating him is if you're knocking him out. If you're going to play a chess match, you're gonna get beaten very easily. I mean, and that's just facts.
I doubt the difference. I doubt the difference.
Opinion. Technically, that's an opinion, sir.
But it is your opinion. At the end of the day, Tyson Fury has never defended a title. This is going to be the first time he's going to defend a title that he cheated. Okay? And second of all, this guy is saying like, oh, there's no proof. But there's a lot of proof. There's videos, but you want to close your eyes. You know what I mean? Because I can see your picture. You got Fury. You got Tyson Fury on your picture. He won the title against Klitschko. Let's say he stole that fight. He stole that fight because to me, he didn't beat Klitschko because that was a boring fight. You know what I mean? Really, really boring fight. I was sleeping in that fight, first of all. So don't tell me, you know what I mean, Fury is the best. He's never... What has he done? He's never defended the title, man. He's a cheater. You know what I mean? In every single way in life and inside the boxing. I don't know why you guys are like bigging up this guy so much. And on 24th of July, he's gonna go down. And let me answer Troy's
Make
question.
sure you put a name on that when you say that, because it ain't all of us, man.
Nah, me. I'm talking for me, innit? I'm talking for me.
All right.
So let me answer Troy's question. Yeah.
Yes,
the
sir.
reason why Wilder wants to fight this guy is not about money. Okay. Obviously, he's gonna get money, but it's about the blood. He wasn't because Fury betrayed
why
him.
doesn't he do it for
He gave him
free?
so much opportunity. I'm talking, man. Fury, you know what I mean? Fury was given an opportunity because Wilder seen him as a friend in the beginning. And Fury betrayed him. All right? He cheated him. You know what I mean? He thought he was going to have a fair fight, and he didn't get the fair fight. And now that's why he's not talking to him in a press conference. He doesn't want to talk to him. He's not his friend no more. This is serious. He was to get it in blood, and then after that, he's going to take him to court. Like Marq Nash mentioned about the Brian Custer, because I heard the interview, but I wasn't sure which interview it was. But now that Marq Nash said, Brian Custer interview, if you listen to it, it clearly states that after the fight, he's going to take Tyson Fury to court, but this is personal. He's a fighter. Troy, you're not a fighter, man. You're just a regular man. You get me?
Are you a fighter? Are you a fighter?
That's what.
Okay,
that's what.
shut up.
No,
Thank
but
you.
I'm going. But what Wilder's saying, he was to get it in blood. So I have to believe Wilder before
When's the
you,
last
because
time
I
you
don't.
had a
You're not a fighter.
conversation with the man?
It's as simple as that, man. You're just a hater, man.
No,
You're just a
I'm
hater.
not a hater, but you're speaking in matter-of-fact terms. When's the last time you held a conversation with the man? Because you're speaking in very matter-of-fact terms. That's why I'm asking you that.
He's just confident, bro. Hey, look, well, he's confident, bro. He's right to his opinion, and he has a right to be confident in his opinion. I want to respect this opinion if he wasn't confident. So I'm not going to beat the man up for being confident. But go ahead, guys. Let's pass it around.
This is the thing, man. I mean, I told this to Tay Jones himself on a live. Look,
Big
if
money,
there was
Joe.
if there was any type of cheating with the gloves with egg weights, and they have the evidence, that right there is a criminal act that would absolve Wilder's loss, that would give him his belt, and that would get Fury out of boxing. If there was a true drug allegation that's been verified, that's true, that he was drugged, I mean, do we understand the felony consequences on that? And what would happen then? You know, there is no, if there was evidence, that means they would already have brought it out so that he can get his belt back. There's none of this. Let's say they couldn't test the drug that they say, oh, maybe we don't know what drug it was and they didn't test for it. Those samples of that night are still there. He could just ask for them to get retested again for these other types of drugs, and they could have came out with it. Oh yeah, wait, we found this in the system. Yeah, it is true. You were drugged, but that never happened.
You keep repeating yourself. Okay,
now,
listen, this is the problem with
let me finish. If he was to bring out all this evidence before all of this BS has been going on for the past year, bringing such a device, such just a negative energy towards boxing, and then outside of that within our fans, and then making like racial connotations that has to do with like black and white, when a lot of black folks in the community, majority, don't believe the BS and I mean, if he was to just come out with this evidence, everybody who's a fan of boxing will turn on Fury on a heartbeat, support Wilder, and put him up in a pedestal where he belongs, because then he was cheated. But he would rather have everybody be divided and hating each other and all these ignorant arguments that have been going on for over a year. What type of a man would do that instead of just coming out with the evidence so that we don't have these type of negative energy arguments within one fellow man to another? We don't need that. We don't need that.
Oh, can I play devil? Who said that? Hold on, real quick. Who said that? HLD?
Yeah, that was me, boss.
Okay, I just want to write that down, get my notes right here, because I got something I want to say at the end. Go ahead, y'all.
So you don't like a boxer who tried to cheat Mayweather, right?
I just got a question for the guy from the UK. I want him to, since he's got this thing in his head that he's 100% think it's all blood now. It's all coming down to Fury. Wilder hates it. Wilder hates Fury. Definitely got to knock Fury out. I want you to tell me, what can you see in Wilder's game that's going to come out and beat Fury in the third fight? You tell me,
he's not
because
gonna
I
be dropped.
can't see it.
Because he's not going to. He was clearly drugged. He said clearly in the interview.
Even without the drugs, I'll go with your little.
You asked me a question, man, and then you answer it for me. See?
No, I'm going with your theory that you just said. Even with the drugs or without the drugs, how is he, with his boxing ability that we've seen over the last 40 fights, going to beat Fury coming forward? Tell me how.
I'm telling you now, yeah, Fury is not gonna come forward. Yeah, I've seen Fury's latest videos. He does not look about 300 pounds. He looks about 340 pounds. He looks very, very skinny. I seen him with a picture with Joe Joyce next to each other, and he looked way smaller than Joe Joyce. Obviously, he's a little bit taller than Joe Joyce, but he's nowhere near as big as Joe Joyce right now. He looks small. He's not gonna come forward because he knew that Wilder was drugged. Clearly, anybody with some sense can see that Wilder was wobbling around. He wasn't himself. He was drugged. The man said, "I could not feel my legs."
Question.
He didn't have his legs, and when you don't have your legs, you can't punch.
Here we go.
Listen, I bet you any money. If Fury comes forward, this is gonna be a wrap. It's gonna be a quick knockout. Fury is gonna be running around in that fight.
Okay, let me add this real quick. Is it very possible? Because you know this fight. Can we all agree before I say this that the second fight was bigger than the first fight, right?
Oh yeah.
Everybody can agree to that. Not just in the ticket sales, the pay-per-view. I think it did like 850,000.
Just in general. Just in general.
Bigger fight, especially those two drops. And the guy still got a draw. And they was like, man, even with them two drops, you still lost. Yeah, you still lost.
Yeah.
The long count. Okay, here we go. Let's break down what happened in that second fight, just at the beginning. Tyson Fury comes out first. Everybody remembers that. He had a robe on, looking majestic, had a crown on. How did he get? Hold on. I'm about to set y'all up with this. I want y'all to hear where I'm going with this. How did he get to the ring?
Oh, he was carried.
He was carried out to the ring.
He was carried 100 yards. Then he stepped down with the robe and walked in the ring. How did Deontay Wilder get to the ring?
He walked, bro.
He walked.
Okay.
He walked to the ring wearing armor, wearing an armor suit, some damn LEDs going around your eyes. Hey, listen where I'm going with this.
Who told him to do that though?
Hold up. Man, this is theater. You got to sell tickets. Man, look, he would start getting props because no lie. Niggas like me was saying, he got the best uniform game in the business, I ain't never seen nothing like this. After the fight before that, when he came in there with a different type of crown and he had something. This time he came in there with the whole iron suit, LEDs around the eye like his blood in my eye. Man, that shit was, everybody in my crib went crazy. It was my birthday weekend. We had a big ass party here. Picture still up on my IG. Follow me at Marq Nash. Look, I said that to say this. That walking to the ring, the magnitude of the event. I'm just asking a question here. Is it possible? I'm just saying, is it possible that on the biggest fight of his life, he was just a little nervous? That
nervous as shit.
Hold on. That fuck with your legs a little bit. Wearing that iron fucks with your legs. Taking that long ass walk, passing all these people screaming. Everybody's there to see you. All of those things. You walking in the ring. Then he steps over the rope in his traditional fashion. All of that, with all of that on. I don't care if you train with that on or not, man. We'll train with a 40-pound vest. You got a full armor suit on and you walking 100 yards at a slow pace, dragging that shit. You just dragging it, walking with that long ass walk. It's very possible. Look, a lot of people drop the ball on their biggest night because they're nervous. It could be nervous energy. It could be the suit. It could be that long ass walk. Because Fury didn't take no long walk. Fury took about a 10-foot walk. Got carried and rested his legs and his body the whole way, soaking it all in, relaxing. I'm just saying, is it possible that he was nervous? Is it possible that, yes, that suit did affect him too? That long ass walk wearing the suit. I just want to know, is it possible? That's the question I'm posing to the chat, to the panel, and to you guys.
I'll go with that.
Yes, it's possible.
One at a time. I know it's a good question. I know it's a good question. But one at a time.
Yes, it's possible. But when he bought the suit, shouldn't he have walked with it the same distance he had to walk to the ring to figure out how this going to have an effect on me? Shouldn't have. I mean, because he knew the weight of the suit. So shouldn't he have done a whole lot of things before he got to the fight itself? So you can't blame anybody but him for that.
I'll second that. With the suit, I think your question is definitely your question definitely makes sense. I mean, it's
Because look,
a
I don't know.
possibility. He's facing somebody. He's facing somebody that's, there is a possibility that nobody will ever know.
I
but
agree.
You think he would try.
He didn't look the same.
Apparently,
That's
he
what
was
I want to
training.
say, brother.
Apparently, he was
okay in
training
the
with
first
40
round.
kilo. Apparently, he was training with 40 kilo things on his back the whole training camp. So I don't. It's just a lot of things that's been thrown around. To say Mark Breland had something to do with his water, I think it's absolutely embarrassing and crazy. To even suggest that with a guy like him. But for me, I actually think after analysing it all, and I think some people have a point, this is set up perfectly for Wilder to knock Fury out. It's all set up perfectly for him to revenge his loss, and we go into a fourth fight. It's all set up perfectly.
Hold on. No. Now, that's why I disagree with everybody on, and I'll let y'all answer that question I just asked, because I agree. Like I said, it's very possible. Like they said, he didn't have his legs. I agree. It is possible. I don't think it don't have to be the water. It could just be the magnitude of the event. It could be the walk wearing all of that damn iron and steel. You get what I'm saying? With the LEDs on your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Trying to look through LEDs this close to your face. You get what I'm saying?
Can I chime in for a second?
I got a question.
But hold on, but this the last look. But here's the thing. I ain't got no question. I just got a statement. I've been interviewing a lot of fighters over the last few months, right? Shout out to Major Key Boxing, shout out to you, Troy, and shout out to me, because I'm out here trying to get it done my damn self too. Let me say this, y'all. I haven't met one person yet, though, that had anything disparaging to say about my brother Mark Breland or the brother Deontay Wilder. Even the guys who say they don't know. Everybody is like this. It's like a hands-off thing. Like, look, I don't know, I won't dare. But a trainer doing that to his fighters, like cutting your own throat, quote unquote, Tommy Brooks, Hall of Fame trainer. I've heard somebody say, hey, look, it's possible, yeah, but what does he gain from doing that? I don't see his bank account change dramatically like he bet on Fury. Why would he do that? So I have usually when somebody says bad things about you, you're a cheat, you're a lie, you're a thief, whatever. We can go through anybody in boxing, just pick a name. Somebody got something bad to say about him, like, yeah, he might pull it. When we talking about trainers and coaches, Victor Conti got a history. Panama Lewis history. Bob Arum got a history. Don King. When you start naming guys like, and I ain't trying to say nothing bad about nobody, but if you look their name up or ask anybody about them, somebody can say, yeah, he done did some shady shit. I ain't met one person yet. Not one.
As a Fury fan, I remember before the fight.
Hold on. Let me just land the plane on that. I haven't met one person who's been fighting, who fought Mark Breland, who trained with him, who worked with him from the Olympics to now, that can say, yo, man, because shit, if it was me, they'll probably say Marq Nash should pull it. Yo, he a wild ass dude. You know what I'm saying? I got to check it past my damn self. But I ain't met one person that got something bad to say about Mark Breland. And that's why I'm like, that kind of bothered me, the Mark Breland thing. That might have been a little too much. And I think he lost a lot of people with the Breland, because Breland comes so highly respected. That's my statement I want to say on that.
Can I talk about Breland quickly? You know, the first fight, yeah? When it was over, yeah, like Mark Breland, yeah, walked away, and somebody had to get him. If you watch the fight, yeah, the full fight, you'll see Breland, yeah, walking away. I don't know why he walked away. And in the second fight, when he threw the towel, yeah, he was sat down. There's videos out there on YouTube. Go watch it. He was sat down and he just threw the towel. If you're concerned, you'll throw the towel and get in the ring. You're the trainer. You know what I mean? It's like he was paid to do that, even though he was specifically told, do not throw the towel.
That's why
the referee was about to stop the fight.
Are you fucking serious? He sat down. He was literally up on the ring cuddling Wilder, and Wilder was questioning him. What do you mean he was sitting down?
No, he was sat down, man. Go watch the video, please. Just watch it.
Hang on. First of all, to sit there and question someone like Breland
was somehow paid to throw in the towel. That's ridiculous. Listen, the fight had been over for at least a round and a half, because by the time Breland threw in the towel, what was a fight, what was a contest, had evolved into something else, because it stopped being a fight and it was becoming. Honestly, I don't know what it was, but it wasn't a contest. And Yeah, the tell came in about a round and a half too late. So this idea that somehow Mark Breland was involved in some type of conspiracy against Deontay Wilder when he threw in the towel is on its face ridiculous.
Listen,
Ridiculous.
he betrayed him. He was told specifically, do not throw the towel.
Listen,
if I'm paying you, listen, man, listen. If I'm paying you, yeah, and I tell you, don't do this, and you go against me, I'm gonna suck you. I'm gonna get rid of you.
I get it.
Because I'm the one that's paying you. I'm your boss, so you listen to me. That's how the way the game works.
Hold up, time out. Let me. I'm gonna counter you on that. Right here we go. You ready, Mo? Mo Boxing.
Yeah.
You're a millionaire, right? Billionaire, and you want to get somewhere fast, right? What do? You hire a pilot to fly your private jet, right? Because he has an expertise. He has a specific set of skills, like Liam Neeson would say, right? Like this guy has a special set of skills that you need him to do the job. You can't do it yourself. You need help. Now you are the boss, but you can't tell the pilot what to do. He sees it different. Now, granted, that's an extreme example, right? But I use that example to say because you're dealing with life and death. Yeah, you might want me to do something right now, but that's gonna kill you, bro. No, we need to do it this way. You get what I'm saying? And right now, you got a rematch clause. I know that, you know that. Live to fight another day. But this ain't working. And you can see Mark Breland on the apron by the time, if he was sitting down when he threw it, let's say you're right. Let's say you're 1,000,000% right. By the time Wilder saw what happened and they stopped the fight, by the time he walked across the ring, and it wasn't no long walk, it wasn't across the ring, it was parallel. Breland was already on the ropes and on the apron. And Wilder's like, what you doing, man? What you doing? And you can see him pointing at his ear like, you bleeding out your ear, son. That's the first thing he's doing. The commentators on the ringside, everybody thought Wilder had a busted eardrum. That's what messed up his equilibrium. You can see the swelling on his face. Some people saying, no, that's not swelling. You're seeing the swelling around the egg weight. Whatever you want to say. We here today to have a third fight. Mark Breland, we can say what he did and didn't do. If you look closely, Kenny Bayless was right there. Kenny Bayless had already told him, hey, you got to show me something. That means you might not be winning, son.
He threw the last punch.
Breland was like a father.
But the guy's pulling them off you at that punch. Yeah, look, people get knocked out and be punching the air. Let's be real. Some people are knocked out still punching. We saw old boy punching on his feet, and what's his name, Bradley. He tell us later, yo, I was fighting Ruslan Provocativkov, and I was knocked out on my feet right there, but I was just still swinging. Look, man, it's okay. You live to fight another day. But my thing is this: you have to have something to put that kind of dirt on that guy's name, in my opinion. And I still support Deontay Wilder. If Tyson Fury wins and he goes to fight AJ, I'm gonna support that event as well. I love boxing. I want to see the best fight the best. But my thing is, go ahead. A lot of people don't think this is the best fighting the best. When it started off as a cherry pick going wrong. Some people say, hey, we just gonna freeze AJ out. But you guys can't think Wilder is this trash though. That's my thing. Everybody's
That's
trying
what
to
I'm
say
saying.
trash.
That's what I'm saying. They want to call him trash, and at the same time, they want to big up Fury. Like, what is it?
Well, look, because if he was this trash, y'all wouldn't pay to see the fight. Nobody. It would like if y'all was to find out I was fighting Deontay Wilder. Nobody's coming to that shit. Other than
you know what? Yeah, Mark,
I'll pay to watch it.
Mark.
Can I say something real quick, please? I just want to ask you a question. No.
Mark,
let me just ask this quick question.
Yo, listen, Mark,
can I say something? Look, but Troy, who you asking the question to? Everybody on the panel.
Everybody. I'm asking to everybody.
No question, then, Troy.
No,
let me
but
ask my question. Let me ask the host.
Yo, can I say something?
Troy, ask the question, but everybody don't have to answer that question. But I don't even know what the question is. But go ahead.
It has something to do with what we talk about now. Now, to all the Wilder supporters, I keep hearing that Wilder got into this business to take care of his children. How does it benefit them if he dies in the ring? If, let's just say, Mark Breland didn't stop that fight and he dies in the ring, tell me how that benefits his children and his family, please.
Listen, he wasn't going to die in the ring, man. What the hell? Like, you're going over the top.
Yeah, dude, listen, wait, hold on a second, stop. That, you know what? I'm not quite sure what fight you were watching, but by the time that fight was stopped, it stopped being a fight. It was becoming a massacre, to be completely honest.
It wasn't a massacre, man. Oh, my God, man. What's wrong with you guys?
Yeah,
It
it was
reminded me of the
Call it,
video that
Mo.
Marq
What
Nash
would
had
you
earlier
call it,
about the
Mo?
bullying.
Listen, the
It
guy
was a
he threw the
complete
last punch. He said, listen,
obliteration, man.
he
Like that
said
shit had to be stopped, bro.
he said in the several interviews, I was getting my bearings back
Hey, the
because
chat
he
ain't
was
like
drunk. He was wearing off.
hold on,
I
hold
can't
on, hold
even
on, hold
talk
on,
no
real
more,
quick,
man.
real quick.
What's going on here, man?
Stop. Hey, look,
Holy
the
shit.
chat ain't liking y'all talking over and cutting each other off. I can
I'm
tell
trying
by
to
the
explain
viewers
myself
dropping off.
quickly.
Right. So let's let him speak and let's just pass it around a little bit, y'all.
All right, let me quickly say something. I'm gonna be quiet for a while. He said, yeah, he was getting his bearing, back, like, I mean, the drug was wearing off, I mean, that's why he threw the last punch. You seen that, and when the towel was thrown in, he was shouting at Mark Breland, you know what I mean? And that energy, like someone that's getting beaten wouldn't have that type of energy. Forget about the A-bleed, and at the same time, you guys talking about Wilder's family, like, you know what I mean? You guys don't care about Wilder's family. Wilder said his family are sorted. You know what I mean? He's a fighter. He's in there, you know what I mean, to the death. And he means it. That's up to him what he wants to do. People have to respect his wishes. I heard Mark saying like, oh, about the pilot. But this isn't a pilot thing, man. This is about boxing. He's a fighter. This guy, I mean, he's there to fight. He's willing to die in the ring. He's doing it for his daughter. He already got the money. You know what I mean? The family is sorted, man. I don't know why people are caring about Breland. You guys used to slay Breland for years, man. And now suddenly, like, justice for Breland. What the hell? Hypocrites, man.
So
Let's
Mo,
face it, Wilder was
Mo.
fight. Listen, it wasn't a massacre. Listen, watch the fight again. The knockdowns looked suspiciously. All the knockdowns. He wasn't. Listen, he kept getting up. He was on his feet. But listen. I watched the fight over and over and over. You guys watched the fight probably only once, and that's it. Sometimes you need to see it a couple of more times to kind of adjust to what you've seen.
I think we need to watch it smoking whatever drugs you've been smoking to be completely honest.
So Mo,
Have any of you guys ever been hunting before?
Hold on, man.
Bro.
Hold on.
Have you ever got shot like a deer and it was a bad shot and the poor thing is just stumbling around and man, you just have to go quick for the mercy shot to take it out of his misery? That's what that towel was for Wilder. He was
Oh,
done.
this guy's extreme.
He was done.
I want to hear that.
He was done.
Listen,
We don't want to hear that, man.
listen. Let me say this, man. Let me say this. I'm trying to let everybody get a chance to speak. Some of you guys, the same people, are talking and cutting over the other people who haven't spoke for a minute. The Kangaroo Jack, did you need to get any bars off, bro?
Yeah, well, I'll
because if not, I'm a go ahead.
Yeah, I do have something to say about the whole did he pull in the towel quickly enough. I actually would agree. It wasn't as bad as of a beating as you've seen in other fights, in my opinion. But I would say the thing that had a massive impact on Wilder was Fury leaning on him. I watched the fight a few times, but him leaning on him had a lot to do with the way the fight panned out. Like, he was literally just manhandling him all fight. It wasn't so much the punches. It was more like just leaning on him against the ropes, tucking him under his arm down, pushing him down. And it just wore him out, I believe, by like the third round.
Sir, saying you about to slide. Let me let him get his final thought. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was just going to say that it's funny that Deontay Wilder on his feet and throwing punches back, he was a deer, and that needed to be put down for his mercy and all this extra stuff. But when Tyson Fury, just the fight before that, was completely knocked out, oh, there's nothing to say about that. He said himself that he was completely unconscious until 4. 4 is what woke him up. That's when he woke up, at 4. Then he said that the ref told him before the fight what to do to show him that you could still fight. So in other words, the ref came and coached him and said, well, if you show me, if you jump to this side and you jump to that side, then I'll let you keep fighting. Which I never heard of that before, where a ref tell you exactly what to do so I can make the excuse for you to keep fighting. So with that alone, that should make you wonder. But it's funny, none of y'all are talking about that this man was completely knocked out. What about Tyson Fury children?
Are we talking about?
Didn't they go through enough? Didn't they go through enough of his crap binges and his super gaining weight and all that extra stuff and his mental breakdowns and all the cheating he did, what about his family? Did anybody say, well, what about Tyson Fury family? They should have stopped the fight. Did anybody say that? No, because you're not speaking from a genuine place of care for Deontay Wilder or for a boxer. You just hating and capping for your fighter. And it's not so much that you're talking about Tyson Fury, because none of y'all are talking about his record. Who did he beat? How great his skills are, or anything else. You say he has great skills, but what skills? The herky jerky? I know 5 crackheads who do that same dance.
They ain't heavyweight champ though.
Look, what you explained is customary pre-fight instructions.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Sir Senior was got to go, so I just want him to finish his final thought.
So Mike Tyson was, and he did some of those same dances. So very simply, you're going to sit here and you're going to say one thing without keeping the same energy. If you want to say that Deontay Wilder sucks, then he beat people that Tyson Fury wouldn't even fight. So you need to have that same energy. If you want to say that Deontay Wilder needed to be saved, then so did Tyson Fury. You got to keep it straight on both sides. And then also look at the fact that there's one person who, the last fight, one person was doing a lot of joking. Another person did a lot of training. Now the tables is turned. One person is doing a lot of training. The other person doing a lot of joking. Keep the same energy.
What? No, hold up. You gonna get it? Hold up. Stop, bro. Stop. Hold up, Jay Blues.
He's not training, bro.
Jay Blues, don't do that. Jay Blues, this is me, bro. Don't do that. Sir Senior, thank you again for pulling up. Tell people how they can follow you at.
Always, I'll be here Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays to salute Marq Nash.
All right. Appreciate you, bro. That's it, Jay Blues. That's what I'm saying. Because the guy got to go. He got to go. And I don't want him to just keep going and going and going because you're going back and forth with him and he got to go. Let's keep the show going for the people who got time to stay a little bit longer. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Nah,
let's keep it moving. Yeah, let's keep it moving. Fuck it. He got to
Can
go.
I finish off because I'm about to go as well? Because I have to go work out.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. You ain't about to work out, but go ahead. You about to go Pornhub.
No. I'm going work. I'm going work. I got work.
Okay, that's what we call it.
I was going to say, I agree everything what Senior said. You know what I mean? I couldn't agree with him anymore. Spot on that one. People have to keep the same energy and stop thinking like you're all thinking the same. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't hear different opinions. Like, it's all the same opinion, and I'm kind of tired.
Right, because we didn't get Wilder people in. I had three. I had 3 Fury people in here, 2 Wilder people, and 1 guy Troy who don't care because he said the fix is already in. So yeah, I was trying to get more people in here to have it balance, but it ended up being a more pro Fury people that came in for that guy. But Mo, before you go, I want to say that to answer what Sir Senior was saying about keeping the same energy. Let's preference it with what Troy prefaced it about. He said it's about he got into boxing late in life because he wanted to do it for his daughter. Like, that was the story. It was a beautiful story. So I think that's why people brought that up. Like, they wasn't bringing it up to be negative. And I think a lot of people aren't bringing up the Fury being unconscious in the first fight because we own a trilogy now. We talking about the fight that Fury won, or if Wilder lost, and where can we go forward and who's going to win this trilogy. Nobody really ain't talking about the first fight too much unless they talking about the long count or the cheating. And plus, I never hear Fury say, hey, I got into boxing because my daughter had a disease or something and we couldn't afford to take care of it. So I think that's why people bring it up. I don't think nobody's trying to make a mockery of why he got into boxing, about his daughter's condition, or none of that. That's all I want to say on this.
Another thing about Fury as well, we're still waiting for the receipt about the charity because he said he was going to pay the charity like 8 million pounds. That's what he said. He's going to pay the charity. Where's that receipt? He's a liar, man. He's a compulsive liar, man. You know what I mean? How can you believe a cheater, a liar, and a thief, and a gypsy? Anyway, guys, I'm out, man. Thank you.
Yeah, but he has higher morals, though, doesn't he?
I appreciate you.
Hey, Mo,
until next time.
How people follow you, Mo? How people follow you, man?
Oh, yeah, just Mo Boxing and Instagram, Mo Boxing 1. Yeah, but I don't want to see no trolls, man.
Hey, block the ass. But look, it ain't.
It's a troll who don't want to see trolls. Fantastic.
Amen.
No. Mo ain't no troll, man. I seen his face. He a real person. He got a real show. Thanks, Mo. And he got his own opinion. listen, man, the point of this show is not to make Wilder fans believe that their guy's gonna lose, and it's not to make Fury guys think like, hey, I used to root for Fury, but after that one episode of Marq Nash, I think he cheated and I think he's gonna lose. Look, it ain't about that. It ain't about that. You guys can have your own opinion, and that's what makes this thing called life so great. You have your thoughts, I have my thoughts, and God gave us all free will, right?
But
Very true, Mark. But if you
notice,
notice, the only people that were going on a personal attack, calling others haters or trolls, we're not the ones who are just. I'm not saying necessarily pro Fury, just with common sense of what happened. I didn't call the man a troll, or anybody here call him a troll, trying to attack him personally.
Yeah, me
but
neither.
I was called a hater, I was called a troll, and God knows whatever else. So it's just, you know, that's where it needs to stop, because we're attacking each other on a personal level.
Right? You know, but you got these people. You know, they were saying I was told that I need to keep straight and keep my opinions real and all that. I said it when I first came into this chat that I believe Wilder would punch a hole through AJ. I believe Wilder is better than what people are making out to be. No one was trolling him or making him something that he's not. So I don't know where they're getting that from. I think it's just they're a bit butthurt, a bit sad, and they know the reality of the outcome, I think.
All right, so we don't have nobody else up here that's pro Wilder. So I'm going to switch sides, and I'm going to play this side real quick. How y'all feel about that? Let's get it. Hey, look, I ain't got no dog in this fight, man. And I've been following this shit for months. I've heard the arguments on both sides. I'm gonna use some of those arguments that I heard because they make sense. And I'm like, got a point there. Like when we was talking to Aaron Davis, shout out to Superman. Aaron Davis gonna be in next week, my guy. Troy, Aaron Davis said, it's hard to do it. It's almost impossible to do unless you got somebody can change the signatures. Like, who does the commission really be catching like that? Because they didn't catch Margarito doing that. And this was, let me finish. They didn't catch Margarita in this era where we have cameras everywhere. They didn't catch Margarita. They didn't catch him. Also, for people saying, you can't cheat. Oh, it's cameras everywhere. It's cameras everywhere. Man, you ain't never been to a magic show in Vegas. You ain't never watched David Copperfield on your TV. You ain't never been in New York City or Baltimore downtown, seen somebody play 3-card Monte. Oh my God, you'll be amazed how people can do sleight of hand. So I get what he's saying when he says they're gypsies. I just don't like the way he's saying it because I can hear some people saying, and he's black. And he a nigga, you know he stole it. Of course, Shakira Richardson smoked the weed. She black, ain't she?
Hey, Mark.
You get what I'm saying? So I don't like those kind of things, man. That's what I'm saying. But 3-card Monte is a deal, and it's a real thing.
Yeah,
Go
but
ahead,
Mark,
Troy.
it wasn't Margarita's gloves. It was something that he.
It was a plastic.
It wasn't his gloves. You actually put some. Okay, but listen. No. But you're not hearing me. That's what I'm saying. You're not hearing me. There's something you put on before the hand wraps. They look like gauze or whatever. Then you wrap your hands over that. That's what was turning his hands into plaster.
Troy, what's the point?
Basically what I'm saying. What he was putting on his hands looked very legal. Reason why,
Troy,
brother. No, let me finish.
Brother.
Let me finish.
Troy,
come on, man. You gonna let me finish?
Hey, look, I'm the only Wilder guy over here. I gotta stand my ground now.
I can't finish my point if you keep talking. That's the whole point. The only reason why Brother Nassim caught it. The only
point. It's your point dealing with the commission caught it. That's what I wanted to know.
You were talking about gloves. It has nothing to do with gloves.
No, I wasn't. I was talking about the commission.
They deal with the gloves. That's what I'm telling you. You talk about gloves. Let me finish. Brother Nassim caught it. Brother Nassim is the only one that caught it, and realize that he's the only one that caught it because he saw something weird sticking out from the hand wraps, a string or something, and he caught it. Nobody else caught it in all his fights. Nobody.
Say that again, because I'm gonna correct you.
It was something strange sticking out from his hand wraps, and that's why Brother Nassim caught it. That's why.
Because look, it's the interview out there. Brother Nassim said, I saw him do 2 passes with the tape, and I was like, you can't do that.
Yes.
Like, hold up. No, hold up. You was wrong. It wasn't no string hanging.
I wasn't wrong.
Don't be saying yes. I'm sorry, brother. It wasn't no string hanging. He said, I saw him do 2 passes with that tape. You can't do 2 passes. And I was like, let me pay attention a little bit. Let me touch that gauze because they can be doing this with the left, so you don't see what's going on with the right. I want to touch that. He was like, yo, this feel funny to me. He was like, don't feel funny to me. He said, well, it feel funny to me. And when we put it up, a brick fell out. Quote and quote. This shit is online. It won't no string hanging, Troy. But my whole point to all of that is the commission didn't catch it. Period. And I'll let you tell that story again without interruptions, but it's not going to end or begin with the commission was the one who caught Margarito in this modern era of boxing with cameras everywhere. Commission didn't catch it. A coach caught it. That same coach saw something with Trinidad doing double passes with the taping guards again.
It was called plaster of Paris, just to give you a heads up.
Right, and the commission handles the gloves. The trainer's the one who stands right there and watches them wrap their hands, a la JD. Okay, the trainer is the one that stands there and watches the other dude wrap their hands.
Troy, so the commission ain't right there.
And then they sign up once the trainer okays it, then the commission signs off on it, and he twists your hand over, twists it back the other way. It looks all right. But brother caught it. No one else caught it but him. So obviously they were damn good at what they were doing. Had nothing to do with no damn gloves. That's all I'm saying. Nothing.
Troy, next time we do the interview, we're gonna ask the guys when they get their hand wraps, is it just the other trainer there? And I guarantee they're gonna say,
it's not just the other trainer there. I didn't say it was just the other trainer there. I didn't say that. There's other people in the room, but it's not the commission. The trainer is standing right there. It's not the commission.
Okay, so that's the question, and we're gonna mark it then. It's the commission standing right there. You saying no? I'm telling you yes. The commission is there and the other trainer is there.
But
that's what I'm here to tell you.
Hey, Mark.
So we're gonna hold on. So Troy, I'm gonna mark this. What's this? 141. We're gonna
Mark is marking something. That's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark this 141, and we're gonna ask the next fighter that we have.
You can ask him Friday.
Many things have changed because of this Margarito incident. You know, a lot of things have changed. You know, because this happened, more rules are in place, more safety regulations for that there is supervision from that time of that fight. So it's not the same protocols that we had back then. Because of that incident, they have now changed a lot of things forward to make it more transparent, so that there is another manager from the other room watching the rats. That there are other people in from the commission examining what's been going on. So it's a lot of things have changed. You're not the same that they were back long ago. That was 15 years ago, or whatever it was. It's not the same like that anymore.
My brother, but my whole point is this though. When people say my whole point is this: the commission didn't catch it. Commission didn't catch didn't catch Louis Resto when he cheated Billy Collins. Sometimes the commission they keep missing it. I don't know a bunch of stories where the commission catch it. Maybe it's almost like the metaphor always here. Hey, you don't hear about how many planes landed today. You only hear it when the plane crashed. And if you only watch the news when you see a plane crash, you'll think a plane crashed all the time. You get that? No. So I get it. Maybe it does happen. Maybe it did happen, and they catch them, and we don't hear about it. But this situation I'm talking about right here, Troy, the commission is there when you're getting your hands wrapped. The commission is supposed to be there.
That's good. But I'm going to go back to the same freaking question I've been asking since the show started. If he has all this freaking evidence, why not get this dangerous individual out the sport, sue him, and get his money? Why is he paying him a third paycheck? Why? Because he doesn't care. How about that one?
Yeah,
and maybe because it doesn't exist.
Hold on, man. Yeah. Hey, somebody said Ricky Williams hop on. He said, "Nah, I'm good." Ricky, I'm the only pro Wilder guy up here right now. They got me out here by myself. So if anybody in the chat is pro Deontay Wilder, it is 4-on-1 right now. I need some help.
No,
King Asian Math, are you here to help me out? Because it's 4-on-1. They jumping me over here.
Working off that. I just had one question, and I appreciate your side. Salute to everyone on the panel. Salute to
what's going on, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Salute to everyone watching on the playback.
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate the silence right now. Yes, salute to everyone. But watch how quiet it's still. It even quieter it get once I ask this question, and watch how long this pause is gonna be. Now I've been hearing what everyone been saying about the second fight and all this, and this is one question is yet to answer. Give me Tell me the reason why did those cameras go off so it wasn't transparent for the people that wasn't in that locker room to see what was all going on with the hand wraps, the
Agreed.
glove.
Agreed.
And tell me the
agree.
reason why JD stood in there next to him and didn't see anything.
No, no,
Oh no,
no.
see,
No,
no,
Okay.
I'm trying to put
that
this.
don't count.
No,
I was
You
no.
trying to
wanna
put
you
that
wanna
He
out.
wasn't
answer a
finished.
question with a question?
I
You wanna
agree.
answer a question? That now see that's
Asia Meth,
because if
y'all
you
cut him right
hold
off
up,
at
fam.
the end. I want Asia Meth to finish because you didn't even get to finish. Go ahead, bro.
That's telling within itself. In my years of living, when a person respond like that, oh, you got me. As Ricky Williams said, you want to disguise the ignorance with the
Nigga, that was
semantics.
scary as hell. I thought you was getting shot for real. That sounded like gunfire.
that sounded good, right?
No,
Coming
you
like
said
that
you
all
got
of us
me.
was a simple question. Why did those cameras go off? Now, if you ain't got a good answer or response, just be quiet. But
I'm going to answer you now. Are you finished? Because I was going to answer your question now.
Well, answer it a way. If you got something stupid to say, don't answer.
I don't ever have anything stupid to say. First and foremost, I'm going to answer your question now without asking you.
Sometimes
I'm
you
going
could
to
be
answer
doing
your.
it unknowingly. I'm like I said, I didn't ask it. I ask it out of respect, so give it back out of respect. But if it's going to be beyond that, don't even answer. Go ahead.
Are you finished? Are you finished? Can I answer the question, please?
I said, go ahead.
I understand the question. I understand the camera went off, right? That's fine. We couldn't see anything because we weren't in the room. But JD's was standing right there, camera on or camera off. Why didn't he see anything? It doesn't matter if the camera was off. It didn't matter if the camera was off. The man was standing right there.
The camera was off. How you know?
How do you know he wasn't standing there?
I just heard the question was, why did the cameras go off?
I just answered your.
Like Ricky Williams said.
I answered your question. I answered the question the best way I know how by saying to you the cameras went off, but the man who was working was right there.
Oh no, we still don't know why the cameras cut off. If
who the hell knows? The only people that knows why the camera went off is the people that was in the room.
Exactly. So everybody.
Do you know why the camera went off?
So what?
I know why the camera went off. I know why the camera goes off.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell everybody because I don't want this camera to see what I'm about to do. That's why you cut off a camera.
Ding ding ding.
Period.
But you have a man standing right there. Was his eyes closed?
That's
the man
different.
was standing right there, camera on or camera off. The man is standing right there.
Hey, look, I can probably trick him or distract him. We saw JD's in that locker room on the clips that we did see. He just in there smiling. Let's be clear, JD's doesn't have a long, extensive boxing background.
He has no boxing background, Mark. None.
Ain't he a lawyer by trade?
I don't know what he is, but he has no boxing background, zero zip. No one can prove me wrong on that.
Okay, but Troy, so that's why you can probably fool JD's. You can cut the camera off. But my thing is, why
was he in the room if he can be fooled?
Troy,
why is he a trainer?
Troy, that's a whole nother question. But
Thank you.
Mav's question was why, if everything is on the up and up, why are you cutting off the camera? Because they tried to cover with a towel first. Go ahead, get the smoke. I see you pulled up. Are you pro Wilder or Fury?
Oh, this long-winded bastard.
Hey, look, we all are kind of long-winded. Let's not call him a bastard. I'm sure he has a father.
Oh yeah. My parents were happily married for years before I was born. Anyway,
there we go. Look, man. We're trying to have a good show. Look, this shit is already don't get off the rails a little bit, but I'm glad you guys are chopping it up with your boy and we're having a good conversation. Just try not to y'all try to ease up on the
I apologize, Smoke. I apologize, but you long-winded as a mother.
Okay, dude, you're never correct.
But let's as long as we ain't threatening and pulling up to my crib and getting the AKs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't gonna happen.
All right, cool. We can have a good conversation. Go ahead, get this smoke.
Yeah. Okay. So, if you're not going to like it, it's just hard to engage if you're just gonna keep changing the subject to some more shit, right? So the real thing is, we don't know what the hell happened with those gloves. Like, you can say what it is you want, or you're gonna come up with whatever theories. I've heard some real, like, implausible ideas in my ears, like in my mind, like the idea that he's just being led to the slaughter, being cashed out, or anything like that. Like, I've never seen Wilder say he didn't want to fight Fury. Like, he's never been the guy to say, let's push this fight back. let me go and get a new promoter, have 2 more fights, or change my corner. Like that wasn't his energy, not ever. Until he lost, then he went to the let me change my corner thing. But even then, was in preparation for the trilogy. He evoked it immediately. He didn't drag it out. I don't know. It just seems to me as though some people feel like they would behave differently if they were Wilder, and that's fine if they want to believe that way. But they're not Wilder, so I mean, what difference does it make? They don't need to be. I mean, I'm sure you've done a lot of things in your life that a lot of people wouldn't do if they were you, if they felt like they were you. Like, how are you going to be judging people about what they make in their like as career decisions? Like, if he wants to fight the guy and not sue him, or maybe he wants to do both, that's him. If you wouldn't do that, cool. Like, if you want to do something for the sport of boxing, but that's not a problem. But there's not a dichotomy of like either you need to just sue him and not fight him, or like not do your job. Like, whatever, dude. Like, I don't think he has an obligation to the sport of boxing in order to like sue him and not fight him.
Hey, panel. I'll go on from here. Just a quick one. I was going on to what the host said before. If the commissioner, for me personally, if I was to put money on it, I would say, because I'm a fighter myself, I would say 100% that Tyson Fury's gloves had no padding in them. 100%. I mean, no. I mean, you look at the fight. You look at the gloves, and it definitely sees the front padding's gone. 100%. Yeah, and I'm a Fury fan. Like, if the commissioner did not catch him out on it, play on. The good old saying, play on. That's just my opinion.
How many times would you allow your girlfriend to cheat on you before you stop dating her again? Because I mean, for what we're saying, Wilder's been cheated on 2 times already, and
do you think they're dating?
I mean, when are you gonna date this girl?
Do you think he's gonna dating? Do you think this is the equivalent of like dating a girl, like punching him in the face and getting tens of millions?
If you've been cheated on, keep it going. Why do you want to continue? Who would?
Okay,
great damn question. Great question.
Millions of dollars to punch the guy who he feels like cheated him.
Yeah, that's not revenge, bro. The guy beat him up with a deadly weapon. So if I'm gonna beat somebody back up with revenge, I'm gonna get a baseball bat and I'm gonna put it inside his head. But that's not what he's doing. He's gonna go with the gentleman's
Breaking up, bro,
and put some gloves on with a referee, and he's gonna put some gloves on with a referee with rules to what? To box him? I mean, no. If somebody cheated me the way he did with drugging me, with beating me with egg weights, which would be at that point be considered a deadly weapon in a glove in a fight,
Assault.
I'm not gonna be waiting to go back in the ring. I'm gonna go come with a baseball bat and crack it upside his head. I mean,
cool. So do you think
revenge.
there's a percentage of people that wouldn't do that? But do you think everybody would do like you do? Or like, can Wilder do what he does and you just do what you do? And this guy wants to get punch the guy in the face and get paid tens of millions of dollars to do it, and then maybe sue him afterwards, or maybe not sue him afterwards. Who really gives a fuck, actually?
Sounds like you do.
Well, we all are down for an interesting conversation. That don't mean we really care about it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't gonna change how, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be looking at my wife when I walking out the room tonight like, you did this to me. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about that like that. It's boxing, man. And it's a good conversation. Don't make my man feel bad about wanting to be a part of this good conversation. Troy, don't make me feel bad.
Bring it to my attention that, like, when I play footy and all that, when I play my sport here in Australia, things happen during the game that you can obviously see that the opposition side cheated in the decision that they made, and the referee did not pick up on it, but it still does not change the outcome of that moment in that fight.
Mr. Real Ricky?
That decision or that point. You understand what I'm saying? So the decision will not be changed. Let it flow out. Like I said, play on. If no one's picked up on it, play on. Dog act move. There's no doubt about that. I used to think, it's all a conspiracy. The gloves weren't tampered with. But after looking at it and watching the fight back, those gloves did not look the way they should. No way.
Hold on, real quick. I'm sorry. Behind the scenes, I'm gonna let you finish. Behind the scenes, we got Ricky Williams. Hey, is this the real Ricky Williams? Cause I don't see the logo. Ricky, I put in the chat. Can you cut your camera on real quick? Cause I don't see your avatar. That's my guy. All right, you good. You good. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Kangaroo Jack.
Yeah, so that's just my thought on it. I mean, I hate thinking about it, like the fella just said. Do you continue to back your fighter that you have a thought that he may have cheated? But until it was proven or they've actually affirmatively made the decision that yes, Fury tampered with his gloves, then I'll have that thought and it won't change. I'll still back Fury against any other heavyweight. But I hope for Wilder's sake that they're keeping a close eye on the operations behind the scenes before this third fight, because I'd would be in there for sure.
Hey, we got my man Ricky Williams. Ricky, you been cooking in the chat, man. Thank you for everything that you do to support the show. I appreciate you, man. When you go live, you send your audience over. Sometimes when we're doing our thing, that means a lot to me, bro. I don't take it for granted. Ricky Williams is on the road to 1K. I'm gonna keep sharing your links when you go live, bro. And I hope when you get your 1K, you'll do the same for me. Go ahead, do your thing. You got the floor, bro.
Hey, peace to the gods and goddesses, man. I ain't even here to argue with nobody. I just want to stress a point.
You better cook this motherfucker, Ricky. I'm up here by myself. I'm swinging for the fences, man. You better cook, man. Hold on, let me get my man to drop.
I got your back, man. I got your back.
Come on, Ricky Williams just pulled up. Oh, yeah. And if y'all just tune into the show, man, y'all click that subscribe button, man. It'll mean a lot to me. Bro, I think we about like 80 people away from 2K, man. 80 people or less, something crazy like that. So, man, y'all, just your first time tuning in, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. It really helps with the visibility of the show. And if you don't like the show, you know what?
I want to hear that.
It gets better. It gets better. We knew this is our first year. We ain't even hit 1 year yet. So y'all work with me. Go ahead, Ricky Williams. Thank you so much.
Hey, yeah, for everybody, man. Look, it's as simple as this, bro. Like, as far as this fight goes, it really comes down, like I said all the time, to what information you believe, bro. And the problem is, unfortunately, just some of y'all either don't pay attention to the information or y'all uninformed. It's just that simple. You got a Tyson Fury fan right here on this show, Marq Nash, Breaking the Beat, saying, yeah, the Tyson Fury, his guy, but he's a boxer and he know those gloves didn't look right. So let's
I'm sorry. I never said Tyson Fury is my guy.
No, not you. I'm talking about the brother, the Australian.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I had to be clear on that.
Right.
Never said that.
So let's keep it simple. Let's just keep it simple, right? If Tyson Fury was legit, let's stop arguing about how they got away with cheating. Let's say he didn't cheat, right? Let's say the gloves was legit. If that's the case, and Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder 3, he should order the exact same gloves, have the exact same person at Pappin who put those gloves together for him with the same inspector sticker delivered to him in 12 packs for the fight. Because if it was legit, those gloves should look the same, correct? Hell, you want to wear the same goddamn trunks, the same jock strap, the same socks and shoes. Right? Because if it's legit coming out the back, then nobody should have a problem looking at them gloves the way they looked in the last fight.
Only
So
this
as
time, Ricky.
we come out on the 24th. We come out on the 24th, guys. It's simple. If those gloves look legit, if they look like a brand new pair of gloves, then y'all know he cheated. And for y'all to simply keep saying that, even with the cheat, even if he didn't cheat, this fight would have looked the same. That's asinine.
Hey, Ricky, when I was watching that fight, I just want to say this. I don't know about anybody. In real time, when the fight was happening, I didn't see nothing wrong with the gloves. In real time. And I've watched the fight several times over. I still don't even see that the motion that I'm seeing here and I don't see it in real time how I see it on the pictures. But I don't believe the pictures are doctored neither, though. I've never seen nothing like that. I've never seen, like, it's a picture that I seen where it looked like I'm seeing his hand down here. Like, I've never seen that before. I'm not saying he did or didn't do it. I just never seen that before, and he's never explained it. He just let this shit ride, man, and that's what bothers me with Tyson Fury. He let everybody. That's the only thing that bothers me. Well, not the only thing, but that bothers me. Explain that.
I like to jump in.
Explain that.
I like to jump.
All you got to do is just load it up in your laptop 4K, man. If you got video editing, you could go frame by frame, and you could see if you see what they said. You're not gonna find it because I know I've tried. I don't know what the heck they're talking about, especially with the gloves, with and Tyson Fury 2. I couldn't find whatever they're talking about. You know, maybe I don't have the equipment to see it the way they do, but I know that, you know, maybe you know how when you punch somebody, you see a slow motion picture and the face is all distorted, and you're like, damn, how does a person's face look like that? Maybe that's what they kind of caught with the glove. I mean, that's all I can. But I've tried to slow down by you know hundreds thousands of frames, and I can't see what they're saying.
Ricky, let me ask Ricky. I want to ask Ricky, get this smoking Asian man for question because they just got here and they've been quiet. When you guys watched the fight in real time, I didn't think. Look, I was shocked that when Wilder went down from that first shot. I saw it was kind of behind the ear, behind the head. I saw him get up. He was complaining, and he's right. It was a little behind the head, but we seen guys get hit like that, and they counted sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it's very rare, even behind the head shots, that they don't count it. So I get it. The body shot, I was like, damn, it was like the way that body shot came. I was like, damn, he just went down with that. It was almost like he was off balance. It reminded me of the way Adrian Broner looked when Mike Donna caught him with a body shot later in the round, and the way he just did like this when he got hit. You get what I'm saying? Very, very similar. Actually, I think they had the same gloves too, right? So, ain't they right? Or does the Pavlik, did he have the MX punching gloves? Whatever. But it was the same way. So I said all that to say this: in real time when it's happening, I didn't see the gloves looking bad. Did any of you three in real time? Did you guys see? Yo, these gloves look fucked up.
No, I didn't.
Nope.
I did when I watched it a second time.
Talk to me, Ricky. Tell me about that.
Because a lot of people, the truth of the matter is, a lot of people ain't boxed.
Correct.
Very true.
That's just the honest to God truth. A lot of y'all ain't got hit in the face before. A lot of y'all ain't had a man roll up on you that no matter what you do, you couldn't stop him.
Is that anybody here in particular? Because I know I have. How about you, Troy?
You know how gloves look. I have a pair of gloves I've had for over 10 years that I didn't work hours on the bag, the heavy bag, and they don't look nowhere near as thin or pushed in as Tyson Fury's gloves, which should have been a new set.
Are those
I know what
horsehair
gloves
gloves or padded gloves?
I know what gloves look like.
You know, I'm just saying, are they the padded ones or they're the ones with horsehair?
Both. I fought in both.
I'm going to go after Ricky, okay?
It's not.
Look at the Floyd.
It's okay. It's like I said, bro. Ain't nobody here to change y'all mind, God. Right? Like I said, it's just as simple, bro. If those gloves was legit, he beat the next top heavyweight, the knockout artist, the knockout king, right? Tyson Fury touched the mat twice in the first fight. So why, if the gloves were legit, the gloves should look exactly the same in the third fight? They should pass the commission with flying colors, right? It should pass JD's or Malik King Scott, correct? If the gloves was legit.
You should have any issues.
Leave the cameras on this time.
Okay, well, I'm still not getting an answer for which one caused Wilder to lose. Was it the floppy glove, the glove with the egg weight? Was it the water? Was it the dent in the head? Was it him dying on the autopsy table? Was it the suit? Can somebody explain
Don't
me?
put death on the man, Troy. Come on now.
No, stop that, man. That was one of the excuses. I'm not wishing death upon a damn person. That was the list of the excuses I'm going down. I'm just trying to figure out which one caused him to lose the fight. The floppy glove, or was it the loaded glove, or was it the water, or was it the camera going off, or was it so many excuses.
Troy,
which one caused him to lose?
Floppy gloves are dangerous, bro.
Let's be clear. He could have look, a bad night is a bad night. And I use a bad night to example of a bad car, right? Troy, or you just getting to work that day. It's very possible you did wake up late for work that morning. You did oversleep. Your daughter is sick. and
That's very possible. Very
you got a
possible.
flat tire when you walk outside. You
All
going to
those
the
things are
job with-
possible.
That's what I'm saying. But well, okay. Well, if you understand that, you already understand your question then.
No.
It's very possible.
No. But all those things can be explained. No one is explaining to me which one of the 12 or whatever excuses caused him to lose the fight. Because first there was
Troy,
the floppy
answer
glove.
to that, all
First
of
it
that
was
constitutes almost like all of that constituted with you being late for work that day.
no, it's not the same thing. Because you could explain why a car broke down. You could explain why you were late. You could explain why you ran out of gas. You could explain your child was sick. What you can't explain is the floppy glove. How did the weight get in the glove? What poison was in that water? Why did you put on the suit in the first damn place and walk that long ass walk? Right? Okay. And then how did you get a dent in the head and then get licensed again to box? And then you're so upset that this man cheated you. Why are you paying him again? I mean, which one caused you to lose? Which one?
Well,
floppy
gloves are dangerous, bro. You know that floppy gloves are super dangerous.
You continue to bury your bias in semantics, bro. It's cool.
I'm not biased. I'm asking, why don't you just give me a straight answer instead of telling me I'm biased? Give me a straight answer. I answered your question straight.
No, you
I answered it. Yes, I did. I said you going back to the camera thing because you can't answer my question. Thank you.
I'm not that man.
You basically deflected. You were deflected. I answered your question.
Troy, you didn't, and you can play.
I know, Mark. Yes, the hell I did. Y'all just didn't like my answer. I simply said, okay, the camera went off.
You answered question.
The camera went off, but the man was standing right there. And again,
the camera off.
And again, I'm not getting an answer for what caused him to lose the fight. The glove, floppy glove, the loaded glove, the poison water. Why is there no proof of any of these things? Where is the 100% proof of all these things? Okay, instead of all y'all talking to me at once,
Troy,
why is there no proof of these things?
Troy, you said that several times. Now you got to let people speak too, brother.
Yeah.
Now y'all go ahead on and speak. Asia Mav, Ricky, get the smoke. Because you guys are the pro Wilder guys. I want you guys to answer because technically you still didn't answer the question. The question is this:
I did answer the question. Didn't like the answer.
Troy, you cut me off now. I let you speak. Now let me say this, and I'm gonna tell you why you didn't answer the question.
No, I did answer, but go ahead.
Matter of fact, I think you later on you did answer the question. You said I don't know.
About the
you
camera?
said you was like, yeah, because at the end of the day, the question was why did you cut the answer off? Your answer to that is, well, why did JD's was still there? Like, you don't know why they cut the camera off. You don't know. We don't know.
Nobody knows why they cut the camera off. Because the man who asked me the question doesn't know why either.
Troy.
I got the explanation. If you guys want to hear, if you go back to the Mayweather channel a year ago, they have the couple guys that were in the locker room, and they're explaining what happened at the moment of when this camera got turned off. So you guys just got to go to the Mayweather channel, and the guy was one of the guys. I don't know what's his name, but I was just watching the video a little while ago when you guys asked it in between. He ended up hanging. This is his explanation. He hung the king robe that Fury was wearing on the backside of that camera on the wire, and they showed like the blur picture when he when he was actually about to do that, and that's when the cable came off the camera. That's the explanation that was given on the Mayweather channel.
All right, fair enough. I'll take it. Fuck it.
Okay, hold up. Who the hell is putting robes on camera cords? Like what? Okay,
on the backside of it.
Whatever.
Get it smoke. We ain't gotta like it. It's an answer. Fuck it. Let's move forward.
Okay, yeah, it is. It's an answer when you're trying to get the cord out of the camera. Sure. I mean, but I was just saying that I think that you can like what Wilder said. Like, so Wilder was answering a question when he said about his whole thing about the suit, and I think everyone pretty much agrees that Wilder didn't look the same. That wasn't the same sort of performance we're used to seeing out of the guy. Right, it just looked different. Like physically, he looked different. Right, so and Kevin Iole asked him about that very thing. Like, why did you look different? And part of the thing was the suit, right? And at that point, he said, "Yeah, it's my bad. I should have, like, to answer Troy's question, I should have done exactly what you said. I should have hung out with the suit more and figured it out. And yeah, that's my bad." So yeah, like, so Is that part of why he lost? I don't know if that's not the question that was asked. The question was just like, why did he look that way? But if you're going to say like it's excuses and which one, like at a certain point, you get to the fact that Tyson Fury was punching him in the face, right? I guess you just don't want to hear anything else outside of that.
How did he look in the first round? Did he look like in the second round, like in the third round? How did he look in the first round?
I don't know.
He looked normal to me.
Who, Wilder or Fury?
Wilder.
I'm gonna say this though.
I thought he hit him and then to like no effect. Right? I thought he hit him, tagged him pretty good. And I mean, it wasn't that great. It was an okay shot. It was a decent shot, but he didn't look like he didn't look that great.
And I'm gonna say this. Somebody had said earlier, man, what the fuck did they say? I should have wrote it down. I got my index cards here. I've been trying to write things down, y'all. He said, earlier, I think it was the fight doctor. He was right though. By the time when they stopped the fight, I didn't think Wilder was winning the fight. I didn't think he was having a competitive round. I thought he was having he was surviving better, but I didn't see him like I never saw Fury in danger at all in this second fight.
I think
and
the
that's
fight
just
could
my
have been stopped
opinion.
in the
That's
fifth.
just my opinion. You're right. It was times where I'm sure other people might agree with you. But at that point when the fight was stopped, Wilder was in a corner. And he had just got his head snapped back too. He was getting hit. He did swing right there as the referee was breaking it up. He was swinging, but I don't know what would have been on that, what could have been on it. But I just know at the time the fight was stopped, he was losing to me.
If the guy had loaded gloves, he would have killed him, right? I mean, he would have kept on banging him through how many more rounds before he kills the guy because he had an egg weight in his glove, right? So
Which
I mean,
is
how
a very
long?
fair point. If you really think that the guy cheated, he had egg weights, the coach spiked the water. Thank God the fight was stopped, and then you can change your camp. Don't wear that, man. He better come in that ring this time with just a towel over his shoulder like Mike Tyson used to do. Because if not, they're gonna really kill him. They're gonna be. But Lady Shan, go ahead. Lady Shan, you want to say something, my sister?
Hiya.
Hey, peace. Get your bars off.
Just there's no obligation for anyone to have the camera on in their locker room. There's none. So if he turned it off, he turned it off. He didn't have to have it on in the first place. That's all.
That was part of the broadcast too. That wasn't like something for a rule. That was just them broadcasting, showing for everybody to kind of see what's going on in the background.
Yeah, but Lady Shan, that still wasn't a question though. The question was why? Why cut the camera off?
Because they wanted to.
Right.
Okay.
And that's the truth. And even if they did, so what?
Oh, what? Yeah.
So what?
How many times do you not see fighters at all in the in their locker room?
You don't see any other the undercard fighters, you know what I'm saying? The 2 o'clock fights, you don't see them on camera.
Right. But you don't pay to see them neither though.
Right.
I paid to see Deontay Wilder. I paid to see Fury.
People in their locker room. I pay to see them in the ring.
Oh nah, man! I pay for that ring walk. I pay for that weigh-in. I pay for the entrance. I'm paying all of that.
We're talking about the locker room. You don't pay to see people in the locker room. The ring walk and the weigh-in's different. That's obligation. You're not obliged to show what's going on in the locker room. Some people have rituals. Some people are practicing what they're going to do in the ring. Some people want to say prayers. They don't have to have everything on camera.
I get it, but Tyson Fury don't have a history of let's turn the camera off. That's been his ritual, and that's what he's been doing for the last 15 years or 20. We take it. I get it. It just seems suspicious, and it heightens the suspicions with this.
Rituals change.
Go ahead. That's very true. Go ahead, Ricky.
Right. Rituals change. He cut the camera off. Right. Who stop burying the stuff in the semantics, bro. It's simple. It says in every rule book or every commission, you are not to tamper with the gloves. That's a rule.
Yeah.
Right. So again, like I said, everybody keeps saying this about Troy got what's this, that. Everybody got what's this, that. It doesn't matter, bro. If those gloves were legit, if Tyson, listen to what I'm saying. If Tyson Fury's gloves was legit in the second fight, those gloves should look exactly the same come July 24th.
Okay. And
it's just that simple.
But they don't use the same gloves from another fight. That's not the way it is. You always bust out some new gloves.
I know what you're saying, Ricky.
From you trying to protect your point.
Ricky,
Get away
right.
from that.
He gonna use Pavilion gloves again.
The same if they're legit.
He's gonna use the Paffin ones again. That's what he's been using.
And he should.
And they should look exactly the same. Let's see if those gloves look like an old lady booty hole later this month.
Oh shit! Hold on.
I don't know what. I don't know what that looks like. God bless
I
her
was
for
saying,
knowing, bro.
leave my granny out of this, man. God
Yeah,
rest
man.
her
I never
soul. She
looked
was
up
a sweet
Granny's
lady.
butthole.
Anybody who box, y'all keep coming up. Y'all keep coming up with this. Oh, you don't tell me what I done. You ain't been in my shoes the same way I'm not telling you what you done. That
Hello.
horsehair, you don't know how horsehair work because you never had a pair of horsehair gloves on. Don't lie to yourself.
I'm
Right.
lying to myself.
Not you,
Okay,
bro.
we're not-
Not you,
No,
bro.
Ricky. Go ahead, Ricky. Go
Not
ahead. You got the floor.
Why are we
Stop
lying?
taking it personal. Stop taking it personal. Get it away from you.
But you're
He
calling us
talking about people
liars.
in general.
You're saying
What
that we're
I'm saying
lying,
is
so
this,
that's quite
bro.
personal. You said that we're lying.
No.
We're
He's
right.
saying people. No, you're taking it personal, like he's talking about you as an individual. He didn't
He
say
said we
Lady
don't know.
Shan, you lying.
He
He
said
didn't say
we.
Mark.
He said we. He said you lot don't know what it's
Who
like.
is,
He's
who is
not
this
talking to
we
you. I
people
got a
we
big
speak
audience,
of?
Lady Shan.
Don't put
Thank you.
yourself in a group if it doesn't apply to you.
Yeah, he ain't talking about you per se. He's
Right?
just speaking in
Like I
general. Go
said,
ahead.
everybody shows their bias just by in conversation. I'm simply
let me read
telling
that for
y'all this. In the rule book, it says gloves are not to be tampered with. It wouldn't matter if it was Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, Floyd Mayweather, Maidana. It doesn't matter. Those gloves, if they were legit in the second fight, you guys saw the pictures. You saw how his wrist was in the gloves. That's tampering. No matter what nobody say, you have to wear the gloves correctly. They should look exactly the same in the third fight. If they don't, y'all know he was on bullshit. It's just that simple.
Exactly. And only a hit dog holler.
Go ahead, Lady Shan. You got some bars.
No,
Go
I
ahead,
haven't
get
got
your
no
bars.
points. Go ahead.
All right. Well, thanks for pulling up then.
I got a point.
Hey,
But what-
before I get out of here, Mark, Troy Graham, I never said I wasn't biased. I'm a racist. I'm a black supremacist.
Oh,
That doesn't make you racist.
No, I'm just waiting for more points.
Hey, well, Lady Shan, mute your mic then. Don't cut off
Sorry,
nobody talking.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Bro, but I don't lie about it. I don't ignore facts. I don't ignore evidence.
I have a question for Ricky, if you don't mind, since Ricky
Hold on,
has
no. Somebody said they about to go. Let them say their final words. and let
Okay,
them
okay,
slide.
cool.
Who said they was about to slide? Was that HLD?
No, I'm here, man.
All right, go ahead then. Go ahead. Before you ask a question to Ricky, let Rolling with the Punches speak because he just pulled up. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Mark and Panel, I appreciate you letting me on the show, man.
You're breaking up on my end.
I say, can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
I hear you great.
Loud and clear.
Perfect. Yeah, I want to say I appreciate you letting me on the show because it is a show. Like, the banter and all that shit's just great, man. Seriously, like all the competitive and everything. I feel like I had to ask a quick question, man. Well, not even a question. My observation on why I felt. Well, it is a question, I guess. But my observation on why I felt Wilder looked a little different, because everyone keeps saying that, like, why he looks so different, and I think to me the main reason why he looked different was because in the first fight you see how he was an aggressor. That's the reason why I felt like Tyson Fury won the first fight. I mean, he lost the first fight. I felt like Wilder won the first fight, and then and Wilder held knockdowns, right? So I feel Wilder legitimately won the first fight. Like it should have got edged out to him, especially with the knockdowns and shit, and then the ref. But whatever. Anyways, so I feel like the second fight looked completely different because he wasn't Wilder wasn't the aggressor no more. He wasn't the one putting the pressure on. He was the one pushing forward and shit. The tables had turned. It was Fury putting the pressure on. He was the one, being the aggressor. And then plus, Fury's a way bigger dude, right? So that weight. So not only was he being the aggressor and he was like putting his weight on him, not even necessarily just like physically putting it on him, but just the fact that he's bigger and shit, and he's an aggressor. Man, that's why that takes a lot out of you. They say that's why it's hard to fight a bigger dude. You know what I'm saying? Just for that fact, because you got to put way more energy into like punching harder, fucking doing all that shit, man. Avoiding, you got to, when you take the hit, when you absorb the hit, you got to, now your body's taking more, you got to clinch harder, way more energy, like all kinds of shit, man. So I feel like that's like the main reason why, man. He just wasn't the aggressor because Tyson Fury was the aggressor. And honestly, I think the suit had I do believe the suit played a role, but I feel like also like Mark alluded to earlier and shit, man. Wilder looked way too calm and too cool. Not exactly how Fury looks now and shit. Fury looks too calm and too cool. Like he had his fucking shirt off and shit in the press conference and shit. So yeah, you just don't know with this fight, man. I've always been a Wilder supporter and shit. So I'm honestly like I don't know about this fight. I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen.
I got you.
Okay, good. Can I ask my question
Very
now?
logical, though.
All right, thank you, Troy, and Rolling with the Punches. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Thank you.
All right, mute your mic for me. Go ahead, Troy.
Almost definitely.
Okay, this question is not just for Ricky, but for all the Wilder supporters. Why y'all so firm on the fact that the gloves were tampered with when you have no proof?
Let me show you how to answer a question, right? Because the pictures that were published on the sports photographer website, which he say wasn't Photoshop, showed that the gloves was tampered with. See how you answer a question?
Let me show you how to answer a question. I saw the fight 4 times. I didn't see anything wrong with the gloves.
Of course you didn't.
Then there you go again, telling me I'm wrong. I saw the fight 4 times. I didn't see anything wrong with the gloves. Nothing.
He didn't say you was wrong.
And I
though.
said,
He
of
didn't
course
say,
you didn't.
He didn't say you were wrong. He just said, of course you didn't. He didn't say you're wrong. Look. The point of the show, like I said tonight, is not to sway somebody's opinion. It's here to voice your opinion, speak your stance. Look, the people on this side of the fence are on that side. The people on that side are on that side as far as who they think are gonna win. Lady Shan, let me ask you this question. Asian Math, let me ask you this. And Ricky as well, because I want you guys to answer, get the smoke. I don't think you answered this question. Damn, I don't think nobody on the panel now other than HLD and Troy have answered this question. The question that I had, which is the thumbnail, and I put it back on the screen. The question is very simple. What is this fight about? Why is this fight bigger than the fights that we've seen recently, where it's not just because it's a rematch or a trilogy? No, it's not just because of that. Why is this fight? What is this fight about to you? Is it about race? Is it about pride in your country? Is it about just pride in general? Is it about revenge? Or is it about simply the best is fighting the best? Who want to go first?
I'm gonna say it's about transparency.
Talk to me.
I feel that the general viewing audience, and there are some that would disagree. They feel like they got what they paid for. No, I feel I did. Going back to the locker room, I'm gonna make a big thing of it. Yeah, there's not an obligation that the cameras be on, but this was just for transparency reason. If those cameras would have stayed on, we wouldn't be having these type of conversations, these type of questions. So that's just that. But I feel like this fight is for transparency. Who is really the baddest heavyweight champion out there? Of course, Anthony Joshua is out there, but we talking about between these two guys. I think there's a lot of unanswered questions. So I think a lot of people are intrigued about that. I think Wilder needs to get carried to the ring as Fury did last time. So there won't be any talk about, hey, the heaviness of the suit or whatever the case, yada, yada, yada. Somebody carry that king to the ring, just as Fury got carried to the ring in that fight. And both guys get in and put their best performance on, and we'll find out who is really the WBC heavyweight champion of the world. Because I'm not sure who between those two who is. I feel like Wilder won the first one due to a long count. I feel Fury lost that. He was able to, get up, but then they had a part 2, and that happened, and that left a lot of question marks. So I feel like this fight is about transparency over anything. That's my answer to it.
Yes, sir. Anybody want to go next who didn't answer that question? I got it on the screen. What is this fight about? Is it about race, country? Is it about pride? Is it about revenge? Is it about the best versus the best? Who's up next? Who didn't get a chance to question?
I think it's yes to everything you just said. Like everything they can do to sell the fight, they're using it to sell the fight. Gypsy, both of them represent their respective communities. Like openly, they speak about how they identify as part of a particular group. So that yes, they're using that to sell the fight. They're using the bad blood to sell the fight. It's heavyweights. It's a rivalry. It's get back. It's a rubber match. All that.
Ricky Williams, you want to go next? Hey Troy, I'm muting your mic because I'm hearing some little things like that. Like it's like a little buzzing sound while they talking. That's why I muted you. Go ahead, Ricky. What is this fight about, man? I know you put something early in the chat. I didn't want to say it. I'd rather you say it because you can deliver it better than I. Go ahead, my guy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this fight is about honesty versus deception, basically.
Elaborate, my brother.
Right? You got one fighter that has been known to, let's say, blur the line, right? To step on the edge of the legalities of boxing, detached thumb, Nardrolone, bull ball, stuff like that, right? You got one fighter and Tyson Fury who's going through that type of thing. Then you got Deontay Wilder, a fighter who always told y'all what he felt from the heart and being honest with y'all. And he won his get back. It's just that simple. Why is he paying Wilder? Why is Wilder paying Fury a bunch of money? Because he won his get back. Right?
So some revenge
Because
is
he won
mixed
his
in.
get back. It's just that simple. You can't lock a man up in criminal court for a fight. That's why they say you could die in the ring. It's part of the game. But what you can do is force him to get back in that ring so you can get your get back. And that's what's going on.
All right, Lady Shan, what's this fight about, sis? Is this about pride in your country? It's about race, revenge? Is it the best versus the best? Talk to me.
No, I don't care who wins. I haven't got a dog in the race.
Okay, but what is this fight about? Why is it bigger than these other? I'm sorry.
No clue. No clue. I
Do
don't
you
know.
have anything you want to add else to the conversation there, my sister?
No, on that point, when there's a point, I came on a bit late. When there's a point, I will. When I speak, you told me not to speak, so I'm not.
No. I just didn't want you to cut people off while they were talking.
Okay,
That's it.
Okay, so when there's a point that I'm here to make, I don't mind being on the panel, but I've answered the question. If it's not enough, sorry, but there's no.
No, you good. You good. Well, you can just beam back in whenever you got something else. That's all good. It's all good. It ain't nothing personal. Just beam when you got something else. We got somebody else who was trying to get their bars off. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing personal. Ain't nothing personal at all. And I appreciate your support. But I'm trying, the reason why people are on the panel to speak. And if you got something right then, cool. If not, shit, you can beam back in. You ain't gotta just sit there. It's okay. It's all love.
Hey, Mark.
That guy, I'm sorry.
Can I chime in or?
Go ahead. Yeah,
I think what
we here to talk.
I think what we've seen this turned into is there's a sector that believes that Wilder has been cheated, and there's another sector that believes that, and in total principles, that he was not cheated, and all the and feel that it's all been excuses and ugly allegations, especially to another brother, which is Marq without no evidence. And so I think it comes down to one side just feeling that it's been cheated, and the other side is just standing on principle that there is no evidence to conclude any of those excuses, and that's what it's turned into. So and then after that, then it gets all muddied maybe, but I don't think it's like a black and white thing right now or any, because as you can see, there's a lot of people who are not white, and they're not backing Fury, because I don't think, like Lady Chan just said, I don't think I really even have a dog in this fight. I was just looking forward more to the press conferences. I thought they were going to be more exciting than what it was, but that's what it's turned into, that all these excuses that we feel, or many feel, are excuses without no evidence, does not look good overall, period. And so I think that's what it's kind of turned into. I don't, maybe once I think it's racial, the other one thinks it's about principles, and that's all.
Yeah, I think there's more than two sides, just a little bit, because I'm not.
You might be right. You might be right with that.
I'm not in either one of those camps, and I think
go
that
after
both of these
Smoke.
camps are trying to hijack the conversation. Actually, like with this whole thing, like I think that there's something to be said for just the legacy of the fight, the importance of the fight, like what it, like all of the metrics that they can go in without talking about these camps and their respective beliefs. Right, because at the end of the day, we don't know. It's just about belief, so just leave it there. Just say I don't know, and this is what I believe.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in now. It's not about best versus the best, not about revenge, not about pride, not about country, not about race. It's about money between these two fools, and both fans from both sides have jumped in hook, line, and sinker. Neither one of these fools care about race, country, pride, money, revenge, or best versus the best. They care how much money they can make with each other. That's it. This is a show, a horse and pony show. WWE at its best. And I'm going to keep saying that because it's the truth.
Dog wag the tail thing, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that money has nothing to do with it. Like, I totally think it's a lot of it has to do with money. It's not like it's not that, but like as far as the other things that have to do with it that aren't money, right? Like the idea about like the racism, like I don't know how you get there other than they're just from two separate, like, you know, they have two separate ancestries, but they both are culture warriors. So like culturally, they both they both culturally identify as things that are different. So you can get into like a culture warfare, and they're definitely selling that aspect too. I remember till this day, right? And then, like I said, bad blood. Guy feels like he's got cheated or whatever the hell, like, you know, whatever. Both guys, like Tyson Fury said, he's like offended. Like he's what Wilder said was he took his offensive to every traveler who ever lived or something, you know, whatever. So they're selling you the bad blood. We've seen these statues with like nations draped over them. Listen, if Tyson Fury is able to get this win, then UK boxing is in the driver's seat for an undisputed fight. I think they're all waiting in anticipation for Fury to bring this thing home. But at the same time, they don't really, you know, I think that they've been burned by Fury before and, you know, his colorful past. So they're not. The fan base there is split between Fury. Between Fury and AJ and whatever. But yeah, I think it's all that. Like every single thing you just said, Mark, is part of this whole like, you know, is going into this fight. And I'm not mad at it. I'm just, you know, both fights were exciting. I think the third fight's going to be exciting too. So what the hell? Let's get it.
Well, you know, I agree with Smoke on this. It's about race because both of them pushed it like that. More so to the Wilder's fan base because they're low hanging fruit.
Hold up. Let me just be clear. Lady Shine. Let me be clear. You can beam men. You can speak. You just said you ain't had nothing to say. It was several times. I don't know what was going on. You just seemed a little disconnected. I saw in the chat you said it's 5 a.m. Sister, I'm not that type of dude. Trust me. But you just seemed like you wasn't interested. You wasn't engaged. I saw Mike was beaming in. Somebody else had beamed in, and but they left too. You get what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? It's a packed house. It wasn't just like it was just me and you sitting here. You get what I'm saying? Or so it's nothing personal. And Mike still ain't had a chance to really get his bars off like yet. So, and other people still are trying to get to speak. So I was just trying to move the conversation forward, my sister. Please not make it a gender thing because you are more than welcome to come up here. We have women on the show all the time. You know, I'm not that type of person. If you want to speak, please speak. But you just seem like you didn't want to have anything to say right then. But go ahead, you got the floor. I'm not gonna kick you off just because you're a lady, and I'm sorry if you feel that way. I do apologize.
No worries.
All right, go ahead. If you don't like the question I present, you can reword the question. Like none of those choices I said are set in stone. It's an opinion-based show. Like a lot of guys said, it's none of those. It's this. So, like, yeah. But when you say, "Well, I don't care about the fight," or, "I don't care," I don't have it, and then you end right there. I'm like, okay, like, what are we here for? So, no disrespect, but you definitely have the floor, my sister. Please.
Thanks. I didn't say I didn't care about the fight. I just said that there's no dog in the race. So I don't know what it's for because I don't know if it's for revenge. I don't know because it's all based on stuff that's not really factual. What's the revenge based on? The revenge is based on accusations. That they're only accusations. There's no proof. It would make the revenge be more solidified if there was some kind of proof, and then we'd be like, yeah, go Wilder, go beat Fury's ass. So I don't know. He rang in race. It's not about race for me. What was the other two things? Revenge, race. What was the other two things, Mark? Oh, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm muting my I'm muting my mode. Make sure I don't cut you off. Hey, look, now I'm going extra hard to let you know it's not about gender. I love women in boxing. I think this is amazing, especially you across the pond. Please, please. And if you felt that way, again, I apologize. The question I was asking, like, why is this fight so big? Mayweather hadn't want this big, and they were both undefeated. That was big. Some people say it's about revenge. Is it the gloves? Some people say it's best versus best 1 and 2. But those same people say Wilder can't box. So how can he be 1 and 2? Is it about country? Is it the UK or is it country pride in your country? Like it's a loaded question, but I know it's usually a 2-hour show. We already don't went over the time today, so so it's a loaded question on purpose. And I don't have a dog in this fight. When I was the only person up here and it was surrounded by Fury guys, I said, okay, let me switch over here. Let me look. I'm here just calling balls and strikes. Pause. You get what I'm saying? Like, but I definitely rooting for the American. I'm rooting for the black guy. He's a Southern black dude, got in the boxing to take care of his daughter. Like, it's hard not to root for that guy versus somebody who definitely abused drugs, abused his body. You know what I'm saying? Has a checkered past. It's hard for me not to root against the other guy. You get what I'm saying? But then when the other guy starts saying, I want to catch a body in the ring, I'm like, damn, why you say that? Man, I don't, you can't say you do it for your daughter, but you want to kill a man in the ring. So you get what I'm saying? You can pick a villain if you want to pick a villain, if you're looking for one. So it's a loaded question, but go ahead. You got anything else you want to say? Go ahead.
So everybody keeps straining about this. He's a known cheat. He's like, so why did you pick to fight him? That's why you could. It's a cherry pick gone majorly wrong. You thought off of a 400-pound layoff that dude was going to be something good that you could beat his ass, put him on your resume, and be like, yeah, I beat an undefeated former champ before. If he was such a cheater, why did you invite the white man cheater to make the white man money?
Go ahead, Mike. Mike Lewis said he got something to say about that shit.
Yeah. First of all, I do think that there is revenge in the aspect of, regardless of accusations being proven or unproven, if you've ever been an athlete, if you ever been in the theater of combat and dealt with if you know anything about male pride and machismo, he took an L. Whether it was a cheating L, an L with an asterisk, or whether it was a legitimate capital L, it's in his pocket. And if you know anything about male pride, you can't, but no man likes to hold an L and just take that. You know what I'm saying? And so, the cheating aside, I think it is about revenge. It's good that we, for the first time since the Klitschko brothers sat on top in the early 2000s, late 90s, have we had a real worthwhile trilogy in the heavyweight division, in my opinion. We've had a couple, but none that really were just so captivating and so alluring to even casual fans. And as far as why did he, if he's such a known cheat, why did he fight him? Well, Deontay Wilder was on a campaign, almost 10-year campaign, to be an undisputed heavyweight champion. And with Tyson Fury's victory over Klitschko, he was the lineal champ. And to where those two roads had to intersect one way or another. So, sister, I feel you. I know you from UK and you got your opinion, but there are certain aspects about the business of the sport you don't get. The Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, those three that's a three-headed monster. Those three are going to collide. The business will not allow them to keep dancing around each other forever. And so when Anthony Joshua got into his thing with Andy Ruiz, now they had to do that rematch and all that stuff. And so, yes, when Anthony Joshua got tied up with the Ruiz thing, yes, it became, well, now Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, regardless if you wanted somebody else or not, you're the next logical choice. That's the best fight that you could get within the time period for the money that's worth it, because you knew that Anthony Joshua was tied up waiting on his rematch with Ruiz. And so that is why Tyson and Fury and Deontay crossed paths when they did the first fight. And then the first fight was the fight that it was. It was so whatever that it went down as a draw. And male pride, not just the sport, not just people liking the sport, but male pride. These are two undefeated fighters. Nobody was just trying to take that indecisive draw. So, yes, they come back for a rematch. And during the rematch, Tyson Fury won. But whether it was proven or unproven, there was enough things to say, now, wait a minute, something wasn't right about this. Something wasn't right about it. And so even from Tyson Fury's mind, as much as he's like, oh, Deontay, get out of here. Oh, that's just sour grapes, blah, blah, blah. The male pride is like, you know what? Let me go in there again and just whoop this dude to where can't nobody say that was luck the second time. So either way it goes, sister, revenge when you deal with like pride and true sportsmanship and elite trying to be an elite and prove that they're an elite. Yes, this fight has to happen, and it has honestly, however it goes down, it needs to be a conclusive victor.
Mark, can I respond to him?
Yeah, and after that, let's pass it around. Like I don't want it to turn into just you two going back and forth.
No, just a couple
Go ahead.
things.
Yeah. Go ahead. Reply, please.
What's his name? What's your name? Sorry, I can't see. The screen's small.
She tried to play you.
No, I can't see it. The screen's small.
Man, just call me that guy, Quinn. Go ahead. Go ahead, get your balls off.
I'm just joking.
Something else you are. So you said Wilder was on a 10-year reign to get what, undisputed or unified? Did you say?
I said that Deontay Wilder was, yes, he was on an almost 10-year campaign where he was the champ. 4 years being overlooked, a lot of people dodging him.
Yeah. Hold on, look.
Don't keep it long. Just campaign. What was he on a campaign for? So I can answer your question. Was it for you? Because Deontay Wilder has been a pro way more years than Anthony Joshua, and Anthony Joshua.
We ain't talking about what? We ain't talking about him though. Really, he was just talking about Tyson Fury and the business of boxing.
But if you're going to say that Wilder was on this 10-year reign of trying to gather belts, and no, he wasn't, because he had more than enough time to do so. But Anthony Joshua did it within 4 years of being a pro. 4 years of being a pro, he was already unified champ. Like, what was Deontay Wilder's reason for not being a unified champ? He couldn't have really been campaigning. And then the second thing is that it's nothing to do where I'm from, UK, USA, Botswana, Australia. That doesn't really matter either. Also, just moving on with the third thing, I just still would like the answer to this question. You guys keep going with cheating aside. No, it's not cheating aside. Let's bring the cheating right back in, because this is the forefront of why this is supposed to be a revenge fight. Why do you think Deontay Wilder wanted to go and help a known cheater? That was a white man. If he's so pro-black, a known white cheater, and then when the fight has gone wrong, then he's a cheater. Why did you introduce a cheater into your life?
Good question. Hold on, wait, pause. Good question. Mike, let me let somebody else speak real quick. Cause we got a loaded house tonight. King Asia Mav, cause you are a pro Wilder guy. I want you to answer that, because I think everybody else is pretty much Fury guy. Right? So King Asia Mav, can you answer that? Why would Wilder do that if Fury's a known cheater?
Well,
in your opinion,
in my humble opinion, I would say, hey, give the man the benefit of the doubt of evolving into being a non-cheat, second chance, third chance, fourth chance, or whatever the case.
Okay. Anybody else up here want to answer that question? Why they think Wilder would give a quote unquote known cheater, white man, a shot? Does anybody else have anything to add to that question from Lady Chan, or do y'all want to move the conversation forward?
Maybe he's a masochist. I don't know.
Right. So
that was hilarious. That was hilarious. That was Jerry Seinfeld funny. Go ahead. Get this smoke.
So I think the revenge thing could be both what Lady Chan is saying and what that guy is saying. It could be that he feels like he cheated him and he wants to get revenge back for being cheated. And he wants to get that in the ring. And it could also be that he just wants to get revenge back for a loss and get his belt, get his title back. I mean, both things could be right.
Okay.
Hey, Mark, can I do a shout out real quick, man?
Who is this?
This is HLD here.
Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I just want to give a shout out to Patricia. She's your #1 producer out there on the chat, man. Running everything, making everybody smooth. So I just want to.
She won't even let me pay her. We tried to pay her, man. She won't even let me pay her.
All right, just want to give a shout out to her, man. She's out there working hard for you, though, man.
Man, we love her. And that's my sister.
I can't get any. I don't get any. I'm not getting any sort of chat replies. What's going on?
I don't know. I don't see you in the chat. I saw you earlier. Did anybody else have anything else to add to Lady Shan's question? Because that was a damn good question. And that, because I said that too. I've always said, yo, I would rather ruin your career, take your purse, and kick you out the game for life, and that'll be part of the movie of my life when they write the story about me. You know what I'm saying? Almost similar to Shane Mosley. They're gonna always have to tell the story of that fight what happened with him and when Brother Nazim, right? So and I don't get it. I wouldn't do it, but maybe he didn't know at the time. Maybe he didn't. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? I don't. Now we going into the hearts and minds of men, which is kind of crazy to do. But hey, but fuck it, we ain't qualified, but we gonna take the job. So we gonna take the damn job, man. We gonna take this damn job. You feel me? Let me get that drop.
Oh shit! I think too many people would have like if he would have sued him before fighting him, that he would have got criticized way.
I
Too,
wouldn't
I mean,
have.
maybe
Not
unfairly.
if he had that.
Maybe
Not if he had
unfairly.
the picture. Like not
I
if
mean,
you see.
no,
You
but
can
I mean,
read it.
like amongst fight fans and shit like that, you know, like the boxing hardcore and shit. They ain't trying to hear like, oh man, he sued him while he took him to court. Sued
Nah,
him.
It's not
man.
about
Nah.
Suno, man. Had he proved
It's
it?
like Billy
Man,
Resto.
I'm just saying, man. I'm talking about, man. Think about it.
Hold on, listen. I heard you.
Hold
I
on.
heard you.
This is my first time
you hold on.
speaking.
Yeah, but so what? So what? You said
Well,
they
then
were
we'll have a
talking.
good one, my little friend.
Oh, well, bye, nigga. Look, you can't get your way all the time. This ain't your house. It don't work like that. Somebody else trying to talk right now. That's that white privilege, bro. You gotta check that at the door. That shit don't fly over here, nigga. Got me all the way fucked up. This is me. Look, this is me, man. This is me, baby.
Kick the people out the
Yeah,
door,
you gotta
man.
check
Come on.
that shit at the door. You gotta check that at the door. Look, you gotta humble yourself. Look, I just wanted to say one point, and I was gonna let you keep going. Oh, you can't take that, man. Fuck it. Look, I'm good, baby. This me. I'm at home. That's like somebody saying, "Well, I'm going home." Well, go home, bitch. Like, nigga, I still got my TV. I got my friends here. We're having a good time. We having a party. Whatever. Like, God is good. Go ahead, Big Dog Willie.
Yeah, so I don't know who brought up the last question, was it Lady Chan or you? But I think why Wilder picked Fury was just to get a negotiation step up on AJ. He thought if he beat the man who beat the man's originally, that'll put the money into his favor, at least.
Can you
That's
repeat
all
that
that was
again? I
about.
didn't understand what you mean by that.
So if Wilder beat Fury in the first fight, he had better negotiations with AJ.
Dude, but he had a $75 million deal now, so like
No.
The first fight.
No. What I'm trying to say is because Eddie Hearn was trying to say, well, this is how much we're going to give you. And I think Wilder wanted to say, no, we're going to come to the table and get half, or I want more. If he beat Fury, because it adds more to his resume. AJ haven't beat before. AJ had only beat Klitschko. Fury's better than Klitschko at that point.
Exactly.
So, am I lying?
No, you're 100% right. That's my point. That if you understand the business of boxing, when Anthony Joshua lost to Ruiz, then basically the only way Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder could make some money was to see each other. There was no other heavyweight, because all the other heavyweights that were even halfway attractive, I'm sorry, sister, if you know, check your box rec. All the other heavyweights that were in contention, Deontay already knocked them out.
All right, you need to check your box rec. Let's not start with resumes because I'll kill all of you guys with the resumes.
Listen, I'm not here to argue with you. Relax. Check your energy, baby. I'm saying no. All the other contenders.
Okay, so you're going to overtalk me.
Oh, wow. You're going to argue? All right. Go ahead. Happy day.
All right. Yeah, happy day. Yeah, good day. Good day to you as well, too, sir. Anyway, like I said, with resumes, don't tell me to check any box rec.
Lay Chan, can I say something real quick?
No, I haven't finished.
No, let her speak, Big Dog, and then let her reply to that, Big Dog Willie.
I haven't finished. Sorry. Let's not talk about resumes. You brought up resumes. We're not going to go to resumes. Their resumes is trash. Both Tyson Fury's resume and what's his name? I forgot his name. Wilder's resume is super trash. So we're not going to go down that road. I don't know what road you're going down to, but if you want to go down the resume road, I'm game for it. Let's go.
All right. Are you done? Can you agree?
No, hold on. I asked y'all earlier. I don't want this to go back to be the Mike and Lady Chan beef show. And I want to apologize to old boy. I didn't mean to kick him off the show like that. I was just joking, man, when I did that. But then when he called me little boy, or whatever he said little boy or little man, whatever he said.
Yeah.
Man, I'm 6 feet 225, bro. I ain't nothing little about me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to relax. You know what I'm saying? You got to relax. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. I know what's going on when I see it. But Big Dog Willie, please say your piece. 'Cause I know you probably somewhere saving a life right now.
Yeah.
And then
yeah. You see, I'm at work right now.
There we go. See what I'm saying? See, I know my audience, bro. You don't know what I know what's going on. It don't look like I know what I'm doing, y'all, but I know what I'm doing. Even if I'm doing it bad, I know what I'm doing.
What I'm trying to say is, Lay Chan, I'm not talking about resumes. What I'm trying to say is Wilder beats Fury. Fury is better than anybody on AJ's resume. And so I'm saying in Wilder's case, if he beat Fury, he has better negotiation powers with AJ.
Oh, you mean on the first fight? You mean is where you're coming from, right?
First fight, and this fight.
That, I mean, it makes sense what you're saying in the first fight. Had Wilder won, it would have made him more money coming to the table for AJ.
Yeah, if he won.
But
I think that's the reason why he picked Fury in the first place. Not because he thought it was an easy pick. He thought he can beat him. Not because he thought it was like some kind of easy thing. He said if he wins this fight, he has an upper leg on AJ.
It was almost like AJ would have been shamed into fighting him, right, Big Dog? Is that what you saying? Almost like AJ, people would pressure him. The public pressure would have been stronger for AJ to fight him.
Yeah.
Like, because Wilder was on the road with those big 1 round and 2 round knockouts. He go in there, beat Fury. Everybody would have been like, AJ, you got to fight him. You got to fight him.
And unfortunately, he lost. So, you know.
Right. But before he lost, AJ lost. Let's be clear. AJ lost first.
AJ didn't lost. Like,
AJ lost, and he lost to Andy Ruiz. He didn't lose to number 1, 2, or 3. No, but he lost first.
Yeah, okay, he lost first, but
and he lost to Andy Ruiz, not Tyson
he lost
Fury.
to Andy Ruiz.
Last minute replacement.
We're not here to make excuses. He lost to Andy Ruiz.
He got stopped by Andy Ruiz. Let's be clear. I'm sorry.
He got stopped by Andy Ruiz.
Okay.
But he
quit.
Oh man! I didn't even hear what you had to say.
Nah, I'm just trolling. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. I know you from. No, look.
I'll mute myself. I can't be bothered. Go ahead.
No. You ain't got to do that. I was just teasing right there, and I shouldn't have did that. I'm sorry. The show's getting out of hand. That's what happened when we go too long. But look, that Sha'Carri Richardson pack start kicking in, yo. And you know what I'm saying? I start bugging up here, so I'm gonna let you finish. But in the words of Stephen A., this is my fault. I shouldn't have did the show like this. You know what Stephen A. always tells us.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
You know what I'm saying? So I apologize. But go ahead.
No, I feel that my IQ level is dropping down when I'm surrounded by like this. Thanks for having me. I'll speak to you guys later. Bye.
God bless you. And like that, they were gone. Hey, look, that was funny, man.
Can I ask a question, man?
I'm still here, and I got a question for that guy once he's done.
I got a question. Now, was anybody being disrespectful or rude to her?
Yeah, right there at the end we were, but but I get it though. She probably don't feel like joking. She was really trying to talk. You know what I'm saying? We had already yeah, like I said, keep in mind, she already said she don't have a dog in this fight. She don't care about this fight. You know what I'm saying? Both of these guys got trash resumes, but she loves boxing, so that's probably why she here. So that's cool too. You get what I'm saying? So and like she said, about an hour ago, she said it was 5 a.m. over there. So I get it, man. Like this might not be the show for you at 6:30 in the morning, and you've been up all night. You know what I'm saying? You might be wanting something a little more smooth and relaxing, and we over here geeked up, having a good time off of boxing conversation. This is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We are gonna let some jokes fly, baby. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. I was literally just asking to make sure I wasn't, somehow stepping over the bounds. I didn't, I wasn't calling her out her name or saying nothing crazy. I was just trying to get to the same point Big Dog was making.
Mike, we got to look. Sometimes when we have a woman on the panel, I was talking to Sir Senior and King Asia Math, and I was speaking about this as well. Sometimes
that's Patricia, man. She will tell us the truth if anybody was being disrespectful.
But technically, though, Patricia ain't the one feeling it though, so she don't know what that woman feels. She can say what she saw. She can say how she interpreted, but we can't tell that sister how she feel. And at the end of the day, sometimes when we have a lady on the panel, sometimes I know some people might not like it, but we got to go overboard to be overly respectful. We don't, and I messed up right there, and I apologize to that.
Massaging their feelings.
No, I'm not massaging their feelings. I'm being honest, bro. Imagine being like no, I'm not massaging. No, that's how you interpret it. That's how you looking at it, and that's how you feel. I can't tell you wrong for feeling that way. See how that worked? See how it worked the same way with you just then? I didn't just massage your feelings. Look, your perception is your reality. Your perception is your reality. And I think sometimes when we have ladies on, sometimes we gotta be a little nicer. We gotta not cut off. We probably gotta hold a joke and just joke with each other. And we gotta kind of, but I feel like I'm trying to treat her like one of the guys. Like, hey, ain't nobody over here trying to ask
Equal
you for your number.
opportunity. I get it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking I'm treating you like one of the guys almost. So, but I don't want it, but it can be took like, oh, you trying to pick on me because I'm a woman. And I don't ever want that to feel nobody to feel that way, because that's not what we about over here. So again, man, like she said, she was losing brain cells over here with us. So maybe we're not, you know what I'm saying? But but I fuck with her though. I like her show.
That's what
She can
happens
rap
when
her
all the
ass off.
fans are here.
I like her show, man.
She
I
said
like
that
her
because of
music.
you, GTS.
Well, I mean, you're always trolling somebody, man. So right, it's also the thing is like, so just
She
because
said, I am
you're
one of the
popular doesn't
guys.
mean that you want to be treated like one of the guys, also, right?
Well, okay, well,
you
thank
can
you,
be,
Lady
you can be
Chan,
one of the
'cause you are.
guys and also be treated like a lady. So
Yeah,
gotta
man.
make the adjustment.
But I be trying to go overboard. Like when they talk, I be wanting to let them talk longer. I be telling people not to cut them off. And then some people criticize me for that. So today I was trying something different. And it still backfired. But like I said, I'm learning, yo. I'm new to this shit, man. So I apologize again to the sister.
And I also think it's
And I
like
like
it's
to-
not. I don't think I think it's person specific. Some people will be like, "Hey, well, they won't matter." Like you know, they will chop it up with you. Then other people want to, have that be treated like a lady, right?
Back to the boxing thing,
Wilders
though. The
fans like to
gentleman
be
made a good
treated like
point
ladies.
about the first fight. I think that they were trying to get better leverage, but I don't agree that he didn't think it was going to be an easy fight. I think he thought it was going to be an easier fight than what he had. In respect to Wilder Fury 1.
I think both
3
of them
years
did.
later, 2-3
I think
years
both
later?
of them did. I think both of them thought they had something sweet in front of them.
I would just like to say that Wilder fans are I've never met a bunch of fans who are so deeply passionate about something they can't prove, and then they don't show up when it's time to buy this man's pay-per-views, and his numbers reflect that all the time. Where's all that passion when it's time to purchase?
You don't think they're going to shout out this time more Wilder fans in-house?
You're kind of hating Troy.
So yeah, I mean, it seems like then the networks would be throwing bad money after good money after bad, like the networks are messing up. It seems like this is a network.
Who's actually back in this fight this time, Smokey?
Listen, I'm just saying that pay-per-view.
No, answer my question, please, Smoke. Who's back in the fight?
Who's back in the fight? I mean,
I don't see any promos. That's why I'm asking. I haven't seen any promos at all.
I mean, they both are still on ESPN and Showtime. Right? I mean, I think it's on ESPN.
Really?
Right? Yeah.
Have you seen any promos on Showtime? Have you seen any promos anywhere?
I mean, not
Anybody?
Showtime, right, Fox. The
I've
last
seen
one.
one top rank.
we be on
I seen one
YouTube
top
with you.
ranked video that they got out.
No, but I'm saying to the panel, has anyone seen any promos about this fight?
Yeah, but before you change it, before you hijack my point, and
I don't be
turn
watching
it to
TV,
something
though.
else,
Let's be
right? I just wanted to just make my point. Is that the idea that the fans are not passionate? Some fans within the United States seem to be passionate enough for the networks to put it on a pay-per-view. So
I said clearly they're not passionate when it's time to purchase. That's what I said. I didn't say they weren't passionate overall.
Right.
I said they weren't passionate when it's time to purchase.
But it seems like the networks are saying that they are passionate when it's time to purchase, which is why
Networks
the
don't buy tickets. People do. So I'm going to repeat myself. They're not passionate when it's time to purchase, or else Wilder would be a pay-per-view superstar and bigger than he really is.
If I just don't think that they're going to spend money on promoting something that's already locked in with a demographic of folks that are already going to come in from the last fight. I don't think it's going to get any bigger than it was in the last fight.
Right. But what I'm saying is that Wilder fans
coming in this time.
Okay, so
what I'm saying clearly is that Wilder fans don't show as much passion when it's time to purchase. That's what I'm saying.
You think there's more passionate Wilder fans than actually
numbers
exist.
reflect that, Smoke.
What number? Okay, what number do you think he should be getting if the fans were as passionate as you think they are?
Floyd Mayweather.
Damn,
numbers.
it got quiet.
Floyd Mayweather numbers. They didn't get quiet. I said Floyd Mayweather numbers.
Floyd Mayweather numbers only happened when he had a dance partner who also had a passionate fan base.
No, Floyd Mayweather hijacked hijacked the Mexicans to sell. He can't sell by himself either. He hijacked Mexican fighters to sell. He cannot sell by himself. There's either somebody that has a
Mayweather
built-in.
can't sell by himself?
No, he can't. Hold on. He either fights somebody that has a built-in fan base, someone who's Mexican, or like I said, has a built-in fan base. You can't tell me someone that he's fought that didn't have a built-in fan base and wasn't Latino that he sold with, because he didn't sell Roberto. Why not? Mike Tyson sold with Peter McNeely. Mike Tyson sold Who the hell is Peter McNeely? He sold with Peter McNeely.
No,
Mayweather don't have that.
Troy, I got to give you got to give you a counter on that, my brother. The time you fight somebody and when you fight him matters. When Tyson fought Peter McNeely, you missed Tyson because you hadn't seen him in a while. When he fought Berto, he was coming off a Pacquiao fight. You get what I'm saying? Or was it Pacquiao? Yeah, he was coming off Pacquiao.
Then he should have sold out because he was bigger than life then, right? He was bigger than life.
Troy, now I've been quiet. Let me say this, Troy. But it wasn't like he was gone to jail or something like that. When did Tyson fight McNeely? What was Tyson at? Wait, was that his first fight out of jail?
That was 95.
No, I'm saying, but when did he fight him? I just know when we saw him fight Peter McNeely, we hadn't seen him in a while and we missed him. And we were excited about that.
Prison.
Okay, yeah, that's different from your last fight is Pacquiao, bro. You can't go to Berto, but also it's supposed to be a farewell fight, so we don't mind you playing the Utah Jazz. But that was when not the Jazz. Sorry, Utah. I don't mean no disrespect. Y'all know what I meant, though, right? It's different, Troy. That was a terrible example.
I just wanted to point out
Bruce Seldon. He sold with Bruce Seldon.
Terrible example.
He sold with Bruce Seldon. Who was Bruce Seldon? He sold with everybody he fought.
Troy. It can be a self-fulfilling prophecy because no matter what name I say, like what you don't get is even Bruce Seldon. You might not know it, but Bruce Seldon had a fan base.
How do you know? Are you joking me?
No. Like I might say Arturo Gatti. Okay, let me say this. Mayweather's first pay-per-view was what? Arturo Gatti. Wasn't record breaking? No, it wasn't. Who was it? What was his first pay-per-view?
It was the guy who beat Judah for his title, Zab Judah.
Costa Zoo.
Baltimore?
Costa Zoo.
Yes.
Mayweather never fought Costa Zoo. He never fought Costa Zoo.
Yeah, Mayweather never fought Costa Zoo. No, he never.
It wasn't Gotti. It wasn't.
Yeah, Baltimore wasn't on pay-per-view either.
My point is he cannot. He needs a Mexican or he needs somebody with a built-in fan base to sell.
Look,
the Castillo fight.
That's my point.
Okay,
Hey,
so
it
was Gotti. For A, it was Gotti. B, like Gotti had a fan base, and C, everyone that Floyd did big numbers with, they also had a big fan base. Cotto,
Thank you. That's what I said.
McGregor,
That's what I said.
They all did. So when you say
Troy, y'all cut me off, man, and y'all cut me off, and you was wrong, Troy. You cut me off, and you were wrong. It was Gotti. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, fine. I was wrong about his first pay-per-view.
Let me finish,
okay.
man. You still cut me off. Let me finish. This is the most important part. He had a pay-per-view fight with Gotti, who wasn't that big, but that fight did respectful numbers. I'm looking at it online. I'm like, I know I ain't wrong about this, but I needed to have this flyer so I can put it up if I need to. Brother, he fought Gotti 2005 pay-per-view, his first pay-per-view. That helped him, bro, because the fight did good numbers and he put on a spectacular performance, to say the least. Spectacular. Troy, in fighting, you need a dance partner. Your dance partner matters. Now, granted, some stars are bigger than others, especially when certain times happen. Nigga ad-libbing with the young Jeezy. No, but it's all about timing too, though. Nigga getting straight out of jail. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big fight. Floyd had a big fight fighting Robert Guerrero straight out of jail. Took his title from him. He did numbers. He ain't do the best numbers, but he did numbers, bro. Straight out of jail fighting Robert Guerrero. But you know what? Then the next fight he had to give him more. He even said it himself, and that's why he fought Canelo. Bro, you need a dance partner, and dance partners matter when you fight them, how you beat them, when you fight them. But to compare Mayweather's 49th fight to Mike Tyson straight out of jail, come on. First of all, heavyweight, that's a heavyweight. Look, heavyweight weight division has a certain luster around it anyway. Big Dog Willie, I know you got to get back to work, man. Yeah, Troy, my brother, he over here trying to cook me, man. And I knew I was right about that.
So I just want to say, he said he don't have to fight a Mexican body or anything like that. He fought Sugar Shane Mosley and he drew
In
1.5
California,
million.
who has a built-in fan base.
Oh no! You said Mexican and whoever else. He fought
With
Sugar
a
Shane
built-in
Mosley, who
fan
is not
base,
Mexican.
but built-in
So
fan
what you're
base.
trying
That's
to,
what I said.
so okay. I like how it changes. This changed real
Right. So how does
fast.
this
I
translate
didn't
to
change. I didn't change the thing. I said
Wait a
Mexican and
minute, but you
built-in
said
fan
that Wilder
base.
but you're saying Wilder should be doing Mayweather numbers. Meanwhile, Wilder don't have Mayweather dance partners.
Oh my! He hasn't fought the Mayweather. He hasn't fought Joshua.
They
Hasn't
don't
fought
exist.
Parker.
There's
Hasn't
maybe
fought
2 of them.
anybody. Man, come on, cut it out.
Troy, can I say something respectfully, my brother? That's the second time you cut somebody off with wrong information. They did not fight in California. They fought in Vegas.
West
And I
Coast,
got
same
that.
damn thing.
No, it's not the
No, you
same
can't.
thing. Troy, see, that's wrong, Troy. And that's not, now you're not having no integrity and you're not being an honorable person when you do that.
Yeah,
I
and he
called
fought
you
in
on it.
MGM
They did
in
not
Las
fight
Vegas.
California and Vegas. And if you said West Coast, I wouldn't have fact checked you on it. I would have been like, yeah, it was the West Coast. Same thing. But they didn't fight in California, and it's not the same thing because Shane Mosley is from California. So that would be like saying he fought in his home state or his hometown. You get what I'm saying? And it wasn't. They fought in Vegas. And you was wrong again, my brother. And I ain't trying to embarrass you.
I keep hearing all these excuses, but I don't hear any reasons for anything. I keep hearing excuses.
You hearing people correct you, fact check you on wrong information.
You commemorate. I said, okay, cool. I was wrong about a minor thing. It doesn't change anything.
But Troy, it's fact checking you, brother. And you're cutting people off saying something that's incorrect, trying to establish and maintain and put a point in concrete with wrong information twice now. You said it wasn't his first pay-per-view. You said his first pay-per-view was Baltimore. That was wrong.
Okay, so I was wrong.
And that part of your answer. You get what I'm
Fine.
saying? And that's wrong.
I was wrong, but I'm simply saying he does not sell without people.
You said he fought Mayweather in California. Almost like that was a hometown fight for him. So it was going to bring a built-in fan base of Shane Mosley.
No, but
that was your point. Your whole point is you're trying to say he fight people with built-in fan bases. I'm
He
telling
does.
you, God damn it, man, you got the floor. I'm gonna mute my mic. I can't, bro. Go ahead. Yeah, because I can't. I don't like ad libs. Cause I know what I'm gonna say, so I don't need people to ad lib me. You know, I don't need the I don't need the Young Jeezy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that when you doing that. But you right though. You got your opinion and you nailed to the cross to it, brother. But you're wrong. And Google is killing you right now.
But
that's what I'm saying. Google is undefeated in this conversation with you.
Okay, Mark, let me ask you something. Who's he had big numbers with that didn't have a fan base? Or, wasn't Latino?
I can't with you, Troy. I can't with you because I keep proving you wrong. And
prove me wrong now. Prove me wrong now. I'm simply asking you. I'm asking all of y'all simple questions. Who did he
conversation to Google what you just said?
No, you don't, because other people on this panel. I asked the question for everybody on the panel.
Nobody
somebody else can do it.
Until somebody else.
So this entire thing started because apparently Wilder fans are not passionate enough because they don't do Mayweather numbers. Even though when you look at Mayweather numbers are a product of 2 fighters, not just Mayweather. Right? So the idea that you're going to be doing Mayweather numbers for when Mayweather's fighting Oscar, Conor McGregor, right? Oscar, Conor McGregor, and
he dropped off.
Dropped off, bro. Look, dance partners matter, yo. Anybody watching, anybody listening, you need a dance partner, yo.
Marq Nash, real quick. Do you not know that Mayweather is fighting like one of the best generations of welterweights in the last 20 years? I don't understand. Like they're coming upon Cotto. You got you got a whole bunch.
What did you start off with, Big Dog Willie? You said Mayweather did what?
I said Mayweather fought in like the very last good era of welterweights, as in like the last era. Like how many people did he fight after he fought De La Hoya, all great welterweights, and
Hall of Famers too, not just great. We fought Hall of Famers.
He fought Hall of Famers. Of course, they're going to have to bring a big fan base. That doesn't make any sense. There's no Hall of Famers in the heavyweight division right now, as of right now.
Say that again. What was your question?
I said there's no heavyweights, no Hall of Fame heavyweights in the heavyweight division right now.
Oh no. Well, I still don't get the question. You said there aren't any heavyweight.
There aren't.
What right now fighting? Ain't nobody gonna be in the Hall of Fame?
Not right now. Not this second. No.
Yeah, nah, I think
AJ gonna be in that Hall of Fame, bro.
Fury beat them both. The two guys.
Hey, look, listen. AJ got a gold medal.
It depends. It depends if who beats who. I'm just trying to say.
Look, the rest of your career. Look, at this point, AJ is a 2-time heavyweight champion. He's a gold medalist. Matter of fact, he got every belt except for one. I mean, he even got the IBO. So he is a 4-belt champion already.
Comparing him, okay, but comparing him to Pacquiao.
I'm not. Look, that's different. You look.
No,
hold up, big dog. Big dog Willie. I don't know how you brought Pacquiao in it. You said heavyweights, so I'm gonna go with that.
No. What I'm saying, this is my fault. Let me slow down. What I'm saying is that Mayweather. What I'm saying is Mayweather has way better competition when he was fighting than the heavyweights have right now.
Oh yeah.
There's more, and also more popular guys who are already proven pay-per-view draws and all
exactly.
that.
You had Cotto. You have De La Hoya. You have Mosley.
Hey, look.
You have Marlon Marquez. You have all these different,
Big Dog Willie, Asian man, Mike, get it smoked. I want y'all to look. It almost sounds like I never heard this before, but it's almost like he's being punished for fighting guys who had resumes, champions. I never heard it flip that way. You said he fighting guys who already got a built-in fan base. He fighting champions. Who's been champion, 13-time champion Pacquiao. He fighting 8-time champion, 11-time champion Oscar De La Hoya.
But you can't compare the two. You can't compare the two. It's not fair.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. Look at Tank the Sweet Side Sam. He said Mayweather versus Ortiz did over 1 million pay-per-view buys. Victor Ortiz didn't have a quote-unquote built-in fan base. What you got to say about that, Troy?
He's Mexican.
Oh man. This is where we go.
Oh man, here we go, man. It's a lot of Mexicans that fight, bro. They don't have no built-in fan base.
So what about Haddon?
Fat had a country with him.
UK. No. I just want to know how many people have fan base and how many people don't.
Right.
Name one fighter who didn't have a fan base that Mayweather fought.
I'll go Google it. You hold on a minute.
There you go, Troy. There you go, Troy. You got to come over here.
I would say that it would be Guerrero. Robert the Ghost Guerrero didn't really have much of a fan base. Berto didn't have much of a fan base. Berto didn't have much of a fan base. Berto's not Mexican.
But he's saying Berto didn't sell. No, that's what he's trying to say. That's how we got here. He compared Mike Tyson fighting Peter Manili straight out of jail to Mayweather fighting Berto in his 49th fight coming off of Pacquiao.
Well, I mean, if you want to make that comparison, this really started with he's saying that Wilder fans aren't passionate because the pay-per-view numbers don't reflect it. So if you're saying that I think Wilder does 400,000, right? So
they just did 850,000 the last time. Bro, you need a dance partner. Fury wasn't fighting on pay-per-view, period. He was fighting on ESPN. I saw that shit for free twice. One that Tom Schwartz and Otto Wallin. I saw him fight Klitschko on HBO.
He's only been the B side on.
I don't remember paying for that.
This will be his first time being A side in a pay per view. Tyson Fury.
Yeah, man. Asia Mav. Talk to me, my G. What is going on here? It seems like my brother Troy is saying, "Yo, he fought people that had a built-in fan base." Ain't that the goal? Shit, if I could bring 1 million people in and you could bring 1 million people in, then we got 2 million buys. Ain't that the goal when you own pay-per-view?
Yes, sir. You're absolutely right, fam. You're absolutely right. Hey, but Mark, I'm gonna have to beam out and beam back in if you allow me back in. That's okay.
Bro, you always welcome, bro. Welcome home every time.
Did I chime in one time?
Man, go ahead. Cook this up, man. Why Troy doing this to Mayweather tonight, man? Mayweather was just minding his own business. He had nothing to do with this shit.
Yeah, Floyd was somewhere running, trying to, you know what I'm saying, pick out this new girls for girl collection. And then y'all threw him in the middle of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, to say that only validates what not Wilder fans, but people who are non-biased about Wilder's career have said for years. It's like Mark said, a dance partner matters. Like I was trying to explain to Shorty from the UK, was that, listen, Wilder, there was nobody really that was appetizing in the heavyweight division during Wilder's reign. even the ones that look good, Wilder either slept them early, and it wasn't really a fight that was wow. Oh, I want to see this fight. It was, yeah, damn. You saw what Deontay did to boy. The Stavern fight was interesting because all that trash Stavern was talking, only to get slept and knocked through the ropes. You know, outside of King Kong Ortiz, the only other names in the heavyweight division that Wilder could have fought was Ruiz, who got tied up with Joshua, and Fury. That was the importance of the Fury. Fury was the watershed where now finally this reigning and defending heavyweight champion from America finally has some real quality competition where, yeah, you're not just going to go in. If you can go in here and knock Tyson Fury out in 1 to 3 rounds, oh my God, you're something special. They couldn't deny it. So, yes, it wasn't about why'd you give the white boy or the cheat or whatever you want to call Fury the shot. This is just the sport of boxing. And so when you're saying what you're saying, Troy, about Deontay Wilder fans, you're proving our point that, yes, when Deontay Wilder has a dance partner, people do show up. Like, what were the numbers? Somebody's on Google. What were the numbers on the King Kong Ortiz fight? Because I know in my city alone, there were several watch parties because people were excited because finally somebody who was going to be able to sit there and take those Wilder punches. We wanted to see it. But if you just had them just any of the other heavyweights, we knew what it was. 4 or 5 rounds tops. Nobody's going to stand in front of Wilder and get slapped that many times and take it. What Fury has, which is what makes the Fury and Wilder fight interesting, is Fury is that weird elusive. He seems slow, he seems lumbering, but he's right in front of you, and his head and lateral movement makes him elusive. And I think that's what boxing fans wanted to see regardless. This goes back to their first fight. We wanted to see if Deontay could catch him. So far in the 2 fights, Deontay's only caught him once, but Fury did go down. So, yes, we want to see it.
I'd like to answer your Ortiz question now with Wilder. 275,000. I'm looking at it right here. That was a dance. You said that was his dance partner, right? He had a dance partner.
Yeah, I've seen up to 350. I've seen a bunch like the numbers be all over the place. I've seen it be 1.2 thousand, and I've seen it be 400,000, almost 400,000. Like
I'm looking at 275,000 right here by Alan Fox.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I've seen the numbers be everywhere. I've seen that number, but I've also seen smaller numbers and bigger numbers.
Mm-hmm. So he had a dance partner. Why didn't he sell?
Wait, are you saying that Luis Ortiz is a dance partner in some sort of pay-per-view draw? Luis Ortiz doesn't even speak English.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the man who just brought his name up and said the only dance partner he had was Ortiz.
Are you saying Luis Ortiz is a dance partner? You're saying
Why don't you let the brother answer? He's the one that brought up Ortiz.
So, to answer your question, Luis Ortiz was the closest to a worthy dance partner that Deontay Wilder has been faced with, not because he ducks people, not because whatever. The heavyweight division is trash.
So, but listen to me. If you had opportunity after opportunity to fight people and you don't fight them, he had opportunity to fight Klitschko. Shirley Finkel clearly said he's a baby champion. He's not ready for him. He had 8 million reasons to fight White a while back. He didn't fight him. He had over 100 million reasons to fight Joshua. He didn't fight him. So I don't want to hear that he didn't have opportunity and all that. He didn't fight these dudes, man.
Okay, so just to go through these things. So the Klitschko thing. So just to take the last one first. He definitely DAZN offered him $80 million for 2 AJ fights, right? But even DAZN said that they fell down on that offer, right? So
I didn't hear that.
Say again. Yeah, the president of DAZN, like the Shipman, whatever, John, the old ESPN exec. Yeah, he said that was his bad. He didn't have his stuff together. They asked him simply, like, how much was AJ getting? Because he wanted 50-50 on the fight, and they didn't even have AJ's, like, numbers. They hadn't done that. They thought that they would tie up Wilder and then approach AJ. But, yeah, that wasn't flying with with Team Wilder. They're like, nah. But that's that fight. That was 2 fights, $80 million, $40 million each. That's cool. But and there was also an option for a multi-fight deal also, right? So it was like it was a 3-fight deal for $100 million, what you're talking about. But that first thing about the Klitschko, Klitschko was already signed to fight Brian Jennings before Wilder was ever champion, right? He had the Brian Jennings fight signed in 2014, right? So his very next fight after the Brian Jennings fight was Tyson Fury, which was a mandatory, which he lost. So there was no time for him to make the Wilder fight. The whole thing about like Shelly Finkel and Baby, yes, he could say that, but it actually had no bearing on whether or not the fight could have happened. But also that Shelly Finkel was also not Tyson Fury, but Vladimir Klitschko's financial guy too. And what they were doing was HBO. They just signed a 3-fight deal with HBO. The first fight was Brian Jennings. The second fight was supposed to be Tyson Fury, and the third fight was going to be that undisputed and going off into the sunset for Vladimir Klitschko because people felt like he was going to beat Wilder and then become undisputed right off. The problem was Vladimir Klitschko lost, but it wasn't like a thing about it wasn't a thing about Wilder ducking or like opportunities not taken. It's just like AJ and Lady Chan brought this up earlier, like how like with these unifications, AJ was a bigger draw than Wilder. Like straight up, and there's reasons for that. But without going into those reasons, he was a bigger draw. So he was able to pay Charles Martin exorbitant amounts of money. He was able to get the Klitschko fight. He was able to overpay. He was able to outbid for the Joseph Parker fight. Like he was just a bigger draw. He threw his purse around, and it's cool. Like shout out to him for being able to do it.
Go ahead.
The reason why he was a bigger draw because the people around him believed in him and prepared him for bigger fights. That's why he was a bigger draw. When you fight better competition, you learn and get better. When you don't fight better competition, you turn out to be Deontay Wilder.
Okay.
That's not true at all. He was a huge draw.
That's hating right there.
He was a big draw.
He won a gold medal, bro. He came out the Olympics with a gold medal.
And he won it
in London, in his hometown.
Right. And
Who had a gold medal, Mark?
Not only that,
Joshua.
AJ was a pay-per-view draw when he was fighting nobody. He was a darling before he fought anybody of noteworthy. Like those fight the same guys, as a matter of fact, that Wilder fought, like James Gavin. That was like a big fight in the not James Gavin so much, but we
get the point. I get the point, bro.
Yeah. The
boy won a gold medal, man. Let's just end there. He won a gold medal.
The other guy won a gold medal too.
I'm just saying the dude.
Leon Spinks didn't win a gold medal in his hometown, as you know what I'm saying, as a heavyweight gold medal in his hometown. All of the stars aligned. Come on, man. Let me be clear, bro. Anthony Joshua looked like The Rock, bro. All of that shit matters. He's a model too, bro.
That don't help him in the boxing ring, Mark. That don't help him in the boxing ring.
We ain't talking about stop. Troy, you wasn't talking about his skill. You were talking about the fan base, the marketability.
Incorrect, Mark. I just said clearly, when you fight better competition, you get better. And when you don't fight better competition, you turn into Deontay Wilder.
That ain't what you started with, though. You like the people around him believed in him. You didn't say that.
Yes.
The people around. Okay.
And then I followed up with the people around him believed in him.
Right. If you let me finish, maybe I would have answered all of your points. But I started with one part. You didn't like it, and you cut me off. Go ahead.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I love it, though. I love it.
England doesn't have Mayweather in his country at the time.
Art Canelo.
But let me finish. Let me finish. They didn't have Mayweather in this country. They didn't have a heavyweight boxer around since what? Mike Tyson, Holyfield. All the best athletes that are heavyweight champions play football, basketball, or baseball in the United States. That's why they're not as good as they used to be. Now, if you have Floyd Mayweather back in 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, who's running shit in boxing, and still is, to be honest with you, he's over $1 million. He's still $1 million draws fighting a YouTuber. I mean, you can't really use that as the barometer of what you're talking about. There is only two sports really that's really big in England: soccer and boxing. The United States have baseball, football, basketball, somewhat to hockey. We have so many different things in this country that people can focus on. You have a wide market. So yeah, if AJ came to the United States, if AJ was in Deontay Wilder's shoes, and he had to go up against Floyd Mayweather, he wouldn't have those numbers either.
Yeah, it just that markets are just different. That's it. Also, like these different international markets, they're not the same everywhere. Like Japanese has its own unique market. Mexico has its own unique market. Brazil, even or Venezuela, they have their own unique market. What's big in England is not necessarily big here. Like they have their own Hall of Fame. They got their own belts. They got all that shit for their like national sport, right? Because like even to get a license is part of the government thing. So it's just like to be big in England doesn't necessarily mean that you're big anywhere outside of England. But to be big in England, you might be bigger than somebody in America. Like Carl Froch was real big. He was bigger than Andre Ward before the fight.
Yeah, man, it's just entertainment, man. We all having a good time, man. Somebody was like, Troy and Mark bringing that energy, man. Troy got my personal number. I got his number. I even just texted him. It's like, hey, it's just entertainment, my G. We love you. You know what I'm saying? In real life, this shit just a show, man. And look, like I said, we ain't here to sway somebody's opinion. You're going to think how you think. You're going to feel how you feel. We just trying to let everybody have their chance to say what they feel. And hopefully, though, we can correct some misinformation. Because there's a lot of misinformation that people spew out, and we spew them out so confidently, like they're facts, just so freely. No, he didn't fight him on pay-per-view. No, he fought him in California, built in. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, look, at some point it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, hey, look, what the thinker thinks to prove it will prove. You get what I'm saying? Like, hey, it's gonna happen if you keep saying it, because your perception is your reality. Y'all feel me? Like, Troy gonna feel the way he feel, man. And we can't sway him. We can have a conversation with him, but once you think you're gonna swim left or right, you already lost. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely want to add that in.
But we like the facts. That's all.
Okay, so let me ask everybody this. Oh my God, the bet is real. All right, let me ask everybody this: what would be the definitive outcome for this fight that would just end this debate for you? Go ahead, somebody grab it. What would be the outcome you need to see that'll just end it for you? Like, okay, yep. You need to see an early knockout. You need to see them go into the center of the ring and just brawl it out and the best man win. What do you need to see?
I need to see the fight canceled. That'll prove to me that something good is going on. Anything else is not going to sway me at all.
Yeah. So yeah, what's definitive for me would be as long as what I saw it happen. If I think one guy won or the other guy won, definitively I'm going to say so. Like I thought the first fight was fine to call. I thought there was a draw. I thought that there's not a lot of the controversy in the second fight for me, outside of like why the guy looked that way, but. I don't like it. It was clearly a definitive winner in that second fight. Now, if Tyson Fury wins the third fight, then I know that he is way better. That he's better than Wilder. That's 2 out of 3. Cool, let's get him out of there. If he dominates him again like he does in the second fight, there's no question, right? If it's a close fight, then maybe I want to see it again. I don't know. It depends on the fight. Just depends on how the fight works.
I'm sorry. Who said? Somebody said something?
Oh no, I was reading the text. I said, all right. I'm sorry. Go ahead though, Mike. You said you had a question.
Oh no, I'd asked the question. I was just trying to get everybody's answer. Troy said he doesn't want to see the fight. Big Dog says that he thinks Tyson Fury won, no excuses. The second fight to where he feels that if Fury can pull it off again, it's done. Let's stop talking about it.
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Can you tell me what you said? I'm sorry. I misheard.
No, I don't. You know what? To be honest with you, I just hope it's a good fight. I mean, of course, I want Wilder to win, but if Fury wins, he wins. It is what it is. But I'm just tired of people this back and forth argument and somebody cheating and somebody this and somebody that. It's dumb.
Big Dog Willie.
Whoever wins, we hopefully we can get undisputed. That's it. That's all I want to say.
Big Dog Willie, did you answer the question that I asked everybody earlier? Like, what was this fight about to you? Like, is this?
Oh no, I didn't answer that.
Or what do you think the perception of this fight? Because here's the deal: no matter how you slice it, more people are excited about this than they were for Ricky Hatton and Mayweather. They were both undefeated. We seen UK guys fight American guys all the time. We seen black guys fight white guys, black guys versus Hispanics, whites versus. We seen all the mix up. This fight right here, and we've seen trilogies before too. It's very rare that you have the trilogy that I knocked you down twice, you knocked me down twice, but also the built-in with two undefeated fighters. But then you have that built-in line where somebody's saying you cheated me, you took something from me, you stole from me. What is this fight about? Is it about race? Is it about pride in your country? Is it about revenge? Or is it about simply the best is fighting the best? None of that shit.
I think it's all those and above. I think what I think is this is just playing into a game.
You said a game or a game?
No, I think this is all. No, I'll be honest with you. I think this is all a big game. And I'm gonna say with this, when Bob Arum,
hold on, I'm sorry, are you saying game or gang?
Game, G-A-M-E, game.
Okay, just check.
Yeah,
just
when Bob Arum said he was looking for a stadium in Las Vegas before the results came out of the arbitration, I already knew this is some bullshit. And I think it is what it is. It is what it is. So I'm going on for the ride, and whatever happens, happens. But there's a racial element to it. Some society thinks a racial element. There's a cheating element to it. There's my guy's better than your element. There's a guy who's a drug addict and a steroid abuser element to it. There's somebody who's supposedly closed-minded and only cared about himself element. It is all of that and above, and whatever section you fit in, you fit into it. But to me, it's all and above, and it's a game. We're not making no money off of this shit. They are.
Damn. I mean, you can make some money if you gamble. But unless you own the team, unless you in the camp, you're making no money. Look, if you own a business, you can probably make some money off of it, depending on what kind of business you in. So, some people are gonna make money off this fight, and they ain't got to be in Vegas to do it.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, there's gonna be people making money off this fight, but what I'm trying to say is,
I know what you mean, big dog. Yeah, people shouldn't be personally invested. People should
there's only so many people on YouTube in the boxing community that is going to pay for the fight and who's going to argue about the fight, and that's us. But most of the people who are going to buy the fight and look at are casuals, and they don't even come on YouTube to listen to this shit.
Yeah, but this way they come to. Yeah, it's a lot of casuals, man. They come in and they become hardcore fans. Look, a lot of casuals buy pay-per-views. A lot of us hardcore fans will be like, oh man, casual. Hey, look, Leonard Ellaby want a casual. Steven Espinoza, Showtime, they want casuals. Like Mayweather, yes, you need casual fans to have these big successful events where they be like, oh, what we doing tonight? And they hear everybody saying, oh, we watching the fight. Who fighting? Oh, for real? You bullshit. Okay, now we got to fight. And then you got it's nothing wrong with being a casual fan. It's okay.
No, there's nothing wrong. No,
I'm not challenging you, brother. I was just trying to move the conversation. Go ahead. Yeah, I was just moving the conversation forward. Okay. I said all that to say, look, man, this is a big event to a lot of people for a lot of different reasons. And I was just interested where the ball fell or for a lot of different people. So I just threw that out there. I knew it was a catchy headline. It was grabbing you out. And Big Dog Willie, shit, it got you in here on your lunch break, pulling up. You was like, you know what? Let me get my bars off. So I'm glad everybody got a chance to speak. But anybody else got anything else, y'all? Because look, man, we well over the time, but we've been having a good conversation over here. So I definitely want to keep it open and let everybody get a chance to speak. But Troy, you were definitely wrong tonight, bro. The playback gonna kill you.
Hey, well, since you brought up Ellaby, I hate to get stuck in an elevator with him with that damn nose.
You gotta stop. And that's
would hate
racist.
to get.
Now, if a white person said that, you'll be losing your mind.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't give a damn.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Hold up, man. Let me get my drop in here. Let me put my drop up here. Good night. That was sad, man. Why? Come on, man. I remember watching Brandon Schwab. How you say Brandon Schwab? What's his name? The MMA dude, right? What's his name?
That motherfucker.
Schwab. Yeah, Schwab. I'm gonna call him Schwab. Ass white. I'll never forget, leading up to that Mayweather fight against McGregor, he was on a podcast and he had said something like, and he's as black. They was talking about the microphone. They was like, he's about as small as this or built like this microphone. I'm paraphrasing with that. And he said he's as black as the microphone too. Right. That's what he said.
That. My apologies.
Yeah, my apologies too, Siri. Yeah, that was crazy. I can't make that up. Could y'all hear that?
Yeah, we heard
God
that
is
shit.
good. God is good.
Yeah.
I can't make that up. That was not a planned drop. But he was like, and he's as black as the microphone too. Then he was like, oh, that's racist, huh? But that wasn't the first time in that same podcast he had said something similar to that. And I was like, I don't like this dude. I don't like Brandon Schwab when he says those type of things, But yeah, my bad, man. I kind of went somewhere else with that. But yeah, fuck that guy. Put that on Reddit. Anybody got anything else, man? Because like I said, we already well over the shit. But I had a good time talking to y'all. But I love this boxing shit, man. This shit can go on and on and on. At the end of the day, these guys got to get in the ring and they got to fight each other. And it's gonna happen.
Hey, I got a question, Mark.
In 16 days. Go ahead.
Hey, what was that you posted earlier about the bully dude?
Oh man, it's a funny little video. It's about a 3-minute video. Bullying gone wrong, man. Kept pushing the guy. He got his punches off and everything. He was swinging. But he was swinging like this. He was trying to throw the guy instead of scooping him up and slam him. I'm like, oh, you turned his back on. You really trying to get him? Put your arms around him and you know what I'm saying? You can lift his ass. You really trying to get him, but you tugging, pulling, fucking with the guy, thinking he got somebody who ain't about to do nothing back. And then old boy turned around with a lead left and slept him. One hit a quitter, dropped him, got on top of him, and probably hit him about 14 more times while he Now you hear the girl holding the camera. DC, wake up, DC. Somebody call an ambulance. Somebody call 911. But when DC was getting his punches off, she was woo. She was Ric Flair with the shit. DC got slept, and you can hear her real reaction. She's like, "Oh, wasn't expecting that, huh? Oh yeah." And little homie looked like Regis Prograde too. Somebody said that in the chat, in the comments on the video. I was dying laughing because he do look like Regis Prograde. But that's what happened, yo. Bullying going wrong. Got to pick your fights carefully, man. Dehydrous, what up? Lisa Bell, what up? Jorge Linares. Yo, I'm sorry I didn't go through all the chat tonight, man, because at times we had 8 or 9 people up here, man. So it was sorry I didn't read everybody's name off, but I appreciate everybody for their time. And looking back, that's what started that Lady Shan shit too. Now that I think back, we was talking about AJ. She had said something. I was like, but AJ lost to Ruiz because she was like Wilder or something. I was like, but AJ did lose first. He lost to Ruiz. And I'm like,
yeah.
He got stopped by Ruiz. Ruiz was a last minute replacement. Ruiz ain't no top 2, top 3 heavyweight at the time. So that loss to Wilder to Fury, some would say it was more respectful than what happened with that debacle. It was like a meltdown with AJ. Nobody saw that coming.
Man, that man quit. I love
kind of got her off too, because she is.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Like, I think she's a huge AJ fan or something, or maybe it was, I don't know what, but I know it's when you and me both were like, I know I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but I wasn't. I was very clear. AJ quit. You know me. I'm on record from when it happened that I still love AJ, but I have some serious questions as him as a fighter. I saw something in his eyes during that first Ruiz fight where I'm worried what will happen if he's ever truly tested. If he's ever truly tested, I'll see him quitting again.
Okay, so he quit. He quit, but he avenged his loss and all he's been doing is fighting the top guys, but he quit. He basically got stopped the same way Wilder did, and Wilder
And
hasn't
that's why I
fought
need to watch
since.
this fight. Troy, before you even go there,
Wilder
that's
hasn't
my whole
fought
point
since.
about why I want to watch this fight. Because yes, Wilder, you didn't look good. Whether you got cheated, whether you were drugged, whether whatever, you didn't look good. And I saw some things in you that made me say, all right, now get back in that ring and let me let me see this fighter, let me see this warrior. AJ came and got his back. But I'm gonna still say I didn't like the way AJ after that first knockdown. Remember when Reese hit him with that clubbing overhand? How he was on all fours and that look on his face as he looked up at Ruiz, looked up at the ref, and then looked down and took a deep breath.
Well, you know,
I saw a dude say to himself, like I called out about Ryan Garcia, he's got too many other options in life. Does he really want to do this?
well, you know what? Maybe it's me. I've never met a quitter who's accomplished so much.
Conor McGregor quit several times.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I'm not knocking nothing about the man's career.
Oscar De La Hoya quit on his tour. Accomplished
Thank
a lot.
you.
I can keep going. There's a lot of people. Mike Tyson accomplished a whole lot.
Mike Tyson. I was about to say that. A lot of everybody. I don't care how great you are.
One time, right?
Yeah, I don't care how great you are. If you ain't God, you got a ceiling. If you ain't God, you got a wall that you will hit eventually.
Yeah, but if you come back after defeat, which he did, and he beat the man who defeated him, then he kept on winning, can't really call him a quitter. Especially since he's accomplished what Wilder never has. He has not defeated.
Who said I called him a quitter? I said he got quit
You
in him.
did. You just said
I said he got quit in him.
Right, and not only that, right? Accomplishments has absolutely nothing to do with like what we're talking about.
Why don't you explain that to me, Smoke, please?
Okay, I will. I will, and let's see if I can get through it without you interrupting me. Right. So
we got Lisa Bell in here too. After you say what you got to say, please let Miss Lisa get her bars off, please.
So he avenged his loss, and this idea that he kept winning is a total of one fight against Pulev, right? Like that's his keep winning thing that you're talking about. It's not like Pulev pushed him to a brink to see whether or not the guy's going to acquit it or not acquit it. This idea of the top guys, like as far as I can tell, the top guys are Wilder and Fury. And then you have a drop off of those guys. And he didn't fight either one of those dudes. So I'm not
Both
sure.
of them walked away from fights with him.
What I'll say is in a division where there's a bunch of weak resumes, AJ's is like slightly better, I guess, or like when it comes to like level of competition, maybe. Just because these other guys whatever. Like everybody's resume is kind of thin right now. Like especially for these guys who are we expect to be in the Hall of Fame. Like these are three of the thinnest Hall of Fame records ever, from what I can tell. Right, but whatever. It is what it is. These guys are fighting each other. I don't know why when we're talking about whether or not a guy bent the knee, spent his mouthpiece out, and then spent damn near half a minute in the corner is quitting or not, and what that has to do with Wilder. Like Wilder didn't go and put that dude in the like I don't get it. Whatever you say about Wilder, he was swinging back. He was trying to fight. It wasn't him that was trying to get the fight stopped. He wasn't looking for another option.
Hey, go ahead, Lisa. Hold on. Go ahead, Lisa. How you doing tonight?
How's everybody?
Troy trying to get his first hello in over me. Troy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right, we had the champ on the other day. He called Troy our leader, man. He taking it too far. But go ahead.
I totally disagree. When a person is knocked down 3-4 times or whatever, and they try to get back up, they head discombobulated. The man was still trying to fight. He was still trying to. He knew that he was losing it. I saw that.
Who?
But that
Who's
doesn't mean
talking
about the AJ fight. With Ruiz was the first one.
You talking about AJ and Ruiz?
Right. But that doesn't mean that he quit. You know, I think people are very overly critical of him, and doesn't matter what he do, it's never good enough. And he's a warrior, so y'all need to respect that.
Lisa Bell, let me ask you this though,
because he the unified heavyweight champion.
But Lisa,
don't think it's everybody else. Hey, people give other people credit. Spencer's unified champion. Jamel Charlo but he don't get the credit. So people need to get off that bullshit.
Hey Lisa, let me ask you this though. When the ref told him to put your hands up and walk forward, he didn't walk forward.
No, he didn't.
He actually had his arms on the ropes.
Yeah.
Literally. He didn't put his hands up, he didn't walk forward, arms on the ropes. Explain that.
The man was concussed. You could tell.
Well, that's different. I get it. I didn't hear that earlier.
I'm not him. I'm not him. But what I'm saying is that people always, like tear this man down, and I'm not having it. Not on my watch.
But Lisa, all we're saying is no. I didn't hear him say, "Hey, I didn't move out the corner."
He said he had quit in him, the brother.
He said,
and why?
Lisa, hold on. No. Stop. I'm trying to ask Lisa this. I'm trying to get some clarity from her. Lisa, because I never heard him say, when I say him, I mean AJ. Hey, I didn't move out the corner because I had a concussion. I don't think I heard Eddie Hearn say that.
Brother had a concussion. Even the lady that used to work for Big Baby Miller even said it. Serafine. I saw the video. Okay. Yeah, it was known, but they hid it. They kept it under the wraps, and that's
talking
okay.
about he had a concussion before the fight, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and he probably got another one during it. Who knows? With all of them rabbit punches behind the head. But nobody talk about that though. They always talk about what Fury did to Wilder. What about all them rabbit punches he got? See, this is where I'm going with this. You know what I'm saying? People need to respect the man, just like they respect any other unified champ.
Oh, nobody said that, but
because he's not American. Because he's not American, he don't get respect. So I see.
I got an affinity for AJ, but Lisa, even you, nobody knows why he didn't put his hands up and walk forward.
I got to tell you, like the reason
Lisa,
why,
hold on, let me just say this and get it smoked. Mike, Lisa, when you say he didn't put his hands up and walk forward, some people are gonna look at that like he quit. When I look at the fight, I always looked at it like he was just trying to get an extra couple seconds. You said he was concussed. So
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at the time. When I saw the video, the girl was on IFL. The girl that used to work she used to be on Big Baby Miller's team, and she was really pissed with him because
even fighting with a concussion.
No, she was pissed with Big Baby Miller. She said it was known that he had a concussion. He really shouldn't have even been in that fight, to be honest. But I'll say this. She said they was mad at him because he popped dirty. And all that money, money was on the table. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. People just always, AJ's a duck, AJ's this, AJ's that. Man, the man is walking the walk. Okay?
Go ahead.
I don't care if people don't respect him, but it's just a matter of people need to just stop with the BS.
Right. So just straight up, like I do think he quit, right? But it's not that I don't. It's not because I don't like him from the UK or anything like that. Or I don't respect AJ because I actually do respect AJ. But it is literally because I didn't see him get dropped from a punch. He spit his mouthpiece out to get extra time. At a certain point, you're not allowed to get this much time. Like I think the amount of time that he got was totally exaggerated, right? And then also to think that you're going to get more time on top of that at a certain point, what it says to me is you're not ready to fight. Maybe part of you still wants to fight, but you can't continue. You can't show that you are ready to handle what the hell Andy Ruiz is doing. So that's it. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to quit. Like people quit and they come back. No mas like Roberto Duran.
Dude didn't quit. I disagree.
Right. So all I'm saying about the quit is when you're in the ring, you have two choices: either to fight or not to fight. And while the time is ticking down in the ring, if you are not following the ref's instructions,
he put his hands up and walk forward. Simple as that. He put his arms on the ropes. And the referee, hold up, no, the referee said this ain't break time right now. It ain't time for a break. Put your hands up. Come on, walk forward.
Yeah, the dude was still looking for time. When it was time to fight, he was still looking for extra time to not fight.
And the referee said it's over, and he was like, "What? What you talking about?" You get what I'm saying?
You could tell his mind. You could tell his brain was I
But
mean,
that
from
comes
what I
from those
saw, his brain
Ruiz
was
punches
cramped.
too, though, Lisa.
Yeah,
It could
huh?
have been, but that's because Ruiz had dropped him twice already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Exactly.
and that's all
Ruiz.
it is. And that's
Hey,
all it is.
listen, and Ruiz hits behind the head a lot too. Why nobody? Why nobody?
Man.
Why nobody?
All right.
He
Now,
he got to
I
go,
just
hey,
Lisa.
I
Okay,
Lisa,
think he
he's
hit behind the
little.
head.
listen. Hold up.
Lisa,
Why
he got
nobody
to
was
start
behind
leaping
AJ?
punches because
Why
he's little
nobody was
fighting
on
big guys.
AJ's side? They always talking about Wilder getting hit behind the head with Fury. Nobody was on AJ's side. All them rabbit punches he was getting.
I
Let's
mean,
just call a spade a spade. I'm
Look,
keeping
Lisa,
it
people talk
real.
about
I don't know if you was in the chat or you was on the panel. I said that earlier. I definitely said, hey, look, that's part of the game. Getting hit right there behind the ear, that's fair game.
Right.
Like getting
But
hit
I'm
right
just
above
saying,
your neck though, in the rear, like where the ball of your skull is at. I don't know what the right word is called, but y'all know. Hey, look, man, that's different.
Yeah,
but
hit to the medulla oblongata could stop your heart
but even
instantaneously.
still, Lisa, we said those kind of knockdowns happen in boxing. We don't like them sometimes, but 9 times out of 10, they're gonna call that a knockdown, and it happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes you never get your equilibrium back. But I don't.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, the referee said, "Put your hands up and walk forward." He did not. He put his arms on the rope. The referee said, "Hey, get your arms down." Hold on, Lisa, you don't even want to hear it. He said, "Get your arms down. This ain't time for a break."
No, I did. I do want to hear it. I heard,
and he was
that
coherent
before.
with that. He responded. He walked, and respect to that man because he went out there and did a press conference and didn't say nothing about getting hit behind the head, concussed in training camp. He said none of that. But
Made no
sometimes
excuses.
his
But he
fans
ain't
making
no quitter
excuses
though.
for him.
But he ain't no quitter.
Now, I just want to say something real quick. First of all, good evening to you, Miss Bell. Thank you for being on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Now, before you came trying to bite people's heads off, now you didn't listen to the whole thing I said. I love AJ. I give him respect. But like Mark's saying, I'm not saying he's a quitter. He's trash. He's garbage. But he did quit. As other brother was saying, he did things to try to buy time. I don't care if Deontay did that. I don't care who did that. Mike Tyson, when he bit Holyfield's ear, he was trying to buy time because, yes, he knew that what he was doing wasn't working and he needed a way up out of there. He had to figure something out, you know?
Right.
And yes, if he came back and avenged his loss, Troy, that's great. But in that moment, up against that pressure, he did not answer the call. That's all.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah,
I didn't call his mama names. I didn't say he was trash.
No,
I didn't say whatever. I said he got that in him. Now, when you go to Deontay Wilder, and this is not me defending Deontay, I just
Yeah,
finished
but
on
here
this.
comes the
His
defense.
corner stopped that. Deontay was getting whooped and bounced from one corner to the next, all over because his legs were wobbly. He was bouncing around, but he was still trying to swing.
Oh God!
And yes,
Please.
he was still trying to swing, and his corner threw it. So you can't say Deontay quit.
And what is he?
Technically,
I never said he
Okay.
did.
I
Okay.
know that's my no. And so to my point of why bringing up AJ quitting originally, when you whatever triggered you, my point was there was a difference between somebody who quit and somebody who knows your corner through the towel, you got stopped. And then when somebody, I believe it was Troy interrupted me, I just reiterated, no, AJ quit. And
Me
we were just
interrupt
talking about
somebody?
the
That
sister
don't
from
happen.
London, and we said me and Mark was saying that she probably got mad because she thought we were dissing AJ just like you do. When we were just like, no, AJ quit.
No, that's my
I love
sister.
AJ, but he quit.
Respect my sister.
Okay,
That's all.
all I'm saying that
She wasn't upset about that.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't think she was upset about that. And she wasn't upset. She was cool. She bounced. Yeah.
Okay, but look though, it's been 17 months, right, since the loss, and all this man has done is complain, and he's hidden behind his boys' club over there. And in that time, since his loss, Joshua has avenged his loss,
Major
right?
respect. 2 times.
Avenged,
Major
yeah,
respect.
and he's fought his mandatory, and he was about to become undisputed, but Fury pulled out of the fight. Fury was pulled out of the fight. He didn't stop that fight. Fury was pulled out of that fight. So you can't say
He had to fight
I'm
the
sorry. What
Trilogy.
can't blame him for anything.
What year did AJ lose?
It's
I'm not sure.
2021.
No,
It's
so, no.
2021.
AJ did not lose in 2021.
No, he didn't. You're absolutely right, but it's 2021. I don't live in the past. So why are you asking me about
You're talking about all the stuff
why
that
you asking me
AJ.
about stuff from
Okay,
the past?
you're talking about all the stuff AJ's done.
Yes.
Like, the year that AJ lost was 2018. Okay.
And what has he done since then, Smokey?
He fought twice since then. You know why?
Thank
Because
you.
of the worldwide pandemic. Nobody has fought that much.
How many times has Wilder fought since then?
Nobody. It was during the pandemic.
How many times has
yo.
Tank
Like,
fought
what
since
are you
then?
talking about, bro?
How many times has White fought since then?
In the 3 years since AJ lost, he has fought exactly twice.
And in the year and a
Wilder
half since Wilder lost, how many times has he fought?
Hold on a second.
But Troy, that doesn't
just
make no
lost
sense.
last
Wilder
year.
cannot fight because he was in arbitration for the Fury fight. Hold on, wait a minute, brother. Wait, Troy, that doesn't make sense.
Let me just
what
finish this real fast. Neither Wilder nor Fury has fought since their last time they fought. Part of that reason was because there's a worldwide pandemic. The other part was because the networks didn't like the date.
Get the smoke.
Okay.
Hold on, Troy. I gotta correct. Get this smoke. Fact check coming in. They fought June 2019, not 2018.
Oh, sorry, 2019. There you go. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Thank you.
And they fought again that year, later on that year. But they did fight June 1st, 2019. Sorry, fact check.
There you go. There you go. No, it's all good. We like facts around here. Love them.
Okay, cool. So how come the pandemic didn't stop boxing, period? How come other boxers fought? White fought.
I love to answer that one, Troy.
And other boxers fought.
How come? Troy, I got a quick
going on? There wasn't a case.
Troy, listen, let me answer Troy's question because I heard this from Bob Arum's mouth. The reason why, too, these guys demand a bigger purse. So some of these guys can fight you don't need fans. Same thing with Floyd. They pushed the Floyd fight back from January, February when it was supposed to happen to the summer because they wanted more money and they knew they can get more money with the fans to demand a certain type of purse that certain events require. So to pay those purses that Wilder and Fury required, they really needed fans. And that's what Bob Arum has said. We've heard that from the people on Showtime. Like everybody agrees to that. And then it got pushed back because the games, and so since things started opening back up in 2020, they was like, hey, the networks and ESPN, because it's a co-promotion, ESPN was like, yo, we got the college games and all of this stuff going on right there. We're gonna do it in like February. That's what happened, Troy. That's a straight up answer. It ain't no way around it. Straight up facts. Some fighters are cheap. It's cheaper to put on their events. Wilder, Fury, Mayweather, AJ, certain guys are so big that, hey, look, if we can't fight here, we need to go overseas somewhere if we can do it. You get what I'm saying? Because they demand such a big purse. That's all it is, Troy. It's about the money.
I got you. I was going to say that Joshua fought twice since then, so I'm just wondering,
And Joshua was not under any contract or
Troy, before I
obligation
answer
about the
that,
rematch.
do you know for 1,000,000% fact that he had fought twice?
Yeah,
during
but
the
it's
pandemic.
2019 though.
Ortiz and Pulev. Ortiz and Pulev.
During the pandemic. Okay.
Huh?
You mean Ruiz?
Ruiz was before the pandemic, and Pulev was after the pandemic.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
And deeper still, like I keep saying, AJ's not under no contractual obligation. He could take those fights. He could get one more fight in right after he avenged his belt, and after he avenged his loss and got his belt back. He could go.
Fact check real quick. Fact check coming in.
Go ahead.
AJ fought. The pandemic officially hit America really in 2020, at the beginning of 2020. AJ fought Pulev in December the 12th, and he didn't fight here. He fought in Wembley 12/12/2020. So he didn't fight twice. His next fight coming up will be in 2021. Prior to that, he fought Ruiz 2019, and that was overseas. The pandemic hadn't officially hit, and that was the purse bid. They won the purse bid. They had to fight there. So that's what happened there, Troy. He only fought once during the pandemic, and that was right there.
The
Pretty much
pandemic over here.
It was not the purse bid, but it was the site fees. They paid
Site
the
fee.
most fees. Yeah.
Right.
So Troy, so when he fought in December of 2019, yes, COVID-19 did exist. That's where you get the 19 from, but it wasn't a global pandemic yet. when you say the pandemic here, pandemic means global by definition. So the pandemic was everywhere when the pandemic was a pandemic. Do you get what I'm saying? So he only fought once in the pandemic, and that was Kobrat Pulov, and that was December 12th, 2020.
So
and that was in
anytime-
Wembley. And that was in Wembley. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the networks also. That's when they try to float. I think November was the date that they tried to float the trilogy, and the network said no. They had a conflict of scheduling. So
Exactly. The trilogy was supposed to be in November originally.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I'm saying. I'm not making no excuses. I'm not a Wilder stan, but I'm trying to tell you, Troy. First of all, neither Tyson Fury nor Deontay Wilder could legally do anything after their second fight because of all the litigation. Tyson Fury tried to set up an AJ fight, but as you saw, that instantly got blown up the minute they saw that they were really trying to go forward with it. And not only that, AJ was blessed with the good fortune and good timing of being able to get one in before everything got shut down. But he also wasn't under no contractual obligation of a mandatory fight. He could just grab somebody.
I wish I could.
Yeah, that was a big con with Fury and his team.
Yeah,
That was a big
exactly. Thank you, Miss Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Because you knew he couldn't fight nobody else. That's why I laughed at it. You knew
Well, I'm
Tyson
not a Fury fan at all, so
yeah, that was ridiculous when they was talking
he's a
about it
great
because they
boxer,
couldn't fight
though.
nobody else.
He's a great boxer. I will give him that. But all of them shenanigans, I'm just not really into all of that.
Yeah, I wish I could open up a wormhole and kick Wilder, Fury, and all their believers and family members into another fucking alternate universe, and then we won't have to hear about them anymore.
Oh my God!
Oh Lord, good night. Hey, look, that's how we're gonna end the show tonight. How about that?
I want the haters to go right there, right after.
Hey, look, Troy.
I'm not a Wilder fan either, but I don't talk about him like that.
How do you not look? How do you love boxing and not be a Wilder fan when this guy had like all those knockouts in a row? It's heavyweight boxing. How do you? I'm just
Why
curious.
would you ask me that? Why would you ask me that?
Because I asked you that because based on what you just said.
I'm not entitled to have.
Hell yeah! I no. What I asked you was
I'm not a
hyperbole.
fan. I've never been
It's
a fan
hyperbole,
like
sister. It's a rhetorical question. You get what I'm saying?
What
That's
I
just
don't.
yeah, and it's
If
okay.
you said Ali or Tyson, yes, but what I don't understand that.
Oh, because when I say that, I'll clarify my point though, even though it's a rhetorical question. But I'll clarify as in like we watch boxing for some people watch it to see skill, and that's all cool. But at the end of the day, box office is knockouts. Box office is a big drama show, to use Triple G's words, right? The guy has a lot of spectacular knockouts, like the uniforms, the way he hit, like the walk off, like he does walk off knockouts. You know what I'm saying? Highlight reels. I thought he was super entertaining. To this day, I thought it was funny. I thought it was entertaining.
I never found him entertaining at all.
Okay, well, look, to each his own.
I mean, I don't have to like people are entitled to. I found that weird that you asked me that because I was like, I just because a lot of people like him don't mean I have to.
No. But if you like boxing and I know you like boxing, I know some people don't like him, but I was just like, damn, I was just shocked to hear you say I'm not a Deontay Wilder fan. Like you don't have to be like him personally, but if you like boxing, what's better than seeing somebody get knocked out? You know what I'm saying? Especially with one hitter quitters. I thought that shit was pretty cool.
To that point, Mark, I'm a huge.
Hold on. She's trying to answer.
I grew up watching greats. Nothing that he does impresses me.
And that's fair. That's fair.
You know,
you're entitled to your opinion.
I haven't seen it before, but everybody's entitled to this generation now is just different.
Look, I like Jay-Z, and I hear people telling me he trash all the time. And I think I'm nice as fuck on the mic. I gotta look. Right. I told somebody one time, I said, if you don't like me, you don't like rap, bro. How arrogant am I, right? How arrogant is that? If you don't like me, you don't even like rap. So
Right.
that's just how I talk, Lisa. Sometimes
I just like
and I ain't made no
it,
disrespect.
no, it's not disrespect. I'm saying like nobody's ever asked me that. Like, like it's kind of strange.
Damn, I'm sorry
Like if
again.
that's no, it's okay.
Let me rewind. Let me do it again.
I'm gonna go after you, Lisa.
Let me try to clean that up, Lisa.
All
I'm
right,
just
yeah,
shocked.
man. This has
I'm
been
just
real. This is
shocked
the
that you
fun.
don't
It's
like
the real
Deontay
fun.
Wilder at all. That's all I was
Why?
trying to say. Because he
Love
knocks
y'all,
people
man.
out.
I'm
Hold
gonna get
on.
up out of here, man.
All right, bro. I got you, bro. You can just dip. I'm sorry, bro.
What?
Fuck with me.
Why?
Hey, look. I'm just shocked because he knocks people out. That's it. That's it.
And
Nothing.
Mike Tyson did too. I already
You
said
wasn't a
that.
Tyson. You wasn't a Tyson fan.
Yeah, Tyson. Yeah.
Okay. I get it,
Everybody
Ronald.
Tyson
Basically,
like
I get it. Ronald said Lisa is saying basically he don't have skills.
No, I never said that. I just never been a big Wilder person. I was more of an AJ person. That's
But
my
you can't
dude.
like them both and want to see them fight each other and think just, hey, look, I like them
I
both, but I think
can, but
AJ gonna win.
I'm not a Wilder or Fury fan. It's that
For sure.
point blank.
You riding with AJ, period.
Yep.
All right, what you think of that, Troy? Get it smoke. Can you like both of these guys? Can you like AJ? Can you like Fury?
Of
In your
course
opinion?
you can. But to answer your first question about how can you not like Wilder and be a boxing fan, in my case, I don't like any damn whiners or people make excuses. I'm gonna use some examples. Simon Brown, when he lost, he said it on the show.
Salute Simon Brown, man. Legend.
When he lost, when he lost, he just came back. Glenn Johnson, when I lost, I just had to keep going. Buddy McGirt, when I lost, I just had to keep going. This dude here, when he lost, 12 excuses, and he has a whole boys club behind him that justify every blasted thing he says and does.
Yeah, I'm not
Everything.
used to stuff like that. Yeah.
Me neither. And that's why
People gotta speak for everything. I'm not like used to stuff like that.
And for the record, I was a fan of his when he first came out. I still got this first newspaper clipping of when he came from the Olympics. He was holding his daughter. Not a lot of people have that. I do. You know why? Because he interests me because he was a young black man and a father that was getting into boxing. And I said, finally, maybe now we'll have a platform and somebody positive to push it. And he never pushed that. He became the Brahms bomber. If he dies, he dies. I want to catch. I said the hell with that. No.
Hey, Troy, be honest. You didn't like Wilder since the whole Dylan White thing, like way before he lost.
That has nothing to do with it, jackass. I just said the truth. Thank you very much.
Hey, you said that you were a fan before that. I know full well that I've heard you. This vein that you've been talking about, how you can't figure out how to say anything positive about the man. This has been a vein of yours that predates this Fury fight. That's all I'm saying. I've experienced
the Fury fight. I'm talking about the newspaper clipping that predates everything you just said.
Correct. I'm not talking
right.
about
So why are you running your mouth to me? Why?
I'm not talking about your newspaper clipping. I'm talking about the fact that you said the only reason you didn't like him was because of the 12 excuses that you made. By the way, George Foreman also said that he had his things.
Troy, let me talk, man.
Yeah, exactly. George Foreman also said he was drugged. He also said the ropes were loose. He said his corner, in the Rumble in the Jungle. Ask George Foreman about that loss, and he will tell you that all the excuses that he made for years trying to get that thing back. Not just not just all of a sudden like guys lose.
Get the smoke. Hey, Lisa Bell, let me ask y'all this. Does he still stand by that today, all these years later, or did he just Oh, he finally said, look, the better man won.
Yeah, he got what he gave those, but it took him decades.
Let me clear something up. I was a 7-year-old child when they fought. So I don't know. I was 7 years old. Why the hell would I care about
because he was making a point comparing to another great, a Hall of Fame legend. We love George Foreman. And he's a beloved guy. But back then, a lot of people forget he was hated. People thought like, yo, you making excuses. I do remember that. But really, he went back and said, yo, I gassed out. The rope-a-dope shit is right. He let me pound his body all night. I couldn't reach his head from where I was at. I tried, but I just pounded his body all night. And at some point, I just got tired. And I couldn't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He punched himself out.
and his path. Okay,
And Ali had all this power, all this energy still left. Ali was a very underestimated power puncher. People
Yeah,
always
well,
talk about
same
float
time-
like a butterfly, sting like a bee. No, he stung like a damn truck, bro. He was a heavyweight.
Well, listen.
220, 230. He was like 6'2". How old? Yo, Ali won't. Come on, bro.
The Foreman came back when he was 37 years old. That's when I started. I didn't really start paying attention to him until a few years later. So
get it.
that goes to my point that the past doesn't matter. It just seems to matter now when it involves this cat here, Wilder. You see what you just did? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter.
Troy, he made a relevant comparison to try to let
It
you know,
doesn't-
like people make
To
excuses
me,
sometimes.
the past
Right,
don't
it's a
matter.
double
I
standard.
didn't.
Wilder
It
has a
doesn't matter.
different how
We
about
got an
this?
audience
How about the
listening
point-
too, and they might have wanted to hear what he had to say, though. That's what we're saying, Troy.
Yeah. But, I mean, the other thing could be that Wilder has some standard that doesn't apply to anybody else, even though we've seen guys make excuses throughout the entire sport, but the entire history of boxing. We've seen these kinds of excuses between
I don't
beloved
know.
fighters and Hall of Fame all-time greats.
I've never
Yes.
seen anyone make
Yes,
this
but
many
people-
excuses ever.
all of these
ever.
men,
Why not, gentlemen?
all of
Why
these
not?
men, or everything. If you say something about Wild, you know, like you may disagree or whatever, all of these men come to its rescue. It's like I've never witnessed anything like that in my life. So, you know, I know
This shit
this
is big, right, Lisa?
I guess, but
Oh,
I'm not
geez.
really feeling all of that. That's
Oh,
just
geez.
not
Say
who I
something,
am.
okay, say something bad about Manny Pacquiao. You'll see.
Oh
I've
yeah.
seen
Oh,
it before.
man, he got them boys, don't he?
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Actually, say something bad about AJ. Like you get. So here's the thing about
No,
AJ.
he don't
I
have.
think AJ
Nah,
His
not like
fan
AJ.
base
No,
is not.
no.
No,
Here's what I'm
his
saying.
fan base is not like that.
Let me
Get the smoke. We're gonna let you finish, but we got to disagree already because
I just
Go
wanted
ahead.
to clarify.
Please,
It's mostly like UK people, right? Like, but the US, he's not cracking like that. But if you're in a UK thing,
get the smoke. But let's stop right there because our argument is this. Look, we had several UK people over here today rooting for Wilder. You get what I'm saying? Or saying, well, not several. I think it was just Mo. The other people were Fury people, right? Lady Shan and
yeah,
it was
Mo's
another
like
brother.
the guy.
It was
Yeah,
another
Mo's
person
the
from
one
the UK.
dude. Yeah,
okay,
Mo's
so
like the one
okay,
guy.
so but like I said though,
Okay,
so I was wrong about that. So not several, but we do. He does have a fan base, and he does
This
have
guy
an
who has
audience that is stands Wilder. Like I agree with Lisa. Like this shit is different from AJ. It's different.
Okay.
His
It's
fan
different.
base is totally different.
It's
I'm
different.
trying to
It's a
tell you,
different
like, say
energy.
something bad about either Spence or Bud. You will see their fans.
Not the same. It's close, but not the same.
I'm just going to help you. I'm just going to do this thing.
I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
I think that AJ has more fans in the U.S. than Wilder has in the U.K. Right? So yes, they both have fans in both places, but AJ is way more popular in the U.S. I mean, the UK than he is in the USA, and Wilder's way more popular in the USA than he is in the UK. And so you get these cross sort of things.
Disagree.
Right? Okay. I mean,
But I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead. I'm gonna write this
all
down.
right. So the idea for me, and this is for me as a person who is often in these kind of conversations about Wilder. What happens is there's just a lot of misinformation that comes out about things, right? So you wind up going, hey, you know what about this? You know, clearing up the record and all that stuff. But when it comes down to like shit that's just not like a factual, if it's just your opinion about it, I don't give a damn about that. Like I hear any number of people giving their opinion about his skill set or his resume, and they pretty much go unchallenged because I mean, who really gives a damn about that? But then it's this whole thing about lying and excuses and Glovegate and all this stuff. That's when it becomes like really contentious, in my opinion, in my experience.
Well, I mean, you got people lying on AJ every day.
Go ahead, Lisa. Keep going. You
Putting
cooking
him
now.
down. You know, he's a black man too. You know, putting him down, tearing him apart. You
Lisa,
know,
let me, hold on, Lisa. You cooking? Let me let the church look
be
at you
real.
real quick. Hold on, let the church speak. Real quick. Oh. He's a black man too. Why we don't show that same black love for him, yo? Why is it? Because he's from UK? What you think, Lisa? Why they don't like him? Is it because he looked like a model?
No, I think it's because they
He's
think
proper.
soft. because he think he's soft.
But they didn't like him before he lost. When he was beating guys and knocking them out, they still didn't like him. He had a gold medal. They didn't like him then.
Lennox went through that. Lennox Lewis went through the same thing, and it wasn't until he came to America.
Now you're talking about my guy.
and
Now,
stuff.
like, so yeah, now you're
Hold
talking
on,
about my guy, man.
hold on. Let her cook. We're a little bit smoke. It's just us now, man. It's just us now. And we
He
ain't letting
wasn't
nobody else
like
in. Fuck it. We ain't letting nobody else in. It's just us. This enough.
But
think
I
I'm
like
gonna start.
Lennox, though.
Go ahead, Lisa.
I like Lennox. I like Mike. I liked all of them. Evander, you know.
Go ahead. You said Lennox went through the same thing. Go ahead. Continue from there.
I'm not saying the same exact thing, but he went through. People didn't like him here. He had to gain his respect here, you know, in the U.S. But see, times was different back then. See, what AJ did in the UK was different. You know what I mean? Like, as far as selling out, the things that he did. But I mean, some people say, well, you have to come to America to get respect and all that. And I don't necessarily agree with that. My stance has changed, you know what I mean? Because you can fight anywhere in the world because it's a worldwide sport, you know? I'm not saying
Especially when you got 4 of the belts, right, Lisa?
Huh?
Especially when you got 4 out of 5 belts. Or you got 3 of the major belts, but he got the IBO too. He got the IBO, the IBF, the WBO, the WBA. Got everything except the WBC.
If you would say that, if I'm sorry, go ahead.
But I was just saying that I was just echoing her point, like, yo, you can fight anywhere in the world. Not everybody, but when your name is AJ and you got all them damn belts, only thing you're missing is the WBC, and a lot of people don't even really care about the ring. But okay, look, you're missing the ring magazine, but you got the IBO, the IBA, the IBF, the WBO, the WBA. Like, he can fight anywhere. Canelo can fight anywhere.
Yeah, it's a difference between like the location of a fight and that country's fight market. When you talk about coming to the US, what you're talking about is the best fighters in the world come to the United States. You're not actually talking about that about anywhere else. The best fighters in the world don't go to the UK. Like, that's not what, it's the other way around. The best fighters, even in the UK, come to the United States, right? And that's what that is. It's just about market, not necessarily the location of an individual fight. Like, you know, like the Rumble in the Jungle was in, like, you know, when it was in Zaire, right? No one's talking about Zaire. It was like boxing market, but it was still a lucrative fight. It's probably the most lucrative fight, you know, adjusted for inflation in the history of boxing. But that's more about the location of a fight, not really about the local boxing market.
Oh, you cooking? Go ahead. You cooking, Smoke? You cooking now?
But I'm saying what he did, you know, like, it was, you know, he could have stayed there, but he has been branching out. You know, I'm just saying, not just fighting in the United Kingdom, or, you know, he came to America, he failed, but, you know, he can come again, you know. That's not to say that he won't come back.
No,
you know,
I'm still trying to see the Wilder AJ. I hope they fight like at least 3 times. Like, the fights are that good, right? That there would be a demand to see, and they can flip it back. Like, I want to see AJ and Fury fight a bunch of times too. Like, I want to see these big dudes that can chuck them, that are like pretty good examples of what they do well. Like, you know, I want these guys mix it up. Like, for real. Like, it's not even like whoever comes out to be the best of this generation, I'm not mad at it. Like, I want it to be proven in the ring. That's all.
Yeah.
And I don't care about the narratives outside of the ring about, like, if you got drugged or if you tamper with gloves. Like, literally all that shit, all that stuff is like cool. They like chop it up with other boxing fans. But really, when I'm like doing when I'm figuring out who's the best, it's really just like the, you know, what the guy looked like on the night of the fight. That's really all it is.
I mean, hopefully it'll, you know, come into fruition, because I just saw a report earlier that Fury is saying that, because Dylan White is the mandatory, right, for the winner of Wilder and Fury, right?
I'm not sure.
I think they reinstated him as mandatory, but they said they're not going to call it forever. So, like, it doesn't really matter. I don't think they said that they're not going to call it to like the end of 2022 or 2023 or something.
Oh, okay. Because now Fury's saying he wanna uh like a tune up or whatever. See, this is wrong. They need to give that man his shot. The WBC need to stop their bullshit. Give that man a shot at a title.
Who you talking about?
Talking about Dylan White.
Oh yeah, that's some bullshit right there. And
They
like
doing
that's
to
that's
that
one
man.
thing that
He
I don't
paying
hear.
all of the sanctioning fees. That's ridiculous.
I don't hear the uproar from the boxing community.
I'll tell you. I'll
It's-
tell you why. Yeah, I'll tell you exactly why.
Go ahead. I was trying to set
because
I was gonna set the table a
Oh, yeah,
little
go
bit
ahead.
before you.
Go ahead.
You know
Please,
what I'm saying?
please
Let me
set
set the table for you, my brother. Let me pass out the teen crumpets, like my brother said. Yo, shout out to Lady Shan. I see she woke back up from her nap. She pulled back up. That's our sister from the UK. We love her. We're gonna lift her up and we're gonna support her, especially her music. Yo, if you never heard Lady Shan's music, she's not just somebody who talk about boxing. She got a dope ass voice. Her vocal projection, her delivery, her energy. Shit, man, I'm trying to squash that shit with her so I can get that feature. Lady Shan, holla at me. Let me get that feature.
That's
I ain't bullshitting neither.
That's my red hot pepper.
Okay. Yeah, we love Lady Shan, yo.
That's my niece, yeah.
Yeah, and we love women talking about boxing. And I thank you, Lisa Bell, and I appreciate you for your time, and I thank God for you. Let me say this, man. Look, it's the energy is just different, yo. Dillian White, it's no excuse, yo. WBC, and I love Deontay Wilder's fan base because they're passionate, and we need that in boxing.
Right.
But I never heard nobody say, yo, he need to fight Dillian White. We let him fight Dominique Brazil, and we ain't even blink a bit. You know what I'm saying? We let him fight. What's the guy name? He fought Stavern again. But I get it. He didn't knock Stavern out. Let's see if he can knock him out this time. He did. I get it, man. But man, I would have loved to see him fight that. But let's be fair. He did fight better competition than what Tyson Fury was fighting at the time. Tyson Fury was fighting what? Otto Wallin and Tom Schwartz. He fought Stavern and he fought Ortiz. For Ortiz the second time. How about that? So
Otto Wallin is not a bad fighter.
No, he's not. No, he's not. But he's not wildly touted to the boxing fans.
Well, if I can jump in, if
his performance definitely raised his stock. Go ahead, get the smoke.
Yeah, if the table is set, the issue really is this: Dillian White, for the WBC, they ordered him to fight Luis Ortiz. He didn't do it. Then Dillian White had a shot against AJ and didn't take that shot. So, and not only that, Dillian White has been on pay-per-views time and time again. I don't even know how many pay-per-views he's had at this point without ever fighting for a title. So it's kind of hard to feel for a guy who doesn't seem to be taking the necessary steps when an opportunity is presented to him to make these fights, and is also getting paid a ton of money to be on pay-per-view anyway. So it's just kind of like it seems like Dillian White wants it his own way when he feels like he wants it, and I'm not mad at him. It's not like he's not fighting like hard fights. I'm not saying that he shouldn't get a shot. It's just hard to like advocate for the guy because he's turned down opportunities, and he's in a position that like nobody else is in boxing, that he just get the headline pay-per-views and not fight for belts.
I ain't bought no Dillian White pay-per-view, but go ahead, Lisa Bell.
Well, he's paying all these sanctioning fees. He deserves a shot, in my opinion, at least a shot to fight for a title.
Yeah, I mean, but and then sanctioning fees are the sanction. But if you're paying sanctioning fees to a sanctioning body, the sanctioning body says we want you to fight this guy in order to get a shot at the title, and you say no, I'm going to fight this other guy on pay-per-view for more money. Yeah, sure, you can pay your sanctioning fees, but it's not like you're doing what they're asking you to do to get the fights.
But I'm not talking about then. Smoke, I'm not talking about then. I'm talking about now, post-Breakin.
yeah. Now the issue is, I mean, you know, so he's tested. You know, he got scandalized for exposed for passing a test. I guess that's what it is because they were like keeping that under wraps. The WBC didn't know anything about that, right? And then they figured that part of it out. And then my man gets knocked out cold,
and he avenged it.
Right. So
I want to hear that.
So, right,
He got knocked out.
right. So then, not only that, so now we have a undisputed. The titles has changed possession. We have an undisputed fight happening and a pandemic. Like, Dillian White, like he's a priority, but you know, like you talk about a guy who told their own sanctioning body, you know, to basically take a leap. And
but
then
why I gotta fight? If I'm Ortiz, I mean, if I'm White, why I gotta fight Ortiz? I've been waiting for years. How many years can I be the #1 contender? And y'all keep look Wilder. They was treating Wilder like a franchise champ.
Not well.
And heavyweight ain't got no franchise.
Like really, the reason why Dillian White got that #1 spot was the same reason why.
Because he earned it.
Okay,
but when you get to fight the guy though, that you earned it, Troy.
Right. So
because
so
Dillian White somewhere in the UK like this.
So the reason why was the other guys because there's a raft of failed drug tests. Like the guys that would rank above him, they had drug tests. Like there was 2 guys that popped dirty, and then another guy left the sanctioning body, and then another guy went and had another fight. So it's like he was several rungs down before he got that #1 spot. And when he was #1, Dominic Breazeale was the mandatory that whole time. So like the reason why they wanted to have that second eliminator was to actually solidify that spot. Like, and regardless of even why they wanted to do it. Like if you're gonna tell the sanctioning body, yeah, you owe me this shot. And sanctioning body is like, wait a minute. Well, hold on a second. We asked you to fight a guy. You didn't fight a guy. You popped dirty for a sanctioned a fight that we sanctioned and didn't tell us. And you've been knocked out.
What fight did he pop dirty for?
They gave Luis Ortiz a chance.
Let's
be honest. Let's keep it a stack.
And why does he have to fight a guy that just got knocked out by the champion, Smoke?
Why does he have to fight a guy? Because the sanctioning body said so? And it wasn't because it wasn't actually just got knocked out at that point either. Like he had already fought twice. He had already knocked out Kajanu and Kaufman. Like,
well, what they doing to that man is a travesty. In my opinion, that's just in my opinion.
Well, I mean, like I said, like the WBC, like Dillian White and the WBC, what they've done to each other over the past, I think, is just like it is what it is. But I think there's some an environment that I think is being left out, and that is failed drug tests from other fighters, and also a worldwide pandemic, and Dillian White's own failures. Like I don't understand how this guy gets to fail upwards so often.
What do you mean fail? What, the test? Oh, the test?
Yeah, yes, fail upwards. Get knocked out by guys. Fail drug tests.
He got knocked out by prevention.
And
prevention.
I'm not going to fight a guy. Instead of what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a pay-per-view over here in Pulev in Bulgaria. Oh, wait a minute, I lost a purse bid. No, instead I'm going to take Joseph Parker off of a loss because on pay-per-view, like cool. Like I'm not mad at that, but I'm just saying like it's just hard to get. It's hard for me to like get all worked up.
Smokey's not telling the whole story. There's a whole lot more behind what he's saying.
In the past, that's happened with boxers too. Like, I'm embracing my brother Dillian as well because, you know, he just don't get no love like that.
Yeah, listen, like I said, Dillian White to me is the champion of getting paid without fighting for belts. I think it's awesome that he's doing that. Like, I'm not hating on the dude for doing it. I'm just saying it's hard for me to get worked up about it.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the dude is like, he is clearly saying that, yeah, I want this and I want that. Like, guys are saying, I'll fight you over here and I'll do all that. He's like, nah, I'll fight Derek Chisora rematch on pay-per-view. Like, cool, do that. They don't think that you're gonna get an advocate in me when you're telling like AJ. When AJ says, "Hey, let me put 3 belts on the line," and you're like, "Nah, I want like what was the issue? I want like 6 months of drug testing or something ridiculous." Like,
I don't know. Just know he wanted more money and more.
They figured the money part of it
short
out.
notice type of thing. So
Yeah, they pulled
You
the
know,
they figured out the money part, and then it was like the weeks of drug testing. Like and then a guy turns around and pops dirt. Like, man, like, look, I can't do this with you guys. Like, cool. You think Dillian White deserves a shot? I'm not
He
saying
didn't pop dirty for anything. When's the last time he popped dirty? Smoke. When's the last time he popped dirty?
When's the last time he popped dirty?
Yeah, it was only
last time
once.
they told us he popped dirty.
It was
The last
only
time
once.
No, he popped dirty more than once.
Once. Oh, okay. Well, name the times he popped dirty.
No. Okay.
Name them.
Okay. Hold on, Troy. You can. Why do you always use me as your Google?
Because you said he popped dirty numerous times.
Correct. He was suspended for popping dirty.
Once.
No, he was suspended. Okay, once he was suspended for popping dirty. The other time he was under investigation for popping dirty, but he did pop dirty. Like he didn't get suspended the second time. This when he got found out for the Rivas fight, he wasn't suspended that time. But he was already serving a suspension before.
He didn't pop dirty at that time at all. Smoke. He was not dirty.
Okay. You don't get suspended for no reason, right?
He wasn't.
He got suspended.
It was a whole bunch of nonsense with the B sample, and he was cleared. He never popped dirty for nothing.
Correct.
Why you passed Vada twice and then failed his little local test, Smoke?
Okay,
cut it out, man.
Okay, so what they said was they didn't say that it wasn't dirty. They said that it was consistent with contamination. So
how did he pass Vada twice? Then
hold on a second. Okay. Anyway, I'm not going to go into this entire thing.
Of course not. You can't answer
my point to you, no, because you're just going to keep pivoting to some other point that doesn't matter. It's like the point is the guy has failed. The guy has on record failed 2 drug tests that we know of years apart. That we know of. Not only has failed 2 drug tests years apart that we know of, he has also turned down eliminator from mandatories, and he's also turned actual title shots.
He failed one, Smoke. He was accused of failing the second time. Didn't fail anything the second time.
Okay.
Why don't you just fact check your own words, Smoke?
Okay. All right. Troy.
I'm washing on vegetables. That's why I'm not doing it.
So
I'm actually cooking my dinner for tomorrow night.
Okay, cool. So I'll just help you out. Just the last time. He failed it the second time after Oscar Rivas, but what they said was it was
Smoke. He passed Vada twice. Then it was some nonsense with some B sample, and he was cleared. He never failed anything, Smoke. Ever. If you would just find it, you would shut me the hell up.
Okay, it would be nice if you'd stop interrupting me, but UCAD, he failed. Not Vada, but UCAD is the thing that he failed. And then UCAD said that it was consistent with contamination, not that he never had it in his bloodstream in the first place. So this idea that he didn't fail a test is just wrong on this thing that you're trying to sell is not correct. He did fail the test, and they cleared him to fight anyway. And they bought his excuse for failing the test. Sounds like you're saying that you buy his excuse for failing a test. Not only do you buy his excuse, but you're saying he never failed in the first place, which is nobody is saying that shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so can I ask a question? It's just something to put out there. Why? Yes, we know that White has been busted, and I hope that any fighter. That's not a good thing. But why is it that people always talk about White and they never bring up Ortiz? It's just like crazy. Like I hate not to be tit for tat, but it's like, no, it's just.
I'll tell you,
boxing thing can get ugly.
Well, I think people do bring up Ortiz. The issue though is Ortiz has got a shot. So the idea about it's not the same narrative. You can't say how come Ortiz didn't get a shot when he's got 2 shots.
No, I'm saying people always say the B sample, but what I'm saying is Ortiz, and I understand his situation was different, especially the second time. He just didn't declare the high blood pressure medication, and that's something that you have to do. When you are on the VADA program, you have to declare if you're taking any type of medication or you know. And it could have just been, I don't know if it was just a language barrier thing or whatever, but, you know, I'm glad he's been, you know, doing well and I'm doing what he need to do.
Well, I mean, but
Okay, Smoke, please,
that's a whole
please,
nother,
please.
that's a whole nother list
Can I
of
say
people,
something,
right?
Smoke, please?
Well,
Okay, it says Gillian White cleared of doping charge after UCAD probe finds no violation.
Okay, again, so like I was saying, so the idea that there is a very
You were wrong, is what you're about to say?
no, I'm going to address what Lisa's saying before I even get into this distraction that you're coming up with now. So, right, there's very few guys at this point at the top of the heavyweight division that haven't popped dirty, and it's just basically it's like AJ and Wilder, right? Ruiz, you know, that's about
Smoke,
it.
that's a terrible argument right there. I'm sorry. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but Smoke, that's a terrible argument.
I wasn't making an
Well,
argument.
everybody-
That was an observation. I wasn't making an
that was
argument
a
with
terrible. Well, I don't know the
I'm just
point
making
of
an observation that like there's been a lot of guys that pop, like Povetkin's pop dirty, Fury's pop dirty, White's pop dirty.
What's the bullet point on that though?
Ortiz,
What's the bullet point?
My only bullet point was that like let's respect the guys who haven't popped dirty. That's really I was just making an observation.
Fair
That,
enough.
yeah, AJ Wilder doing it the right way apparently. No controversy.
Period. And that's why I was talking to Lisa Bell about. Lisa, I think we can like. I think I can like you. And I ain't telling you what you can and can't do. I'm just saying because you're not alone in your thought process with that. I've heard a lot of guys say, "Hey, I like this guy. I don't like these guys." I'm like, "Oh, I like this one. I don't like." I think I can like Wilder. I think I can like AJ as well. But I can also believe
I never said I dislike Wilder.
I didn't say you didn't. I said it's a lot of people out there who like I thought that's how we got here at one point. You was like, I'm not a Wilder fan, or I don't like Wilder, or something like that.
No, I like him. I don't dislike him, but I'm just not a fan like
There
that.
we go.
Like,
There we go. Here we go. Let's just use that word then.
Like
Let's
you
just
know,
use
like you could I look at boxing and sports as like entertainment. I
Yes,
may
ma'am.
like this recording artist better than that one. That's the way I look at it. I don't look at this no more. It's entertainment to me. I don't
But
know
here's
these
the thing.
people personally.
But Lisa, you
I
said
don't
you're
care
not
about these people
but Lisa,
personally. Huh?
listen.
Yeah.
You said you're not a fan though, and that's what I was trying to speak to that
Yeah.
point. And
Yeah, I'm not
so here's
like
go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So basically, I was just trying to say, I think both things can coexist in the same space. Is all I'm saying. Both things.
Yeah, it can.
Go ahead.
No, it can. You're right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I'm gonna forget it. You know, I'm gonna forget. Because I'll stop instantly. I'll shut down and I'll try to listen, or either I'll keep talking, and now I might be rude talking over people. Because I do that too, and I apologize to everybody for that. But I think they can coexist. When you say, "Hey, I'm just riding with AJ," look, I get it. Hey, some people say I'm riding with Fury. I get that too. I'm just saying it's a space where they can coexist. Where hey, I'm a fan of both of these guys. I just think AJ is better. Or hey, I think Fury, AJ is a better boxer, but I think Wilder is less chinny. Some would say that too. You get what I'm saying? But when I hear people say, "No, I like this guy and I don't like that guy," or "I'm a fan of this guy, I'm not a fan of this guy," and I'm like, they can coexist. It's boxing because, like how you in your example that you use for its music, I'm like, hey, if this is my favorite artist and that's another artist that I like, but I think this one is better. Hey, why not buy a concert to where they both are performing together? You get what I'm saying? Like Chris Brown and Trey Songz, probably one of the best concerts I ever went to.
Yeah,
at least top 10. I go to a lot of concerts, but that was at least top 5, top 10. But because it brought the best of like this smooth R&B with this dancey poppy R&B. But this guy got those poppy dancey songs too. So, but this guy got more ballads or more like sex songs. This guy, I mean, it was just a big show, and you can get the best when you collide worlds, in my opinion. But I just wanted to say that.
So another thing, just another thing about when it these two guys' fan base, like the AJ versus Wilder thing. Like I think both guys speak to their local fan bases, right? Like even when they're talking about like black stuff that came up, it seemed like what Wilder was talking about was like an American descendant of slaves sort of perspective about issues, whereas AJ took a more like island and African perspective on the same like kind of stuff, right? So I mean, it's just
he talked about the African diaspora, but I get what you're saying. He talked about the globalness. I get what you're saying, but
yeah, I'm
it's a
saying that
little
they're
off.
both
But
brothers, right? They're both brothers. They
yeah,
both speak
absolutely.
about issues, but they speak about it from their own like community's perspective, not necessarily us as a
Absolutely.
and,
Absolutely.
and
there's nothing wrong with that neither.
absolutely. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that actually could also feed into the rivalry between fan bases and maybe that feeling of like lack of respect that the fighters may get from the fans, right? At least online. I mean, I think online is its own world too. By the way, I don't even know.
Look, I just want to say this: a lot of people,
you know what it is. Probably, if I wasn't online, I would have a different perspective. Smoke. I'm glad you said that.
Elaborate on that, Lisa.
Being online can sully a lot of your thought process. Being with these trolls and being with this negativity, day after day, reading that or just listening to it, it's toxic, man.
Hey, look, this is why I want
on both sides. It can be toxic.
Man, what can I say? Hey, look, I want everybody to give me their final thoughts because, like I said, I love talking boxing and I love you guys. But like I said, man, sometimes y'all suck me into these pause. Y'all suck me into these long conversations, and I'm like, I can't end it now. I look up, the number go up to 28 people, it'll drop down to 12, then it go up to 30, drop down to 20, drop to 15, 30. Man, if I keep looking at these numbers go up and down, I'm gonna be here all night trying to break my last record, either with hours done or views or comments. So we just gotta, at some point, we gotta end it. We gotta agree to disagree. But more importantly, man, I want us to support other guys out there in the community, man, who doing their thing. And other women out there doing their thing. So I'm gonna put this link out there for this show. I'm about to go over there and holler at Kyle, the boxing section. I think today he's doing Wire Wednesday. So if you got HBO Max or you got a streaming service, they taking this show, The Wire, from episode 1 to the final episode on Wednesdays only. So it's a classic show for me. Y'all know I used to live in Baltimore. Those are my people. So
I remember The Wire.
Yes, I know some of those streets, like watching the story with a lot of people who've never seen it before. It's like a live watch party. So I'm gonna go over there, but I want to get everybody's final thoughts on everything we discussed, and then I'm gonna land the plane, because if not, man, like I said, I love y'all so much, man. I'll be here all night.
Love you more, bro.
Oh man, you about to make me cry, Lisa. But I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna cry. Hey, look, I was gonna cry, but I'm a. You know how Jay-Z said he gonna let the song cry?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let the drops cry.
Right.
I'm gonna let that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna let this.
Look at the baby.
Right. Yeah, but anybody, go ahead. Let's pass it around. Everybody, give me their final thoughts. Lisa Bell, who never fails. You want to give us your final thoughts on everything? Get this smoke, and then Troy closes out, take us home.
Hey, this was a good discussion tonight. A good topic about the trilogy coming up. And everything that you put in your description, the title. I think that fight encompasses it all. Redemption, revenge, race, so many country, yeah. So it's gonna be a big one, yeah. And I appreciate you having me on your platform, huh?
No, this is our platform, and you always home, Lisa. And everybody who's watching, everybody who's on the panel, you guys are always home here. Welcome home. Every time when you guys pull up, that's how I feel. You got a quick prediction on pay-per-view, Vaz, in your final thought, or you want to hold off on that?
Pay-per-view?
Yeah, what you think this gonna do? The last one did 850.
It'll probably go over 1 million. I'm not sure. It depends on You know, it's a built-in story. It's a trilogy. So I see it being a big fight, doing big numbers. Yeah, definitely. It's a built-in story. I don't even think it's promoted itself. You know what I mean? Yeah.
For sure. Thank you so much for your time, my sister.
All right. You welcome,
I don't take
bro.
it for granted, and I don't take it lightly. And you add so much to the show. When people beam in and they hear a woman speaking as soon as they click it, oh my God, they be like, let me see what's going on here. And then especially if they in the community, they be like, oh, that's Lisa. Oh, he popping. He got Lisa on the panel. Cause we see in the chat, it's very rare sometimes when you pull up and it's always a treat. And we thank you so much for your voice, my sister.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it, Mark.
Anytime. Don't be a stranger. Get it, Smoke. Give me your final thoughts before we go over here to the boxing section, and then we're gonna let Troy take us home.
Mark Fact Check Nash. I appreciate the feature. I can't like I love a host that keeps it all straight, because like none of us are perfect. So let's just like we all want to make sure that we have the facts straight. We don't want to have the listeners go off and think something is straight when it's not. So yeah, I definitely appreciate that, and I love chopping up the boxing. You're just like Lisa said, like I said earlier, yes to everything you said. It's all of that. They're gonna market it that way. It's kind of built in that way because of the way these guys carry themselves. You're talking 6'7" versus 6'9". We're talking like probably 500 pounds worth of human beings punching each other in the face.
Come on, bro. These guys are the 1% that we talk about. Guys,
yeah.
you don't see 6'9", 6'7" guys every day at the gas station, bro.
Nah, we're talking like last time dude said 275. Now he's talking about coming in 300. Like, dude, like, listen, this fight is big in a lot of different ways, and I'm excited that it's happening. Like, I for one am not mad.
Absolutely. Thank you again. You do y'all got Troy? You got anything you want to plug before we go? Take us home.
Boxing Lounge. Hit me up on the Boxing Lounge.
Okay, you're gonna be on the Boxing Lounge. When do you do your shows? Get it, Smoke.
You know what? We're still getting our episodes together. You'll see some content there, but keep your eyes peeled. But yeah, check me out at the Boxing Lounge.
All right, what y'all be doing over there, man?
Right now, you got like simulated fight nights of like YTBC guys, right? I mean, you might have a character over there. I'm not sure, Mark.
You might have a what?
Yeah, you might have a character over there, like
a casual. Nah,
I want to hear that.
I said a character, like
same thing.
I want to hear that.
A fight night, like fight night, you can put characters, like you can change the fighters' facial things to like fit guys, and so like one of the other guy that I do the channel with, he put all the YouTubers' faces on fights, and he's like simulating them. So you might right now be fighting Major Key. I don't know.
I'm gonna sue somebody for my likeness. you better not be over there putting me. Oh my God, I'm gonna check that out. Thank you so much.
Yeah, exactly. Troy. Check out Boxing Lounge. Troy, you might be over there. Lisa, I don't think you're there, but Troy, you might be.
Oh my God, because y'all got y'all avatars out here. Oh my God, thank God.
Putting your ass, right, Smoke?
Say again.
I said I'm over there and I'm putting a foot in your ass. That's what my shit.
Oh yeah, well,
but I understand.
You can try, but listen, my guy loves that. One of his favorite quotes came from you, and it's I hope you get hit by a bus.
Oh look! Oh my God!
Say,
you trying to
no. I didn't say I hope nobody get hit by a bus. I can clearly tell you what I said.
Troy.
No, I'm just saying he likes
Troy.
to quote
Look, we gotta land the plane tonight.
Yes, I'm just saying he likes to quote from you. That's all.
That's it. I can't hit this 5-hour mark. I told myself I cannot hit that.
Uncle Troy, mark the fact check Nash.
Yeah,
fingers. I'm out.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Troy, take us home. Give us your final thoughts on everything, and tell people where they can follow you at. You don't have to go back and forth for nobody no more. You got the last word.
Major Key Boxing every Monday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Once more, Major Key Boxing every Monday night, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Good night.
Hey, And just like that, my guest always will get the last word. Look, me and Troy bumped heads today a lot. Pause. Y'all know what we meant. We didn't agree on a lot of things, but hey, that's what makes this show great. We are not trying to agree on everything. If everybody up here disagreeing with me, I'm about to kick somebody off the panel and bring somebody up here to disagree. Like that's what makes the show great. That's what makes you great. That's what makes this whole thing called life great. You have your thoughts, I have my thoughts. Look, I'm not trying to sway you. Please don't try to sway me. Let's just, you say your piece, I say my piece. We come to common grounds. It's like and this is a safe space here. I'm glad we didn't have any bashing of other crews in this boxing thing. Let those guys do their thing. You don't have to talk about them. I ain't got to talk about them. You ain't got to like them. I can love them. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, Sha'Carri Richardson, always remember.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
And I love y'all so much. It's been another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else I or you feel like squeezing into those letters. I will be back here Friday at 10 p.m. if God wills it. Thank you so much for your time. My name is Marq Nash. You can follow me on every platform at Marq Nash, MarqNash. Remember, drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. I hope y'all had fun, and I had fun doing it. I will see you on Friday. God bless y'all. Let's run that outro. Bang.
This that squad side.
Go to the boxing section. We're going to the boxing section. The link is in the chat. I'll see y'all at the boxing section. I forgot to say that. We're going to the boxing section right now. THEBOXING section. I will put the link in my community tab. It's Wire Wednesday, so it's a live watch party. Let's go. Let's support the brother. I'll see y'all later. It's your boy Marq Nash. Now let's run the outro.
This that squad side.
Now I love y'all. I told y'all I love y'all, but that's it. The show over. About 9 of y'all still in here. It is over. We going to the boxing section right now. Let's get it.